God. It's only the food that we eat. And I know those who are sitting at the fence in this Biafra struggle, they will not learn. Maybe they will learn in the grave. The freedom you brought, you do well for us. Worry sister say you are so say you are so Anna, Wabadabu, Amore Somo, Abadabu, Amore Somo, Abadabu. Urobi Soko with the Seko, Urobi Soko with the Salute. Even lucky star, it is a do. I am saying you do well, it is a do. Ricky said you do well. We salute you, we throw a salute. Patricia Urubu say you are so good. Amoro Tomo, I am in tears of joy. For your good one cannot be quantified. Oh, Amoro Tomo, those who are asking, did you say Biafra will come in 2023? Biafra has been restored already. What is remaining is a complete declaration that will be defended. And before that happens, there are many things that we need to put in place. I want you to recount the achievement of the Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy. We launched Biafra Air Force. We launched the forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra. And believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created state, we also brought a redesigned and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigeria state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigeria terrorist army, and we are neutralizing them on daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So, if you look at those things I've mentioned and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigeria terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agent of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, execution, and the kidnapping and arresting of Simon Ekpa, because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire lives. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have come to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a saint. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. 2 years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds of millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was everything evil to Nigeria, including to Ohaneze Ndigbo and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see. Today, as Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give dog a bad name in order to kill it. They have given that name to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They themselves were the one who condemned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same people today, they have seen that, yes, indeed, someone actually followed this footstep of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ready to drag all of them to Biafra land. So that I know them. When we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck up very well. Today, the same people who gave the bad name to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to be kidnapped, they slandered his name, blackmailed him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very sensible. Now it is Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa have decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who has been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They tagged us, thoughts, in a circle. Because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra people. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 Eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states in the second. We have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of the Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including in the area where they claim they were never born. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1970. I have come to learn what Wazirike did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement, and I have come to learn what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did right and was in the process of doing before they planned and kidnapped him. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is a fight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting. And they are hoping that there is a fight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we said, there are costs. They are costs. And they can never rise again. Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot to walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have the deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the Secretary of State of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairmen and managers of county and the district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. The next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military. It's one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government, and one day you will sleep and wake up. Then we must capture every cranny of the Biafra territory.
May the souls of our heroes past rest in peace, while their spirits continue to fight on as we keep the flag flying above sea level, declare Biafra, restore and defend it till eternity. You say, you say, you say. I salute Biafran people. I salute the enemies of Biafra and those that love dying in the land of Biafra. Yes, if you are ready to die, you can go and get a contract from One Nigeria to come into Biafra land, because Biafra land will consume every one of you. Today is the third day of our 4-day sit at home, and we still have 1 day more coming. That is on the 2nd of August. On the 2nd of August will happen to be a Friday. So we want all Biafrans to continue in the good work that they have been doing and to keep giving it to the enemies of Biafra. Look for the biggest TV screen, and it must be a color type so that you can be seeing the Zoo Nigerian youth as they will be shouting when they start their protest. And to this very note, if you don't have a big TV screen, try to make sure you have data on your phone so that you can cross your leg inside your house, or even on top of the tree, or even while you're defecating, or while you're taking some palm wine and kwabi, and then watch them and be laughing as they protest for Nigeria to continue to exist. Biafran people have set the pace, and we will continue to the defense of the Biafran people. Our work is to make sure Nigeria is destroyed, because if we don't destroy Nigeria, our women and children and babies will all be slaughtered in 1 day. Our own case would have been so bad if we had allowed them to take us over. The youth in the north of the Fulani extract, they have elders and leaders that can speak and defend them. In our own end, we don't have. The ones we have are slaves boys to the Fulanis. They have sold out their conscience. They can sell out their children for a pot of porridge. That is why they brought Operation Python Dance to kill and massacre us. That is why they stood together unanimously and proscribed and declared Biafrans as terrorists. That is why they brought the Nigerian terrorists to kill us in Mpo. That is why they brought Nigerian terrorists to kill us in Obibo. That is why they brought the terrorists to kill us in Ezombe. That is why they brought to kill us in Omotanze. That is why they brought to kill us in Alu. That is why they brought to kill us in Iyala. That is why they brought to kill us in Uli. That is why they brought to kill us in Anambra. That is why they brought to kill us in Abia. And that is why they brought to kill us in Okwama. That is why they brought to kill us in OGOJA. That is why they brought to kill us as well in the Yamufo. That is, the list is endless. The list is endless because when I finish calling one community, another is ringing in my head. And calculating all these will make us so furious and so bitter and angered that anywhere you see anything Nigeria should be destroyed. Anything that looks like Nigeria, anything that portrays the image of Nigeria, anything that glorifies Nigeria, anything that walks into Biafra land, singing one Nigeria, singing the praises of Nigeria, most especially those in uniforms, carrying arms, They have all been declared terrorists because they are the people doing the massacre now. They are the people doing the slaughter now. What the Fulani terrorists which we've been able to destroy for long, we're doing is what these people in uniform have taken as their point of duty. So they saw we defeated the terrorists, and then they said, oh, why should you defeat our foot soldiers, which we are using to fight for one Nigeria? So they now bring all of them and put them in uniform. That's why all of them in uniform in Biafra land never be addressed as police or army or navy or air force. They are all terrorists because these are the people killing our women and children and slaughtering on daily basis. These are the people, Danjuma told you, that they collude with the terrorists. They collude with the armed bandits. They collude with the enemies that are coming to kill the indigenous people. That if you fold your arms and sit down, you will all be slaughtered one by one. That you have to fight back. You have to fight back, most especially the known enemies that you are able to know, which are the terrorist armed forces of Nigeria. If a chief of defense staff or army staff of a country, Nigeria, has the boldness to open his mouth and tell you that the armed forces of Nigeria are not neutral, that they are the real defense of the terrorists, what else do you need to take from any other person to be convinced that if you fold your arms and sit down, that you will all die one by one? It is freedom or die, and that is the new slogan for the Biafran people. You don't have to address those killing innocent Biafrans as police or army. No. Someone cannot come and slaughter your women and children, bulldoze houses that has been built for years and kept for the uh, use of the indigenous people of Biafra, and then you come in, you bulldoze the house, you slaughter the people inside because you say they are Biafrans. They are fighting for Biafra. They have affiliations with the Biafran government. They have affiliations with Simon Ekpa. They have affiliations with Biafra Liberation Army. So you go and slaughter all of them in the house. How many of the Fulani terrorist families have you gone to slaughter that way? The Fulani terrorists, what they do is that their children are given preferential treatment. The children of the Fulani terrorists gives condition to one Nigerian government. They negotiate. They meet up the terms and conditions. They will take them to hospital. They will fly them with private jet of Nigeria from inside the terrorist den. Those they arrested, they will give them condition. Fly those my families and my fellow terrorists from the DSS and from wherever you kept them, from Abuja down to Borno, and leave them at social place. They will meet up the conditions. So they blend, they work with the terrorists, and they are actually the terrorists themselves. But when it comes to Biafrans, they say kill at sight, shoot at sight, slaughter and destroy. We have gone past the stage of having sympathy on anything Nigeria. So wherever you see them, know that they are the real enemies that we are fighting. And we will stop at nothing than to destroy. Yes. So every Biafran I hereby reminded and called upon to be ready to carry arms, because we are facing extinction threat in Nigeria by the Nigerian terrorist state. The government of Biafra is ready to arm everyone, both young and old Biafrans, for self-defense. Anywhere you are within Biafra and beyond, you have to be at alert. This is the message from the Biafran government in exile through the office of the Prime Minister. And we want this to go viral. As you engage in your programs, as you post, and as you anchor whatever you are doing. And the skit makers, the comedians, and those that are doing so well in the comedy industry, whichever platform that you are, let the message go viral. You know why? When you heard that Israel was invaded, you saw young men and women and children brave up. They all came to the call to order because they understand that there is a call to duty. Those that never had their mindset in going to military training, they woke up and said, it is time. You know, when you see war at your doorstep, all you got to do is to beef up your courage, is to arise and walk and focus. At this very point, Biafran people are advised to be at alert. You have to be ready to carry arms to protect yourself. Because the month of August will be deadly as the Nigerian terrorist state has planned to attack many locations during their terrorist protests. You see, because we have understood how volatile the useless country is and how vulnerable it has ever been anytime the Biafran people participate in any protest to see that one Nigeria becomes a better place. Which at the end of the day, we will now become the scapegoat. We will now be used as the reason for the protest and for the cause of anything that will happen later on. The reason why the coup of 66 happened was because this Islamic jihad, this corruption, this hunger strike, this kidnapping, this terrorist attack, and this high cost of commodities as lower as food commodities that is mainly for consumption, which you don't even need to go somewhere to buy food stuff. You just have to get it within your community. Everything that you see that is happening today, that everybody are shouting that one Nigeria is up and down, is what trespassed in the time of Kaduna and Zoko. It was because of all this massacre that you see in Plateau, the massacre you see in Middle Belt, the massacre you see in Benue, the massacre you see in Zamfara, Borno, where communities have been annihilated and desolated, where everything has been upside down, where the Fulani terrorists protect the terrorists themselves for their own interests, where the Yorubas were to be slaughtered. It was because of all what you see today that made Kaduna and Soko to enact the coup of 1966, January 15. When we enacted the coup that was to salvage the entirety of Nigeria, what later happened? It was turned against us at the end of the day. Yes, the extermination was turned against us at the end of the day. So you have to see that anything that is done in this one Nigeria, where Biafran people don't say they want to also participate, it cannot work. It can't work. And now they have seen that. We said we don't want to be part and parcel of it because we are not fighting for Nigeria. We are fighting for Biafra. We have a different cause and we are only focusing on our Biafra. They can continue to be doing their own, looking for Zobo to drink and Kunu, while we focus on getting Biafra. No, they don't want to be okay with that because they wanted to drag us in. We say we just want to sit down as watchdog and watch you guys babble and dabble into whatever you will see and watch you guys die in the hands of your same terrorists that you upheld, because all of you that are protesting for one Nigeria, you are upholding the integrity of the terrorist Nigerian army and the terrorist Nigerian Navy, police, and Air Force. Because you will see that you have been massacred in your communities and you are still calling on the armed forces of Nigeria to come to your aid. The same people that massacre you, you're still calling on them. You're still having trust on them. You're upholding their integrity, their potency, and their evil existence of massacring your women, babies, and children, most especially pregnant women, that they slaughter in broad daylight into two, remove every body part to go and sell and give allergy. And a baby that was in the womb is as well removed. And you don't feel anything about it. We said we don't want to have anything to do with you guys. You guys can go ahead with your protest. We will sit down and watch. When it interests us the more, we will know when to press the time bomb so that it will destroy Nigeria totally. Because we want anything that will destroy Nigeria. Do your protest. It's a good move if you can be consistent and remain. But our own is Biafra. When you start destroying the Nigeria, we see it to a point that is good. We will sing praises to Chukwokike because we are looking for anything that will bring it down. So what do they want to do? They say, oh, since they see that they don't want to be part and parcel of it, they want to take the war to Biafrans. Do you understand the point? They want to take the war to Biafrans. They want to take their terrorists that they will arm down to Biafrans to come and attack many locations during this protest. That is why we said this protest is banned in Biafra land. You don't protest anything Nigeria in Biafra land. If you are caught protesting anything Nigeria in Biafra land, you will be dealt with. Let it be done in Nigeria. Let us sit down and watch and see how they are doing it. When it interests us the more, we will press the time bomb button for it to explode and destroy Pata Pata. Biafra may be declared before the December. That's why we are telling all Biafrans to be ready to carry arms. You have to be ready to carry arms. In the coming weeks, the Biafran government will lock down all Nigerian government houses and facilities in former Imo State. For the death of that Biafran lady that you saw, a lot of you have shared that video. That Biafran lady killed by Nigerian terrorist police during a fierce battle with Biafra forces. You are engaged by men like you. And instead of you go and engage fellow men like you in a fierce battle, you now go to start shooting at innocent citizens. And this is why we say every Biafran observe the Biafran government. When we say sit down, you sit down. When we say stand up, you stand up. All terrorist police Nigeria stations in former Imo State will be shut down as we continue to demand the withdrawal of these terrorists from Biafra land. And the date of the shutdown will be announced later on this week. This is from the office of the Prime Minister. We call on all Biafrans to remain steadfast and focus and be ready. Wisen up and be ready to face the toughest, because the zoo, the terrorists, are ready to display their evil. And the Biafran Defense Forces are fully ready to engage every terrorist. Now, you as a Biafran in diaspora, what you have to do is to give us more finance. We need more sophisticated weapons. We need money to fight the war that is before us. Everything has been put in place by the Biafran government in de facto in the homeland. as enumerated by the Prime Minister in the audio I played before now. So with this visionary government, all you have now is to see that we have all the weapons needed to kill the terrorists and to take it to an end. Biafra is here already. All we need is your finance to do the needful. That is why today, by 7 p.m. Biafran time, every Biafran and lovers of Biafra and lovers of freedom are hereby invited to the IOU business team of BRGIE presentation of the IOU loan. The IOU loan is aimed at impacting Biafrans with what they have for Biafra and to get something back from Biafra. You invest 100 in the loan, you get 100% interest rate back. You invest 200, you get 100% back. You invest 500, you get 100% back. Whatever amount you invest, you get 100% back. So join the presentation today by 7 p.m. as the BRGIE business team explains more in details to you all. Invite your friends and families to come. What other governments have not done for the past 50-something years is what Biafran government in exile have been able to do within 2 years. Yes, we are not even up to that 2 years complete yet. But let me say, in a sum up, within 2 years. Do not have. You are a Biafran in Portugal, you are a Biafran in America, you are a Biafran in UK, you are a Biafran in South Africa, you are a Biafran in Cape Verde, you are a Biafran in Mozambique, you are a Biafran in Brazil, you are a Biafran in Senegal, you are a Biafran in Japan, you are a Biafran in Spain, you are a Biafran in South and North Korea, or you are a Biafran in China, you are a Biafran in Russia, you are a Biafran in Indonesia. It is just with a click of your Biafra Security Administration number that we will see and be able to process any document for you. That is why every Biafran must go to the Biafra Security Administration database website and register their data and information. Your data and information needs to be collected and registered. You need to obtain the Biafra ID card. By so doing, you have certified your identity, and you will be able to present that same ID card anywhere you walk through without it gives you access to everything. The same Jumio verified ID card or passport that you have in America, in Europe, in UK, in Russia, in North Korea and South Korea, in Hong Kong, in China, in Indonesia, in Portugal, in Spain, in Italy, in Germany, and in all parts of the Western civilized technology integrated world is what you have on the Biafra security database system. You cannot falsify anything, but you have everything intact. So we are calling on all Biafrans to visit the Biafra Security Administration database website to register for their ID cards. Yes, Biafrans, we need to explain better when it comes to those that are seeking asylum. The Biafra database system, the Biafran government in exile, has played key roles to see that Biafrans' security, their freedom, and their stay in any country is protected and guaranteed, most especially in countries where you need to apply for asylum to be able to get a stay and to have a permit to work. Your case has been made easy with the Biafran government in exile because it is a government. It is not a mere organization. With the Biafran ID card, your case is easy. You can obtain your asylum, facilitate it, and make it to come to fruition fast. All you have to do is when you visit the website, look for the form that says undocumented Biafran in diaspora. Because wherever you are, you don't have documents, you're going to apply for asylum, you want to be regulated. You're telling the country that you are there and your life is under threat from where you came from, which is one Nigeria. As a Biafran, how do they identify you and to accept your case and to make it easy and to come to terms and understanding that it is true that you are a Biafran who has been affected, who is fleeing from danger, whom the terrorist government have dislocated your communities, which your families are running away from your communities. If you are from Umutanze here, there is no how you can find it hard to explain the situation of what the terrorists have done in those communities. Young men are hardly found when the terrorists went there to capture and to pick any young man they see, and they had claimed, oh, this is IPOB. This is part of Simon Ekpa. This is part of Biafra Liberation. They will say ESN. So, if you say you don't know what is happening, you are deceiving yourself. If you happen now to be in America or Europe or UK and you are to apply for asylum, you need the Biafran ID card. Every Biafran should remember that things have been made easy for you. Visit the Biafra database system and obtain your ID card processes. Biafrans, back home, be ready to carry arms to defend yourselves. It is called self-defense. It is freedom or die. The first you do is to defend yourself when someone is coming to cut off your head. You don't start running away and be shouting, oh, somebody is coming, oh, they want to kill me. When you're shouting like that, I'm running away. If I am the person that is coming after you, it gives me a very clear pace to be able to target you and to cut off your head because you're running and I am the one now that is able to focus on you. If I were using a gun, I will just focus one place and aim you as you're running. I will just aim you and then shoot to the direction that I know to pick you. Then if I am coming with a knife, I will now just target your neck or your leg and cut it. Then if I am just to stay somewhere and throw a stone on you, I will just remain one place you're running. Then I will aim the stone on your head and it will get you because you're running. But if you stand your ground to defend yourself, to fight, I will hardly know where to send the next blow. I will hardly know where to send the next stone because you are struggling, I am also struggling. We are both fighting. So the grass will bear who is the winner at the end of the day. Survival of the fittest, self-defense. All Biafrans, you have to beef up your strength. Wherever you are, you have to be ready to carry arms. It is a message. We want one Nigeria to understand that we are fully ready for what they are planning. Someone asked Prime Minister some time ago, are you ready for what may evaporate from this upcoming protest of One Nigeria? And he answered, yes, we are fully ready because the Biafran people have been ready since MNK was kidnapped. That is why we have prepared the bravery of Biafrans on daily basis and on every civil disobedience that has existed, so that your minds will be prepared. You will understand that tough and rough days are coming. So if you have brainstormed since 2021 down to 2024, there is nothing that should come as a surprise to you now. That is why we are awakening your subconsciousness and reminding you that at this very time, that dice has been casted. So arise and stand and be ready to face anything that will come. Awake from sleep. Use water to wash your face. Use okokoro to wash your mouth. This is not time to use water to wash your mouth. No. Use okokoro to wash your mouth so that it will take out all the sleeping viruses that are inside your gums. So that your mouth now will be very, very ready to catch and to clutch anything that will come. You remove the viruses that will make your mouth to be sluggish first, then you stand ready and talk. If you are in diaspora, your duty now is first, pick up your phone, call your families and friends, advise them and let them be on the know. Let them understand what is coming and what the zoo are preparing and how steadfast the Biafran government are in for them. So awake and stop sleeping because the time is now. I salute Biafran people. We will anchor here for long. And I welcome the co-host, uh, Minister of the Gospel, Stella, Minister of the Gospel, Ellen Peters, and many of you. Please, we need more of the ladies to be here speaking. Don't leave the talk for the men alone. So, the ladies, come up. Speak as a mother whose child has been slaughtered. Speak as a mother whose baby's head has been cut off. Speak as a mother whose baby that has grown to 3 years was taken from her and cut to pieces before her very eye. Speak as a pregnant woman who was slaughtered into two and children removed from her womb. Speak as a mother who has suffered so much in the hands of one Nigerian terrorist. Arise and stand. The hour is now. Go over to you, please.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Can somebody hear me? Can you hear me? Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. Good afternoon, our Information Minister, Sani Apmarawa. I salute you. Helen Peters, I salute you. Brian Williams, I salute you. Mazi Kachuku, I salute you. Good job for yesterday. Amauche, I salute you. Kama Israel, Tech Guy, longest time, I salute you. Opera, Greg, I salute you. Alobi, I salute you. Biafran Lizen, Italia, I salute you. Good afternoon. Ugochukwu BLT, Elder Godeman, Otunwamwanya, I salute all the ministers. Jidewa is here. Good afternoon. Shimon, Iwunne, Christopher, Detective, I salute you. Simon Epa, remains a mystery. I salute you. So, good afternoon. We are many here. Our brothers and sisters are all here. How are you doing today? And the topic is Biafrans be ready to carry arms, self-defense, and also freedom. Freedom is now. Day 3, lockdown. Yes, so this is the day 3 of our sit at home. Please don't come out in the street in Biafra land for your own security purposes. Brothers and sisters in homeland, don't come out. Just sit at home. Don't just come out to avoid the Fulani terrorist Nigerian Army Police to injure you. And you are sitting at home to tell them to allow Mazi Nandekanu doctor visit him and also to release him from that dungeon. because even their court have released him, but they refuse to let him go. So we are sitting at home to tell them to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that didn't do anything. And a lot of reasons why we are sitting at home this time. But you, Biafran in homeland, you must obey the instruction. You must always be loyal to Biafra government. So when you're sitting at home, you're telling them you don't want no to Islamization, no to Fulanization, no to protestnization. We are sitting at home to doing our own type of protest, and it's working. You know. So I want to appreciate all Biafrans. Another information is that today by 6 or 7, we are going to hook on to join the meeting this evening on IOU loans introductions to Biafrans. And so we have learned that when you give like 50 euro, you can be sure that at the end you will have another 50 euro back, 100% interest. And also certificate, you will also be given certificate for you supporting financially Biafra government. So this is wonderful. So please, come one, come all this evening, so that we can support and lend Biafra government. You know, if you're a businessman living in Biafra land or in Nigeria, this is a good opportunity for you. You know, because all the chaos that are ganging and raging to come, when Naira has become a shit money, you know, you use your money, you won't see the what anymore. This is a golden opportunity for you, a Biafran businessman living or doing business in Biafran land or in Nigeria. This is a wonderful opportunity. Come and lend your money to Biafra government, and at the end of the day, you will have 100% interest on whatever you lend to Biafra government, and also with a certificate, you know. So be part of this generation that has risen up to restore freedom to our own people. And so for more information, go to biafrarepublicgovernment.gov.org/IOU loans. So go there, you get more information. If not so, this evening we'll be there live and direct, and all of us will witness. So come in with your check, come in with your phone, you know, and do the needful. I want to appreciate you on time, you know, for going to support Biafra government, for going to loan Biafra government some money, because you're also Biafran. So congratulations to you for the support you're going to give this evening, starting from this evening. Also, we are supposed to continue to apply for our ID cards. ID cards is very, very important. If you're Biafran living abroad, very, very important. And if you're a Biafran, you don't have documents in where you're living, a good opportunity for you. So you can have your, and then register also as a Biafran in our database system. So I appreciate all of you for being around. And the topic is, once more, Biafra, be ready to carry arms. Yes, because it's high time. They keep on killing us the way they want. Yesterday, we saw one of our sisters, they brought down like that. Was it yesterday? Yesterday or day before yesterday? They killed one of our sisters for no just cause. I mean, I don't want to be an Islam. Must it be by force? I don't want to worship your God. Follow your system. Be rude with Sharia law. Must you force me? I thought we are in a modern world, in jet age. How come we are suddenly going back to the medievals? Where you now begin to use Sharia law, where you have to cover your head from head to toe, and nobody will see your eye, nobody will see your nose, your body anymore, because the Fulani said you're seducing them. And their children have also started wearing hijab. I don't know, guys, if you have heard about it. Fulani children have also started wearing hijab, because the children are also seducing their men. These their men, something is wrong with these people. Something is wrong with them. And this is one of the reasons why we must exit Nigeria. And this is one of the reasons why Biafrans are saying no to Islamization. They are cruel. They are savages. So we must, they continue coming to us with ammunition. We must prepare ourselves. Even they themselves, they are little children, they carry gun already. They are women, they carry gun. You see them carrying baby behind with calabash on the head. You think it's food they're carrying in the calabash. No, it's AK-47 they are carrying on the head. So, my dear, this is not time to do Santa Muebo at all. They'll tell you, don't kill, don't do this, don't do that. This is not the time. If not, so they will kill you first. We are at war, ladies and gentlemen. We are living a second Biafra Nigeria civil war. That is what is happening. And you don't expect Biafrans to just fold their hands and watch and see leave Nigeria army Boko Haram to kill all of us. No, they continue to come to our land to kill us. We will defend ourselves. So Biafrans, like our Prime Minister told us, in homeland, Biafrans in homeland, be ready. Because at any time, you might be given ammunition direct to defend yourselves. Because it's getting out of hand. Our streets has become dangerous. In fact, we are facing an extinction. An extinction. Biafrans are facing an extinction. And because of that, soon, all Biafrans will have authority to carry gun and defend yourself anywhere you are. Yeah, so we have gotten to that. In fact, it's even high time. Instead of them going to face Biafran armed forces where they are, they will come inside the villages and be massacring our women, our children, our mothers and fathers and uncles and aunties. Are we joking here? And you expect us to watch you? Nigeria armed forces, if you say you're men, go and meet your fellow men in the bush and fight it out with them. You will have Biafran armed forces. Go there and fight it out with them and leave the poor ladies and women and children alone. So because we are facing an extinction this time, our government have said that soon everybody be ready to carry arms to defend yourselves. Because enough is enough of them massacring us. Because from 1967 till now, they have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria, on the altar of Islamization, on the altar of Sharia law. What is that? This is why they will meet and the pregnant woman cut up, open his belly or her belly and throw out the fetus like that. A lot of abomination going on in our land. You see two brothers raping our sister, raping and raped her to death. Another one, they raped her, did abortion on her, raped her again, did abortion on her. What is that? You can't even eat and be comfortable. Your cow you're about to eat, maybe they've slept with them. The goat you're about to eat, maybe they have slept with them. The chicken you're about to eat. What is that? You said these people are humans? No, they're not humans. You said we are going to continue to coexist with these people? Not us, not Biafrans. This year, 2nd of December, if not before, Biafra will be restored and everybody will go our own way. Enough is enough of this massacring. Enough is enough of this subjugation and annihilation of Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria. That is why if you're a Biafran and you're still mingling around with one Nigerianese, be careful. They will kill you. They will massacre you. They don't kill you with a gun, chop off your neck. They will put poison for you. This is why this morning I'm hearing a news. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's not true. Because if Onyeka went to party, she must have been well going to that party. And then collapsed on her way back. Maybe they poisoned her. Be careful. Stop mingling. Stop mingling with all these one Nigerianists. Because they have their own personal selfish interests. Still staying in one Nigeria. They are heartless. Because they can't say they're not seeing what is happening. They can't say they're not seeing war going on. They can't say they don't see Nigerian armed forces killing Biafrans on daily basis. Yet you are still having an affair. You are still doing one business or the other with one Nigeria. And you are still dreaming on the chairmanship they will give you, the presidency chair they will sit, they will give you, the minister seat they will give you. Shame on you, long throat. So even the Bible said, come out from among them, come out from these aliens. These guys are Arabs and they've been ruling Africa for ages, for centuries. And you're still wanting them, and you're still there working for them, sabotaging your own brothers and sisters. Shame on you too. Shame on you. Come out from among them. If you're still mingling around with one Nigerianese, mingling around with Fulani, mingling around with Nigeria government, come out now before it's too late, because they will kill you. Last time we saw a handsome Igbo boy. They said he's in military, Nigerian military, 20 years old boy. They massacred for nothing's sake, because they will send you where you're not supposed to go, kill you. If you're an Igbo man, be careful. Be careful. You have a tag on your body. You have a tag on your forehead. Tag to be killed. Be careful wherever you are, in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Be careful. They are looking for you to massacre you. So I thank God for our government that's been taking care of us, giving us information, protecting us, giving us our way through, about to even give us restore our nation for us. We appreciate Biafra government in exile and de facto government in homeland, and all our well-wishers that are supporting financially and otherwise. I appreciate all of you. Let me stop here. My co-host, you have the mic. Ma'am, you're welcome. Helen.
Thank you very much, Sister Stella. God bless you. Thank you for your submission. It is good for our people to know that this is a perilous time. So we must get prepared and get ready. Thank you. God bless you. My appreciation goes to our minister, Sonny Akparawa. God bless you for always being there for us. Your time and everything. May God continue to strengthen every one of you. Welcome everybody here. Our ministers here present. I welcome every one of you. We say we appreciate your time that you are devoted for this freedom. Please continue to do more. God bless us all. Thank you very much. Yes, the topic of today, the Biafrans must be ready to carry arms. Yes, we must be ready to carry arms. It is time. Today is the third day of the lockdown, and we must be ready. We are getting prepared because Nigeria is no longer a country. It is a terrorist entity that must be brought down, and no power can stop it. We are going home. Our women should get ready. Our men should get ready. Our youth, you must get yourself ready because you are the target. Please, you must get yourself ready. This is a perilous time. The enemies, they have come. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told us, he said Nigeria is irreparable. You can't fix it. There is no way you can fix Nigeria. With such a division, you can't fix it. That another person, another terrorist from Sahel will come and be telling you what to do. How can you handle that? They are giving us commands. They have come to turn you to Alamajiris in the north. Is that what you want for your life? Now they are systematically taking away education from you because they don't want to be educated. They don't need innovations. So therefore, you must be like them. That is what they have come to tell you now. Our people should learn. It's not just all about we are fighting for freedom. No. Not the mission why you should fight hard to break out of Nigeria. There is a lot of reason why you must surely fight hard to break out of the so-called terrorist states. You must fight hard. Because these people, they will not let you be. If you did not fight to break away, they will never let you. They have come to annihilate us. They have been doing it. If not for God that is multiplying us every day, by now our numbers will have been nothing. Talk about the ones that they killed, the genocide they committed against us during the war. Talk about that. They never expected that we will still grow in numbers like this. And that is the reason why they go so far in dividing us. Yes, you are from South, you are not an Igbo. You are an Urobo Isoko, you are not an Igbo. You are Shekiri, you are not an Igbo. You are not, you Shekiri person and Ijo person, you are not related. They divided us. They continue to use their military to divide us. They created states without your opinion, without anything. They do whatsoever they want just to make sure they divide you. But once they decided to deal with you, they will bring us together and deal with us the way they like. For instance, what happened in Okwama is the same thing they are doing to our brothers in the so-called East that they have used to divide us. They will come to our villages, burn our villages down for in the name of they killed their military, which they themselves killed. These people are terrorists from Sahel. These are not Nigerians. These are not Nigerians. These people are aliens with different accents. We have nothing in common with these very people. We don't have anything in common with them. And now they have come. That is why you see, they do the unimaginable to you once they catch you. They will rape you. If they can rape your ear, they will do it. If whatsoever part that there is a hole in your body, they will do it and cut you into pieces. These people, they are animals. And this is the reason why you see that when Netanyahu is dealing with them, because they have these common terrorist characteristics in their blood, he's dealing with them. He said, if you want to deal with animals in human form, you deal with them the way you deal with animals. These people are animals. They are so heartless. They are heartless. These are the people that will carry a pregnant woman. They will rape the pregnant woman. They will at the same time bring out the fetus that is in her womb. Bring it out. If they can rape that fetus, they will still do it and dash it to the world. These are, I don't know. God, I've never seen this before. When our leader was talking about these people, I really did not concentrated with him. The first time he started, I was like, what is all this? Do you think somebody will really come and take over my father's land? I never accepted it from him. I never. I was like, what is going on? Why is he saying all this? This is division. I never accept once. No. My sister was telling me I should listen to him. Go and listen to him. This was far back. Was it not 2017? Yes, 2017. My sister was telling me, go and listen to him. I said, I don't have that time. Before I will come from work, I'm already tired. But when lockdown came, I was like, nothing doing now. I'm not going to be going to work the way it should be. I don't want coronavirus. I started listening. The more I listen, the more the things he's saying is happening before my very eyes. And I say, wow. So is this what is going on? So we are the same. He narrated how we are having the same culture together, how they divided us, how we have the Biafra in our map before, that they took out of Biafra, they took out of the map of the world. He narrated everything. Of course, we eat the same food. Everything, marriage culture, everything is the same. This man was able to open my ears, he opened my eyes. He let me know whom I am. If not for him, by now, probably I would have, if I see my Igbo brother, I would be fighting with them. Why do you want to divide Nigeria? So the message must be passed. And our people back at home must know that, yes, you are a Biafran. Nigeria is of 3 regions. You have the West, you have the North, you have the South. This is whom we are. If your geographical location did not fall on the North or West, know that you are a Biafran. Please, you must know whom you are, because that is the only thing that will save you. And that is the reason why you must support and obey the command of our Prime Minister. You must sit at home. You must sit at home and get yourself ready for this war that is coming, because they have declared it. You know they were hiding it before. The so-called zoo reporters with envelope, something that they have given unto them, they will not want to report what is going on. They will not want to report it. But now they are reporting it. And we are telling them to report more. because the world must know that the terrorist state of Islam, the terrorists of Islamic State of Nigeria have declared war against the indigenous of Biafrans. They want to annihilate us the second time. And this we will not take from anybody. We will not take it. Because Nigeria can never be fixed. So where are we going to go to? Where are we going to? Nigerians, every Nigerian, if you are a Nigerian, still accepting you are a Nigeria, know that you are in ADP camp. You are in ADP camp. This is the reason why they are throwing their crumbs, food, everything to you. Take 5,000, go and cook. At this time that you will buy a yam at 10,000 or 50,000 according to them. A tuber of yam is 5,000, 10,000 or 50,000. And they are giving you 4,000, not to go out and protest. Not that we are supporting the protest, but this is how stupid and how Nigeria can never be fixed any longer. It can never be fixed. The only place that they call Nigeria now, it is the West and the North. And they are good to go because they have something in common. They have something in common, and that is the reason why you see that both of them, they collide together to work against us, the Biafrans. They never accepted us. For once, these people never accepted us. Even when we do everything to make sure we unite ourselves together, as they said, we are one Nigeria, to live together in peace and harmony, these people, they never take it from us. All the time you see them killing us in the North, killing us in the West, nobody will speak. Nobody will come to your rescue. They destroy our property, make sure they bring us down to their own level. Because they are the type that they don't want innovation. So therefore, you must not move forward for innovation. And that is the reason why they try to hold us down, because they knew that once Biafra come, Africa is free and Africa will become the light of the world. Biafra is the light of the world. And Africa as a whole will become the light of the world. What has Nigeria done to Africans? Nigeria has only brought tears and sorrows to Africans in the whole world. Nothing more. Nothing. Tears and sorrow. Shame. Everywhere you go with your passport, you say you are a Nigerian holder, the next thing they will treat you like a common criminal. And such a country, you still want to hold on to it. We cannot. We, the Biafrans, we are going home. We are going home. We have a lot of people, their hands are up. I have to use my mic for now. I don't know who is the first person. Sister Stella, I don't know who is the first person. Please, can you help us, please?
Yeah, Amuche, you're welcome, sir. You have the mic, sir. Because I think it's calling from Homeland. We'll give the preference to Homeland people first. Amuche, sir, you have the mic.
No, I'm in Europe. I'm in Italy.
Sorry.
Hello?
Okay.
Stella, can you hear me?
I thought you are in
if not to give it to them, give it to them first. No, I'm in Italy. That's why I'm in Italy.
And they were restricting your network that way? Wow.
No, it's the people. They asked me, they talk to me not to speak the language again. Let me not mix everything together.
Nobody can restrict
that we are not Biafra. I said it's a lie.
No one can restrict.
So that's only the problem I'm facing.
No problem.
I will speak it. That's I told you I will not change this name. I will never change my name. I won't change it. Let me go ahead. Let me talk to them. Thank you very much. My Udo. This is the language they don't want to hear, and I'm going to say it today. Udo, Prime Minister, Udo, I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I'm proud to tell you that Godomingo do love you. All this and we love you. We love you. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, we will follow you. We are Biafra. Because if we can have the same name with Igbo people, I don't see no reason. Or somebody will come and tell me that we are not Biafra. No. Because Ngozi is not a Fulani name. I keep on saying it. I'm giving Uche is not Fulani name. It's a Yoruba name. I keep on saying all these things. Some name is a Rabo. It's not Hausa name or Fulani name. No. A Yoruba name. No. I will stand where I stand. I must continue. They asked me not to speak this time. I must speak. I must speak it. Yes, I love this topic today. All Biafra, even me, all of us. Prime Minister, our government, in that me, we are ready. We are ever ready to carry the gun, carry whatever I want to give up for us to defend ourselves. We are ever ready. I'm ready before now because I've seen it all. I'm no longer a small boy. I'm not a child. I'm no longer a child. I'm a full man. Our Prime Minister, Udo, Biafra government, I said, we are ever ready. We are ever ready to carry gun to defend our land and to defend ourselves. For that, let me continue. Ibe-san, Ibi Godo mi Godo. Ibe-san be rebe, a natural Edo, former Edo state. Mevare na me ama uche. Ewe bome. Emi no shunu rebe, man, emi no shunu rebe. Ege say na government of Sema, government of exile. Ni Samepa, or the prime minister of Sema. Udo metio. Ọwẹ́gẹ̀ màrìbẹ̀ ọ̀wẹ́ni máa pàlọ́ yé ẹ̀gẹ̀ iṣẹ́ máa rẹ̀ mú òsìsì máa rẹ̀ defended gbìmọ̀ because in Nigeria yọ̀ sẹ́mà ẹ̀ bá rẹ̀ dọ́gbòlì màrìbẹ̀ à ìmàrìbẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ ṣẹ ọba náà yẹ ní bí ẹ̀ nà jẹ́ bí èrèbẹ̀ ọjọ́ wẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ àmú ìṣẹ̀ tíkẹ́tì náà rẹ̀ lẹ́rẹ̀ ẹ̀wìnà náà rẹ̀ ẹ̀wìnà ní gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ní Fúlàní ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀wìnà náà ẹ̀ yìí bá ẹ̀wìnà náà. Or else they are supposed to kill Bolivar, Bolivar. And Sister Helen, you said what you just said now. You said what the Nyam, you mentioned of the Nyam. Let me tell you, let me speak in this. I just bought 22 bags of Nyam last week, Thursday. When you want to buy a complete, that's a bigger one, is 7,500 naira for one. I bought 20, which is 150,000. Nyam now is not for poor people to eat. If you want to buy 4,000 or 5,000, it's just like a potato, just little thing. A tuber of Nyam is 7,500. As of last week, Thursday, today I don't know how much. As last week, Thursday, I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. The people, what they have done to our people, I don't know. That's why I ask questions. Sometimes I come with questions. I ask Nigeria, this so-called Nigeria youth, what is wrong with them? What is wrong with them that they cannot see what is happening? You are the one crying up and down. No food, no house, no water, no this, no that. We Biafra tell you this the way. You said no. All you do, you fight against us. A man that gives a life for us wants to live. Like Mazuna the Kanu Samepa. That Jesus, I keep on saying, that Jesus they gave you. They do know where I come from. Are you related to them? Do you know their relatives? The one you have seen that come to save you, you say no. Bring him, let us kill him. Are you a human being? I keep on asking you, Nigeria youth. So called useless youth. Are you youth? Are you a human being? Are you a human being? You want to go and protest for who? For what? Don't you see what we are doing? You better get up and stand and follow what we are doing. This is only where your future is. Do you think they will listen to you? Let me tell you, when you join what we are doing, you sit at everybody sit at home. I'm telling you, 1 month, they will confess. They will confess that Mazuna the God. They will confess that the Mazuna the God is Lord. That foolish Amepa is his son. Let me tell you, you open eyes, see what is happening. Let me tell you, every one of you, wherever you are, whether you are Asian, wherever you are, they say you are not Igbo, or you are Yoruba, you are Igbo speaking, you are Calabar, wherever. Let me tell you, we are all Biafran. Enough is enough, we are Biafran. Every one of you should be ready to carry gun. If any Biafran is killed any part of the zoo called Nigeria, whether not so in Yoruba land, especially that Lagos, enough is enough for the Lagos. Enough is enough. Our people they have suffered enough in Lagos. They have suffered enough. You burn their house, you burn their businesses. It's time all of you have to wake up. You must wake up. You must wake up. Wake up. It is time. This is no time for lamentation. This is time for action. It's time for action. Get up and follow what we are doing. Get up and support what we are doing. If there's somebody who Oba Bini, Yege Azen Orino, Enye Minoru, Onwana Oroki, Oba Bini. Iwuno Yemani, Obia Bini. Yegobia Yoruba no, Oba Bini. Oba Sekin Vage, or maybe no Salu, or Masaru Soso. Oba Sekin Wina Niva Fulani. Or Manganiba, a Bosalu, or Everemani, but my many Bamo, Edger the Medanova, but my me, I'm never more, I do Pabamo. But the body, Beluva, one salo. Va kokiko amune oba seki amune oyedipo. Oyedipo the moto. E mo bi neba. E we ti suwe. E gera ba retewa. E gera ba palo. Idiesan. E no jeni rebe. Momo. Obi emina no. Va je dare ho. E mu certificate na refo. Va rebe ba palo. Va de ke ni malo. Gege Biafra maki. Biafra ose. Biafra ba refo. O yarebe fo. U papa kwalo ni bare kwalo. Biafra reniba. Bado do kwalo. Udo. I thank you very much. I thank you, Sister Stella, Sister Henry. I love you. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Let me stop for here. Please, I live in Europe. I'm not in the zoo. Thank you very much. They only want me not to speak the language again. That I'm destroyed their plan. Thank you very much. I'll stop here.
Hello, Sister Stella, are you there? I think Mazi is the next person to go before our brother from Ghana, isn't he? Okay. Mazi.
Yes, I am the one.
Mazi
Yes.
Onyekachukwu, you
Thank
have
you.
the mic, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Greetings, my Minister for Information, Senator Brawa, and other ministers in the house. My ladies, comrades, and friends of Biafra, you are welcome to the day 3 of our 4-day lockdown in Biafra territory. Everything is going accordingly. Thank you so much for your good works you are doing for Biafran people. Any area you are participating in making sure our quest for freedom is actualized as planned, keep it up, more grease to your elbows. Don't ever deviate or retreat, because we can never. Stopping doing what we are doing is, in fact, is a debt for us, and we cannot afford to do so. I want you to understand as a Biafran that it is better to die fighting for our freedom than sitting back and still die as a coward. That is why I always love this quote from one of our mothers who served Nigeria, although she served Nigeria, but I love that quote from her. I'd rather die on my feet than living on my knees. Unquote. Retired Justice Mary Odley. You see, for past decade now, Nigeria, the terrorist that is in charge of British company called Nigeria, have killed Biafrans in millions. They have killed our children, our pregnant women, our youths. And of recent, they started making money with the organs of our Biafrans. You know, our organs become thousands of dollars in organ market in Europe, Asia, Arab, America. When Abba Kyari was in charge of SARS, we know that, but one of the inmates who, from first-hand information from him, he's not in Nigeria, he's a Cameroonian. I came to visit TB Joshua then, and I don't know what happened. The TB Joshua used us to arrest him. The guy spent 6 months in SARS, Lagos SARS, when Abakere was in charge. This I said that every night, 2 or 3 people would be moved in the as if they are being released. That they have slaughter pits in the back of that station. They are being slaughtered. Every night, 2 or 3 persons, Biafrans. That is why sisters, majority of the SARS officers are from North and other part of the contraction. But they mainly operated in Lagos and Biafra land. Why did they operate in Lagos? Because Biafrans have a population in Lagos. You will see that that's Biafra, maybe they say he was hawking, they kidnap him, just like that, you will not see the Biafra again. Many today thinking that their sons are still in prison. They don't know that they already slaughtered them and stole their organ. Abakere was just a police officer, deputy commissioner of police or whatever but Abakere have a state in the north. Abakere have a state either in Bono, they have a state. Abakere will kidnap some Biafrans who are coming from abroad, take away all their monies. In fact, make sure that you know their building, their properties. He said their property, said their car, even kill them after much. They will make video, force you to admit that you're a criminal while putting gun on the chest of that person, make the video and keep. In case if their family member able to trace where they are, they will present the video for the person. You will be shocked to see that your own person that never stolen anything before, a video where he confesses the criminal because of the torture. Because of the torture. After that torture, they will kill the person and sell their organ. Go to the window where his son, they say, this is his son, and they refuse the woman. The next time again, they presented a video for her that her son is a criminal, that no longer in that, whether they have killed, they said they have killed, they have transferred her to another place, just like that. Our people have been killed in different ways. Anytime they attack village, you hear that anytime you see that they kill, they attack a village, you hear that they kill a few 100 people, others are missing. Those people that are missing has been killed. They just took away their body. And they are killing the Nigerian terrorist army using their van to take away able bodies. Those that will have their organ. They have killed us in sundry ways. Is it in second point? I will shoot you now, nothing will happen. And actually, they actually shot and killed that Biafran because of 50 naira. That Okada man because of 50 naira, and nothing happened. They have kidnapped and raped our women, and last time when a woman was traveling to Port Harcourt from Lagos or from somewhere, she entered all this transportation that are used to, they don't know the park. He said immediately she entered that bus, she just see that she forget herself. And next time she found herself beside deep forest in Port Harcourt, in Old OGOJA, sorry. And they are said that they are 12 in number. And that moment, they see other people, the place they put them, that are there, that if you cannot, they call your people, they give you phone to call your people. If your people cannot able to pay money for ransom, you see them making call again. They say they have a your table there. They will call some allergy. This one say you need the head. This one say you need the eye. This one say you need also a pass. He say in their presence there, they will slaughter the people in their presence there and cut their pass immediately in pieces. It's not just I say in their presence. That before she was released, that 5 has been butchered in her presence before she was released because her people were able to pay ransom. I just want to tell you, Biafrans, is it our people who are dying abroad, who have been frustrated into sundry crime, and many are in prison in different parts of the world, and even some minor something that will be resolved with government to government, They will put our people in prison. Some will even tell you that nobody will come for you. They will even call you to sell land in Indonesia, in Malaysia, in India, to sell land and bring money. They say after all, nobody will come for you. It was recently that we have government who can even talk for you. Our people are just like orphan, and the whole world already know that nobody talk for us. They put their people in embassies. You go there, you see they treat you differently. They treat differently. They have already profiled us. They call the immigration of those lands and speak negativity about us. And I want to tell you, Biafran, if you are in your land and somebody claim he love you, he give you money and what money can buy, he come to your land, and you and your brother having misunderstanding, and the person claim he love you, and when he come, you see that you and your brother are having quarrel. Instead of him to ask you to settle with your brother, he's supporting you against your brother. That person don't love you. He actually want to destroy you and your brother. And he will help you to destroy your brother, and thereafter he will destroy you. Because you see that both of you cannot be destroyed at once. So he will pretend as if he loves you and use you to destroy your brother. And after he will take you on away. That is what Fulani has been doing. If you call yourself so-called out and then telling you that Igbo is your problem, Igbo want to dominate you. And when somebody want to destroy me, I see that our prime minister, our minister here, Sanabrawa, is backing me up. He's strong and he's protecting me very well. And they see that with his presence, around me as a friend, as a brother, they will not be able to destroy me. What will they do? They will instigate me. He will instigate me against him. They will put both of us to have misunderstanding, to be in enmity. And by then, he will distance himself from me. Then the enemy will have time to destroy me. This is what I have been doing, telling you that you are not Igbo, you are this, because they know that the Igbo presence, you and both of us together in unity, they won't be able to take over that your land. They won't be able to destroy you. If you dance to their tone, you know that you are giving them go ahead to take over your land. And after they have surrendered you and having population around you in that your land, they will destroy you and take the land. The land is what they're after. They don't care about you. If you can reason. If you can reason what has been happening since they tell you Igbo is your problem. Now, who is the one killing you? Who is the one taking over that so-called oil? So-called oil that have polluted your land, polluted your water, your fish no longer, you can no longer farm, you can no longer fish. And Fulani are the one fishing. If you fail to reason this point in time, you can never reason again. Like I said, not everybody who speaks your tongue that are among you, even in your village, are part of you. They have planted their seeds long ago, even before you were born. And they know themselves. No matter what you see happening, this will continue telling you, you are not Igbo, you are not part of Biafra. Know that they are the planted, infiltrated bloods. They can never speak in support of Biafra. The only thing that will destroy them is Biafra restoration. Biafra restoration will cripple them, and they either run away or be loyal to the government of the land as immigrants or as foreigners. They have planted them, planted their so-called traditional rulers anywhere. They bear to a name. Because they know that you listen to traditional rulers. When they use them to talk that trash, that distorted history, you say after all, your traditional ruler has spoken. This time around, don't listen to them. The gods of the land will not be against you. They don't have the backing of the gods of the land because they are enemy. Any traditional ruler that is listening to Oba of Benin, listening to Nigeria government, listening to governor in your land, is not part of you. He's not there for your interest. He's there to help the enablers to destroy you, to take over your land. Disobey them. Any so-called celebrity or whatever they call himself that goes to the north and leaning down for immigrants who's supposed to be under you is your enemy. Is your enemy of the land. If you have your way, destroy them. They are there to destroy you. They are the enabler. They are the worst enemies of our people. Because they are the one who give go ahead to the external enemies. So, dear friends, be ready to carry arm. It is better to die fighting for the interest of your people, for the well-being of your children and unborn generation, than to die cowardly. Instead of you being a coward, being a saboteur against your own people, remember, go and check the past of all saboteurs, how they ended. Some end up being destroyed by the enemy they work for, or they end up remaining a slave. They can no longer open their mouths. Just like in Nyanwodo. Nyanwodo will not do PIM now. If you do PIM, Fulani will flash in one video or one photo where he was fooling himself. He will go inside and keep quiet. He's not a slave.
30 seconds, my brother. You can still cover.
He's not a slave. So also other morons, other enablers, like the one that just died on top of a shower in London hotel room. So be ready to destroy them. Be ready anywhere you are. I am ever ready to destroy them. Destroying them will be best achievement for me. My name is Ekachuku. Code number.
Thank you very much, my brother. You have finished the topic. You have finished everything. God bless you. Thank you for your submission. So many people hands are up. I don't know if my hosts have anything to say about this. Co-host, do you have something to add to it? Else we give to our brother a win. Co-host, are you there? All right. Seems they are far away from their mic. Brother Arwin, please, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, the host, co-host, my double co-host today that we'll have here. I'm the minister. All the various ministers of different portfolios that are here. I salute all of you. Those that are listening to us, I salute all of you. I salute Mazin Namdekano and the Prime Minister and his government. I salute those, my great people, mothers and fathers in Biafra homeland, that are obeying the sit. I am being muted.
Please, can you hear me? I can't hear you anymore.
He's done. He's done with his own submission.
Somebody.
Can you hear me, Sister Stella?
Yes, I can hear her. I can hear her. I can hear you too.
Yeah, I don't know
but
if
it's
you
as
can
if
hear
she
us.
can.
Can you hear us?
I don't think she. No, I don't think so.
I think you will go back and come back again. Please continue.
I can hear you. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. I am so grateful that our people are complying with the instruction from the Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. I'm so grateful. As we can see what is going on there and the shenanigans these people are, trying to play. The reason why I came in here this morning is the topic, Biafrans, be ready to carry arms. Hashtag self-defense. Hashtag freedom or die. We are dying already. We are already dying. The invaders are occupying our land. We are already on the ground. He who is on the ground fears no fall. We must be ready to bear arms for self-defense. Yes. Are you ready to do that? I am 1000% ready to defend my mother's ancestral land. And nothing, I said nothing will ever stop me from doing that. I am in total support. The only thing that makes you strong and fearful is when you carry arms in the eyes of the Fulani hegemony. The only thing that will create fear in the eyes of these people is when you are carrying an equivalent of the weapons and munitions that they have, knowing fully well that, yes, with your own strong marksmanship principles, you know whatever they also know. You are fieldcraft, ability to judge distance, ability to use your environment to camouflage yourself, and many other things. That is what makes you. And once you are able to do that and begin to pick your targets one after the other, they will know that you are no longer, a thing to play with, a toy to toy with. We must be ready. If you are not ready before, this is the time. It is a calling period for every Biafra, men and women. If you have people who can teach you how to operate some of these things, you have to. You have to do it, at least just to defend yourself, because it is only he who has defended himself, protected himself or herself, that will be able to protect another person. That is the rule. If you are unable to protect yourself, you cannot protect other people. Our people must be taught the basic defensive mechanism and how to carry light arms in order to defend themselves. Because we are gradually, snowballing into that part. In everything, whether it is war or not, when we are fighting for freedom, there are two things involved. Either you get it through referendum, peaceful means, dialogue and negotiations, or you get it through the exchange of bullets and bombs and so on and so forth. That is war. We must be ready. Since we have come this far, I don't think if there is anybody that will be afraid to bear arms to defend his or her mother's land or father's land. That is the only thing I came in here. I will not talk too much because I have some other essential things that I am going to take care of. Your granddaughter, your cousin as well, I am going to take care. They are preparing for their graduation. I will be going to see how they are doing it over there. And I am still with you. And be rest assured, count me as one of the people that will come to defend my mother's ancestral land from the evil that are lurking around to take it up. I will be there. I reiterate what I said before. I will be there. Continue to do what you are doing. Continue to fight. Continue to spread the gospel. The world will hear us. If their ears are deafened to hear us, we will open their ears with our actions. Proactiveness and doggedness, we must do something. And we are doing it. May Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to bless all of you as you struggle with your own time to stand in here for my mother's ancestral land and the restoration of Biafra. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to bless all of you. I bring you love on behalf of my family from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region of Ghana. I say, I love you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, Manzi. God bless you for your submission. We appreciate you. You are always here supporting us, and you have volunteered that when time comes, you will be among the soldiers that will lead our people in the front. God bless you. We always appreciate your presence. Thank you very much for your time. I don't know, our host, I don't know if you are there. If you have something to contribute, please come in. Sister Stella, you still have the...
Thank you.
You can still speak. If you know you can speak, if you have something to
Yeah,
contribute.
I wanted to. They knocked me out from co-host. It's all right.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something concerning what Onyeka said, talking about Abakari SARS. So I was imagining. So
Anybody?
that SARS was really
There's no
was
voice, so no voice. I'm not hearing anybody again.
Out and coming. Can you hear my voice?
Chijoka.
Can you go out and come back, please?
Chijoka, go out and come back. Oh, sis, you remove him and he will come back. Maybe he's not even hearing anybody at all. Okay, so talking about that SARS. So that SARS, they really organized it. It was a jihad movement at the end of the day. Because if they could be using military fighting their jihad now against Biafrans. So that SARS, whatever, was also a jihad movement against the people, the indigenous people and the Christians then. But me, I didn't get it then. It was now Onyeka was saying it, I could connect, the dots and found out that. So they even, each time they launch one group or the other, only to continue to press Biafrans down. And this is one of the reasons why Biafra must exit Nigeria. Enough is enough of them killing us and cooking up one name of a group. And you believe they are working for the government, for the security of the people. Instead, they are coming in a form of jihadist movement to conquer the people, subjugate the people, annihilate the people, and force Quran on your neck. That's what they've been doing. So I thank God that Mazen Nande Kanu came along and opened our eyes, and we could now understand. And now we have Biafra government that is taking care of issues on behalf of Biafrans. I salute our government. So we go to Tech Guy. Tech Guy, are you there? You have the mic, sir.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, our Honorable Prime Minister. The Minister of Information, Minister Ugo, Brother Frank, um, and all Biafrans. Otunwamaya. I greet each and every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on the area where you are domiciled. My name remains Tex Guy of Biafra. So my contribution to today's topic is going to be very brief. Sister Stella, it has been a very long time, actually. But I've been coming to space lately. You have not been around somehow.
And they've been kicking me
I
off
greet you.
and attacking me. Now you're here. Do something. Make them to stop to attack me. If they attack me, attack
I no
them.
longer work with Twitter.
You with your
that was then.
knowledge, know-how on tech, deal with them that are dealing with us. Thank you.
Elon Musk is in charge of Twitter now. I greet everybody. All we have to do concerning this attack, because we are moving very fast, is whenever we notice someone who is not identified or who is not somehow one of us is requesting for mic, what you have to do is do not give such a person mic. Right? If you are a co-host or you are a host, examine anybody requesting for mic. If I am part of it, I have to check your profile. Just your profile will speak for you. Then I will give you a mic, because the Twitter algorithm behind the scene detects, like, if a speaker reports, a space, the algorithm approves it directly. Whatever the speaker said is exactly what the algorithm is going to do. If he says shut down this space, they are organizing terrorism act, or the idiot can just say anything against the space, and then they might suspend even the host or suspend most of the participants of the space. So this is my experience while I was working with Twitter in 2019. So I think that's the purpose. That's the reason of the attack.
In fact, I
Stella,
want to
can you hear
confirm
me?
what you are just saying, because I have done all the things I have to do,
Ma,
and
he
at
said
the end of the, you know what they told me, Tech? They said that the person that is doing this to me will always come inside this space to be able to do it, sir.
exactly. That's why I say that was why I told Mazi Gochukwu, don't give that guy mic yesterday. You can imagine the kind of question he asked. It was a very annoying question. Amuche was there. Amuche shouted that they should remove him, and immediately they removed him. That guy would have brought our space down. It's not everybody that requested for mic that should be given mic. Time for preaching. We are not the preacher of love. Time for preaching has gone past. We are in war, full-scale war. with British, with Islamic state of zoological terrorist state of Nigeria. So we are not here to answer questions. If you want to ask questions, every question you want to ask about us or about our military is there in the Biafran government website, all right? Or you wait. Whenever the Minister of Information is giving addressing, come online and listen. Time for question has gone past, right? So those who are hosting space, each time you are on a space, monitor those who are requesting for mic. I worked with Twitter for like 4 years as a senior software engineer, and this is my experience. The algorithm is AI. It detects, whenever, like, because it's not just Biafra. Many people are hosting this space. Even some Arabs, some terrorist groups, the same thing with Telegram. So some terrorist group host space, they have the host space to have meeting to raise fund concerning their agenda. And if you request mic and they give you mic, you have rights to report the space, and the Twitter algorithm will recognize your request. So that's how it works, and that's the purpose of the attack. And once your account is identified as one of the people who host space and linked to whatever the idiot has written against your account, they will be monitoring you. So it's the way it works. Everybody, if you want to come here, just make sure whatever you're going to say is going to be aligned to our own agenda. All right. So let me not waste big time. Let me go straight to the topic of the day, which says Biafrans be ready to carry arms against the terrorist states of Biafra, of Nigeria. We've come to a state whereby there is no going back again, right? Whenever we are talking with experience as those who are brought up in the northern Nigeria. We are talking with the experience as those who grew up watching jihad, those who understand Hausa and Arabic language. We are talking based on our own personal encounter with the real jihad in the early 90s, in the early 2000s, and until now. So we are talking with facts and experience. That's why I encourage everybody that you should come to space and listen. This is the only place you hear the truth. I know some of us come here with different, fake names, and these are not our name, of course. But when Biafra is declared and restored, our real name will appear. So, and the reason we create some of these names is to educate our people on what is to come. So now we've gotten to a point that it's time for what we have been waiting for, what we have been preparing, educating our people for about how many years now. This is the time. Well, you have to pay attention and listen to instructions. What Mazi Onyedikachi said is not far from the truth. There is a full-scale business of organ harvesting in every part of Nigeria, more especially, the Biafran side, right? What they do is a young person between the age of 20 to 30, that person organ is sold for 5 million naira. This is a pure fact. Like, there is an evidence to back it up. And the buyers are the foundation from the brigades and the evil hell, the people that came from the hell. These are the people who have determined to come because their plan in Kenya actually did not work. Kenyans was able to curtail it and maintain their own time. If not, they have moved this cooler. There's a cooler that is circulating in Abuja and Lagos now because of this plant protest. It looks yellow. It looks like a yellow orange in color. So the cooler, if you are in a medical field, you will understand what I'm saying. The cooler is meant for those for transporting organ like kidney transplant and the kind of sensitive organs in the body. So this cooler is imported in Nigeria in a mass. So what is the purpose? The purpose is during this protest, Once they gun you down, they will take you to the hospital. While you are in the hospital battling, they will claim they will want to remove the bullet or whatever. They will harvest your organ, and before you know it, your death will be announced. So they will take the organ to the fridge and bank it. It is a lucrative business that the main purpose is to sponsor the jihad against Biafran people. So what is the way forward? As this declaration has been made by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, I urge you to remain indoor. The highest way to defend yourself is when you stay indoor. Biafran Liberation Army is prepared to engage them, but they cannot engage them while you are outside loitering around. You with no arms. Most of us who are coming down to pick up arms, we know how to station ourselves. We know how to handle the gun. Then we know how to defend our people and ourselves. Our women and our children will be protected at all costs. So stay indoor. That's my advice. Just make sure you get food that you can buy for your family. Make sure you get every necessary beverage, everything you need for your family for the meantime. Get it done starting from today. Before the weekend, make sure everything, like I heard someone said he bought 150,000 yam. That is very necessary. Everybody should disseminate the message, buy as plenty food as you can, because this is war. We can never ever allow Fulani to overrun us. We can never allow Fulani to come and exterminate us. It is never going to happen. It is never going to happen. And most of us who are, abroad, we are preparing to come down any moment, anytime, to join those who are at home. And as we are in abroad, you should also engage yourself in military training. Get yourself equipped. Get yourself, go and register for gun, training and others. Just be ready, because this is final. This is the final. They have pushed us to this extent. Someone sent me a video of this lady. If you see the way they murder this lady, I don't want to scare you, but this is the reality we are into now, right? So I want also to touch about the financing of Biafra. Please, I want to beg each and every one of you, whatever you have, it's time to make sure that your name is registered in the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Simon Ekpa has given us another chance. Even though I said yesterday that it's very shameful for us, for the government of Biafra to ask us to borrow money, to fight for your freedom. How can you be borrowing money to fight for your freedom? But this is what that is. So I want to plead with you. If you are hearing me, you are in Abuja, you're doing business in Lagos, please, I want you to support this with everything you've got. You can do it. You can do it. You can just buy USDT, convert it, or you can also send USDT directly. Go to the website of the government of Biafra. It is there. The instructions is simple, and each time you make your donation, you have your approval. You have your receipt. Your receipt speaks for you. All right. Some of you who are asking me that SACS will come and arrest you, DSS is true. No bagger, nobody's tracing you. No DSS we know. All right. Nobody. So you can buy, Bitcoin or any coin, convert it with your Naira and use it to do whatever you want to do. The other day I made mention about 5 apps that you can go there and download, buy with Naira. You can buy those things and make sure you support. This is time we need it. We need this support right now to push this thing once and for all. Something is telling me that before December this year, all of us will be in Biafra. I can assure you. No matter how many years you've stayed abroad, it's not like home. So who is Fulani? Who is this crazy idiot? Who are they? These people are not up to 10 million people. They are not up to 5 million people. I assure you. Their whole generation is not up to. So who are they to do this thing to the children of the Most High God? Who are they? you should be asking yourself these questions. Gone are the days when we defend our prime minister, is this, is the Perima, is that, bullshit. Gone are the days. So I thank you for coming, and each time we're on space, try to share the space so that others who are following you will also know we are live. They will come and, listen. There is no way our people will not heed to our information if we always come here to broadcast every day. We'll be giving them direction on how to move, on how to do, like what our information minister, Sonia Power, just said. If we say we should sit down, sit down. If we say we should stand up, stand up. This is like a command chain, and that's the only way, our life will be preserved to see Biafra. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, and thank you, Biafra. Day one.
Thank you very much, Mazi. God bless you for your submission. Our people must surely obey our PM, the command, because this is the time we have to move. No going back. We are not going back to Egypt any longer. It's like they've taken Sister Stella down again. Host, I don't know if you have any submission to give. If you have, please have the mic. If not, I'll quickly give the mic to Mouthpiece, because they've been kicking her out since I've been bringing her in and they kick her out.
I have been
Mouthpiece, can
here
you have
now.
the mic, please?
I have been here since morning now. Let me speak now.
Who is speaking, please? Bros.
I've been here
Yeah,
since
I've
morning.
noticed
Okay,
you. I've noticed you,
please
brother.
give,
Please,
please give
please.
him.
Just a
No, my
second.
sister,
She doesn't know
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Even if they kick me out
Okay,
again.
have the mic. Have the mic.
Good morning,
Mazi
everybody.
Greg, you can have the mic.
So I shouldn't speak again.
I said you can have the mic. I have given you the mic, please.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. You people have all spoken. We have all spoken, and I like the dimension how the conversation is going. The topic is very interesting. It's a very interesting topic. We have every speaker here has spoken their mind. It's part of democracy. Okay, our leaders, our self-acclaimed, self-appointed leaders, have told us not to ask questions. In this our struggle for Biafra, we need to understand something, that we cannot have an echo chamber. If we want democracy and a struggle for survival, there has to be a little bit of opposition. If we all come here and we are saying do this, do that, do this, do that, where is the sense of reasoning that we say, okay, let us pause for a moment. This direction, or the route at each, let's go this other way. But if we are all doing echo chamber, go this way, go this way, go this way, stand up, sit down, it will not all go well. We will end up being like the zoo republic that we are castigating. Having said that, okay, they say we shouldn't ask questions, okay? So I will not ask questions, okay? Because this conversation has been very interesting, and I've been here since morning. Now, I think it was Anwi that said something very important, and I like it. He said that this struggle, we can only get it in two ways, either by referendum or by war. But he was quiet on the route we should take. But he supported arms. What about referendum? How many of us here? Because I know that 95% of us here are overseas. None of us is in a league. Okay? None of us is in a league. 95% of us are not in a league. Nor do we have businesses in a league. Okay? Now, my question is, if you guys want us to go the route of war, how many will come down to a league to come and carry arms? How many? How many can shoot it? Let me speak now. Let me speak.
Remove this.
Let me speak.
Is it because of
Let me speak. Let me speak. I am part of this storm. Let me speak.
Get out of there.
We cannot end up being like zombie. Let me speak.
I'm not get out of there. See, he was giving the mic and he's here to spoil what we are doing.
No. I am part of the Biafra struggle. I am no. You cannot question my identity. Let me speak.
Because you are not with us. Please, the host.
How do you know I'm not with you?
The host.
My money is there.
Please, the host. Please, if this guy should be taken down.
You want to kick me out? I shouldn't speak. Am I not from? You want to kick me out?
I can see that they've kicked you out because you need to remove this guy. He is here to.
Okay, let me sum up. I've been here since morning.
We don't tolerate. Look, hold on there. We don't tolerate police.
Wait now. Don't gag me now. Even in our
time for you.
Even in our Umuna, you can talk.
Hello, everybody.
You want to gag me?
All right, Brian.
Mouthpiece.
All right, Brian.
Mouthpiece. Sister Mouthpiece, wait. Sister Mouthpiece, wait. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. I don't know. I presumably think that you are more than 25 to 30 years of age.
No. Don't say that. You don't know my age.
Look at me. Listen to me, Mr. Greg.
Please
don't say I'm 25.
Take this idiot out. We are not here for you.
You don't want to listen.
Take this idiot out.
There is
See, you're calling me an idiot now. Idiot now.
I did not.
In idiot.
Okay, guys. That is not what we need here now. Where are my co-hosts? Oh, network flock them. Okay, let's get them back. We are all matured, and when you're talking to your fellow man, you address him with respect. And what we don't entertain on the BRGIE media platforms is argument. No, we don't entertain arguments here. We are not arguing. What we are doing is to send messages to Biafrans. Biafrans are listening to you from the radio. Biafrans are listening to you from the satellite TV. Biafrans are listening to you from all media platforms. So we don't come here and do like a one Nigerianism and the obedient. No, it's not a place where we do arguments. It is where we carry the message and the ordinances of the Biafran government, pass the message to the Biafran people, and then they follow the instructions. Don't engage in argument here, please. We are not here to debate. It is what they do on the One Nigerian program spaces where they do debate. They argue on a matter, go up and come down. No. That's not what we do. We have government policies, and those policies are what the Biafran media are saddled to push out to the Biafran people. Not to engage in debate, not to engage in arguments, not to engage in derogatory words against each other. Okay? So the co-hosts are here. Network knocked them out. They are back. So when they stop you, you adhere. When they say start, you start. When you're given the time, please follow the time. And please let what some other person says not be a problem to another person. We are all here to give our own quota in the media department to the government to move forward, not to attack each other. You may have a different idea or perspective of saying things. That is your own. And at this point now, we don't go with people's different ideas and perspectives. We only go with the ordinances of the Biafran government in exile. So we go with those policies. Okay? Co-host, over to you, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I hope somebody can hear me. Because we were under attack. They knocked me out first.
I can hear you.
Thank you. And then knocked Helen, and then he has the whole opportunity in the world to talk. Because I think he has studied the space and noticed that the host is not always around. And so he knocked everybody out and then started talking because he knows nobody can remove him. Please, co-host, I learned one thing this afternoon so far from Tech Guy. Before we give mic, we must make sure that is somebody we know that speaks, that's on our own side. This is not the time for opinions, and we have a government already, and we are loyal to our government. The government is taking care of us. They are working so hard to make sure we are, we exit Nigeria. So your what do you call it? Your how you think and your opinions, and we are not here to debate. If you like, go to Nigeria space, one Nigerian space. Go there and be debating, not here. Okay. So you're all
Sister
welcome
Stella,
back.
can I
Can you?
speak now before they kick me out again? Because that was what I wanted to say. Because I just wanted to give him that time. Because I have checked through his profile. He used our Prime Minister's profile to come in here. Because that is what they are doing. And we are no longer going to allow anybody. We are no longer in political correctness anymore. So please, I want to, I don't know if I should speak or not, or should I just wait again until they okay, because they've been, since morning, they've been kicking me out and now they don't want me to be on space, but I will be here. I am going to be their nightmare. No matter what they do, I will shadow. Whoever, I don't care whoever you are. If you do, just make sure that you tie your wrapper well for your waist if you want to fight me. Okay, but first let me greet our information minister, Mazia Barawa. I greet you. My wonderful sister Helen Peters, I love you. Sister Stella, I greet you. And all our ministers who go 247, I doff my cap for you. Please, all the every other ministers here, Ugochukwu, Mr. Snow, all of you, please, if I don't see you to call you, please just know that I respect you and I love you all. And all my wonderful, wonderful brothers and sisters here. So, you see, we are no longer, I don't know, are you guys hearing me, Helen? Are you guys hearing me? Because I don't know. Okay, thank you. So, you see, we are no longer on that time, that level for political correctness. You see, these people before, in fact, when you see someone who has a profile, before you give a mic, please, as a co-host or host, please first and foremost check the person's profile. What has the person been tweeting for, at least just for a 1 month? Just scroll down and see for 1 month what the person has been posting. All right, before you give the mic, because we can't afford for them to trying to be goody, and then the person will be given a mic and the person will bring the space down.
Hello, Mapis.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, sis, let me let this out because they are not allowing me to give mic to people.
Okay.
Sister Stella, I don't know if you can be doing it now. The mic is not be shared. Hello, Sister Stella, are you there?
Yeah,
You've been kicked out again.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't know if you can do it on your side, but that guy is still there. Make sure you check before you bring them in.
Yeah,
okay,
please
okay.
always scroll down to at least 1 month before you give a mic and see what the person is posting. Because you see, we are now in a fight for our survival.
Can I support 30 seconds experience contribution? Please, when you go to their profile, you check the date, or even though they tweet our Prime Minister's tweets, check the date. If it's of recent, you know that they are them. If the one they tweet a long time, maybe last month, last 2 months, last year, and you know that they are real Biafrans. But if it's of recent, you know that they just do it to just gain access to into our platform. Okay, we are not in political party. We don't need opposition. Our destination is one. We have only one command. The only enemy we have, our enemy is our opposition. We are not a political party to have any argument. Thank you.
Okay, so we it is freedom or we die. That is the slogan. It is our freedom or we die. So anyone that comes here and is not ready to bear arms to fight for our freedom, you are not supposed to be on our space. You're not supposed to be in anything. You're not a Biafran. So you better stick to your Nigeria. Okay. So now I didn't want to pick up the mic because you guys are saying everything, virtually everything I want to say. But only time I wanted to bring come in and say to you guys, check whosoever you're giving mic, because they're the ones who brings the moment you give them mic, they bring the space down. So we cannot, we are no longer preaching. We are no longer preaching the gospel for someone to join or do whatever. We are now talking about freedom or die. And that is, you are ready to bear arms to fight for your freedom. If you are not ready, go to Lagos or you go to Abuja and stop complaining and lamenting that they're killing you, that they're destroying your business. We don't want to hear it. We are focused. And that is what I want to say. Thank you, my wonderful brothers and sisters here. Keep hitting them. Keep hitting them hard. Even if you don't see me on space and they're kicking me out, just know my spirit is here. I will always find a way to come back. I yield the mic. I love you all.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope you guys can hear me. Thank you, Mouthpiece. And then we'll go to Tega has spoken.
Our minister is here.
We'll
Minister
go
Go is here.
247. Yes, in fact. Sir, you have the mic, sir. We'll go 247.
My greetings to everybody. I wanted to address the fake guy that came in, but my minister have addressed that, so I am standing by. Thank you all for being there. We move.
Thank you, sir. And we have 5 people requesting for the mic. So if you have spoken, please, can you kindly, so that I can bring up others to speak. So I hope
Please,
you
Yes,
guys
don't
don't
limit
mind.
it to that, Mr.
I'm going
Alpha.
down.
Don't
I'm
limit
going
it to
down.
Alpha.
Yeah.
I'm going down, my people. I'm going down.
Thank you. Thank you. Brian, you have the mic, sir. Brian, are you there? Sir Brian, they knocked him out. Okay, they've knocked him out. Okay, we'll go to Mary Talca. You have the mic. Helen, okay. Helen said she can't bring people up.
No, I can't bring people in.
Okay, so be bringing them to mic. Why is I bring them up to the mic? Give them mic. Why is I bring them up to the mic? Is okay. Sis, can you hear me? Mary, you have the mic.
Yes. Can I say something now?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sister Stella. Helen, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our information minister, Parawa. Good afternoon, Abongete. Good afternoon, my big brother, 247, our minister. Good afternoon. Ama, good afternoon. Shuku, good afternoon. All our minister here, Christopher, and our Ugo, Simon,
You've got
and
4 minutes, so you've got 4 minutes.
okay. Good afternoon, everyone here. Good afternoon, Biafra, especially our leader. Good afternoon, our leader, our supreme leader, Anitiare Kondo, the dragon of the house. Deal with them. We need it. May God bless all of them, wherever they are, the son and his father and the government in Elza. Yes, my people. I've been here laughing that, I don't know, some people, well, this is the time. We don't have time. We don't have time for these people. Because from the beginning of their talk, you will know who they are. Let me go back to the topic. Biafrans, be ready to carry arms to defend yourself. Carry arms. No be say, they say, oh, come go carry arms, go they destroy like Sioux government. No, you must. Self-defense is allowed for the whole world. Biafra is not a banana republic. So the way even all the country have right to carry arm to defend themselves for any kind of threatening of their life, you must defend yourself. Defense of your life is not a crime. That is the truth. So, hashtag self-defense, hashtag referendum Mother Day. Talk? Yes. 3 days lockdown. Our Mother Day, so that is the way I put my own. 3 days Mother Day. And it's here, 3 days. 1st, 2nd, 3rd of August. The Friday, now your own day. Do you know why? From 1914, it's still happening. They say, fighting war. That stupid element, that idiota, that slavery, hungry because of 1 cup of Gary. They come here, make noise. People were not even sorry, because that is why I'm saying, a mother, make sure, because Biafra will not be like Nigeria. Tell your children what is the future, who they are. Because Fulani don't buy all their brain finished, breathing. This is their plan. They don't know who they are. They don't even think of their life. They don't even know that 50, 70 years coming, you have to plan of your 60, 70 years, not to come and cry for your pikin. They can give you food.
A minute more.
Yes, thank you, my people. So, my people, sit at home. Mother Day, 3 days, Friday, that Friday. Think of how then they destroy your pikin. Think of how then they make sure say, even though from you be 30 years, you have baby, your baby up to 20 years, you become 60 years, you're still struggling for your baby. You have to, because Nigeria no be a name. You have to declare your nation. Very, very, very important. You must sit at home. Etiekufo, no time abaraba, time ibaraba, any propaganda. We war the take care of this time around. Ibaraba. Ikeme. Say bagufo. Thank you, my people. Let me just go back to listening. Then if it's time, then I will come back. Helen, thank you very, very much. Since sit at home and fund Biafra. We no get time.
Thank you, my sister Meriteka. God bless you for your summit. We have so many people's hands up, so I think I should give the mic to Chooks. Chooks, you have the mic. I don't know if Sister Stella, do you have something to contribute? If
No,
not, let's
go
just
on, go
continue.
on.
Yeah, so many people's hands are up. Chooks, you have the mic, please. Chooks, are you there? Chusako Maize, something like that. Please pardon me for the pronunciation. But if you are there, you have the mic. If not, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. Yes, we must continue in our freedom. And there's no going back. Anytime, any day. Anybody that comes to claim that he's in abroad, all of us are in abroad. Let me tell him, all of us are not in abroad.
Chooks, can you hear me?
Many of us are. Yeah.
Chooks, can you hear me? So
I'm
you go
hearing
and
you.
eat very well. If I have to then will you come back? Let me call another person. Sir. Chooks, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Can you
Yes.
finish your food and then let me, so you come
No,
back up later?
I'm not eating though. I'm not eating though.
One, continue.
So anybody that thinking that we are joking should go and rethink, because we have been killed a lot. and self-defense is the only answer. And thank God for our government. We are in a country that integrates Boko Haram and terrorists into the security agencies. And you are telling me that it can work. That is the system they want to use to wipe us all away. And many of our people has not come to understand it. That is how they Islamize Turkey today. And that is how they have been Islamizing everything. They have been using all institutions to Islamize many nations. They are using government, they have used government to crack down London, pretend. And they think that they are in politics and the government. They are going. They don't know that they are going. And this is my problem is that many of our people have not come to understand it. Organizations has not come to understand it. That is the template they are using for us in our place, in our land, to take over our land. They have succeeded to capture every governmental parastellar, every governmental institution. They have captured it. And that is their template they are working on. And they are using to take us. Now they are using our IBIBIOs, they are using our BGs. In a sad note, even our churches. I'm a clergyman. Even our churches, they have not come to understand that that is the template they are using to Islamize us, to kill all of us and take over our land and use our resources to take over the world. They have not come to understand. And that's why some of our church leaders are still sleeping, thinking that you are obeying government, thinking that the person you are seeing wearing military uniform is a trained soldier. Don't know that person is a Boko Haram, is a terrorist. And you are talking of dialoguing with them. You are talking of allowing them to continue. The boys na nwata na-azọ nke ya. Dịka nwata ka ha ama ihe na ọ dị selfish nọ na-eghe eghe. Mana ọzọ tia asị na nwa siri ike. And that is what I have seen happening around our government. People are talking again. And so our people have come to understand that this is the fact. This is the only person, this is the only group that has been tackling this terrorist government. We must not relent. We must not relent. We must continue until our freedom. Come December 2nd, Manwaba, and God will perfect his work in our life, in our land. I have been a witness of three of my relatives that served in Nigerian military. They killed others, friends. They killed them. 6 up to 6. The last one was last year March. A boy of 21 years. They killed him because he came first in the overall exam. And they say, how can Igbo man come here and rule us? And they use gun and kill him in Balag.
Hello, Mazi Chis, we can't hear you again. Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mom.
Oh, I think he has been taken down.
Yes.
Can I give the mic to Alo BKC?
Okay, because I wanted to give it to Brian. My Brian, it seems they've knocked him out again. I don't know what's going on here today. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you for this program. Like I used to say, I appreciate those who are making this to happen. Those who are I'm very sure by now Nigeria is not taking us for granted. I know very well by now we have speaking to them in the language they don't understand. So they are still trying to figure out what to do with us. But the thing is that every Biafran youth knows that our life is not secured here in the zoo. whether you are living in Biafran territory, in Yoruba, in West, or in the North, you know that your life is not secure. So we all are prepared ourselves to defend ourselves wherever we may find ourselves within this West African region as time goes on, because we cannot continue to live like animals in the land that's supposed to be our own. And those who are still underestimating us should wait and see what happens after December 2nd. So we are not begging them not to mess around with us, but this year will be the end. They cannot continue to mess around us when we have men, more than 10 million young men who are ready to lay down their life. Who want to die for Nigeria? This is not 1960s that people are ready to lay down their life for Nigeria. Nobody is ready to lay down their life for Nigeria, but we are ready to lay down our life for Biafra. And then they will see how ready we are after the 2nd of December. Or if anything go wrong, as they are threatening us here and protest that we are not interested, and yet they are threatening us. But if anything went wrong on that protest, they will understand that the time for joke it's gone. Now this one, we are no longer living now. Nigeria, so we will all die once and for all. We will sink this place. Everything will burn overnight, and everybody will learn his lesson, because we cannot continue to live like a slave in our own land. It's better to die for something than to live for nothing. So they know, and I know that those who are in authority, they are not taking us for granted anymore. They are only thinking, well, what can we do to calm this guy down? Like what somebody asked me yesterday. Somebody asked me yesterday, is there anything we can do to calm you guys down? I told him, Biafra is what we need. We cannot continue to live like slaves in our own land. Thank you. Let me save the time for others.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. We'll call on David Nana. You have the mic, sir.
Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Thank you. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, some wonderful people. Biafra is the only thing that we need, or everything in that contraction is destroyed. I concur with you, the last speaker. Wonderful people, lovers of freedom all over the world. I salute our Minister of Information, Sonny Akbarawa, the best Minister of Information ever that have happened to the Biafran people. I salute you for setting up another wonderful day, a very wonderful topic for the Biafran people to speak about. I salute our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, for what he has done, what he is doing, and what he will do. Defending the Biafran nation, standing very strong, unwavered in his resolve for freedom for his people. I salute you, Ohamadike One. And your triumphant entry into Biafra land will shock everybody in this planet Earth, for them to understand that we are your people and you are our leader. I salute the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko, the man who saw it all, the man who the Nigerian government are afraid of, the man who had the template, the man who knows roads. And that is why we are following you, because you are going to lead us to our destination. I salute you. I salute all the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile, distinguished ladies and gentlemen who are making us proud. I salute Biafran's wonderful people who are contributing immensely for the freedom of our people. I salute each and every one of you. Yes, today, Biafrans, be ready to carry arms in self-defense. Self-defense and the freedom of our people. Today is the 3 days of the 4-day sit at home. Very, very important that Biafrans are observing this sit at home. Everywhere is hot. Fellow Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, those who say they want freedom, the Prime Minister is saying, the government is saying, are you ready to defend yourself? Are you ready to shoot at the terrorists when they come to kill you? Of course we are ready. Of course I am ready any day, anytime, because what we are fighting is freedom. freedom of a nation, freedom that have eluded our people for a very long time, freedom that the Nigerian government never wanted for our people. So we are ready to do everything humanly possible to make sure that freedom comes to our people. If it entails that we shoot that gun, we are going to shoot the gun. The government of Biafra will be ready to give everybody that arms and ammunition for you to protect yourself. Look at how the terrorist Nigerian state killed our sister. They forgot whom they are confronting. They left who they are to confront and start shooting our sister, unarmed civilian. So she died, committing no crime at the hands of the Nigerian state. Very, very unfortunate. So those of you who are now ready to pick up these arms and defend yourself and defend Biafra land, it is time we rise up to that challenge. When the government says he will give you gun, the government stands on every word it has spoken. Freedom is never given, it must be taken. And there are a lot of sacrifices to be made for freedom. Sacrifices is that you must be ready to die for what you believe in. That is the only way nature will understand that you are ready for your freedom. And instead of you to die at the hands of the terrorists begging them, it is better you get yourself equipped. It is better you have the arms and ammunition that when they come to kill you, you are ready to defend yourself. You are ready to confront them. You are ready to defend your women and children. And that is why the terrorist Nigerian state, at this juncture, they are planning how to kill Biafrans in mass. And the government have already discovered this. And that is why the government is asking you, fellow Biafrans, are you ready to defend yourself? Are you ready to carry arms? Are you ready to stand very strong against the antis of the terrorist Nigerian state? Then if you are ready, get ready when the government will call upon you to pick up that arms anywhere. Then you can stand very strong and defend your nation, Biafra. Fellow Biafrans and wonderful people, the reason why we are sitting at home is because we are the government. We are telling them the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu is not acceptable to us, the Biafran people. And that is why they must release him. Every terrorist secretariat in Biafra land must be shut down. And we can see videos making round where people who are strong-headed, those terrorists in our land, they will continue to go down. They will continue to be fell down by the bullets of our gallant men and women because they refused to obey constituted authority of the Biafran people. And that is why we must do everything humanly possible to destroy them. To destroy them. We do everything humanly possible to stop them so that we can get our freedom. Very, very important. So I want to remind each and every one of us, if you have not voted for the self-referendum, time is fast running out. Go vote. If you have not registered for your convention, time is also running out. Go and register. If you have not also supported the government, please, it is very important that you do that because Biafra is here. Biafra must be restored. Nothing anybody can do can stop the Biafra restoration at this very moment. Nothing. Our Prime Minister has done everything humanly possible to make sure that freedom comes for our people. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing all that he can. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu never wanted you and I to be free, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu would have denounced Biafra and lived a good life. If Mazi Simon Ekpa never wanted you in homeland to be free, Mazi Simon Ekpa is a counselor. Mazi Simon Ekpa is an activist. Mazi Simon Ekpa is a lawyer. He has everything that he needs to stay at home and enjoy his life. He would have given up and said, to hell with all these people. But because he wants you to be free, That is why he's doing everything humanly possible to make sure that Biafra comes. And for Biafra to come in a complex society, in a very idiotic and republican country like Nigeria, there are a lot of things have to go down. A lot of things have to be destroyed because Nigeria is a complex society. And that is why we are taking this doing their own. And you and I are also contributing in our own way to make sure
Yes,
that
but no
this
matter it's
freedom
breaking.
comes to our people. Nobody should be deceived. We have freedom at our doorsteps. Very important that we embrace it with all that is required to make sure that this victory comes 100%. Very, very important. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Our Prime Minister knows the best for us. The government knows the best for us. When they say sit at home, please sit at home so that you can be alive to witness Biafra. When they say secretariat should be closed, it doesn't matter how much the Nigerian government will promise you. If you love life, if you love your children, if you love Biafra, you must stay at home so that you be alive to enjoy the proceeds that will accrue to you when Biafra is restored. Thank you so much as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you. Helen Peters, you wanted to say something? Helen. Okay. Helen. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, our brother. Sister Stella, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, our brother. God bless you for your submission. We must obey because you can see that our people are still sleeping. If at what is happening to our people, the way the terrorists Nigeria army are killing our people every day, somebody can still come and challenge that. Are you ready to carry a gun? Are you ready to fight? You can say that these people, I don't know what is wrong with them because it's like their brain is no longer working. You fight, you don't fight, they will kill you. So it is better you fight and know that you have at least defend yourself before anything can happen. The terrorists are not coming to be romancing your people with you. No, they have come to kill, to maim, to destroy. And you are seeing what they are doing, burning down our houses, bombing everywhere. And you are here to ask us questions if you are ready to fight. No, you are not ready to fight. Go to Sabisa Forest, go and join the Boko Haram and join them to come and fight us, if that is what you want. Let me give the mic to, is it Joe Henry, please, you have the mic. Thank you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, oh Henry, I can't hear you speak.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, I'm not speaking.
I need to go out then.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Joe Henry, speak on. Helen, go out.
Okay.
I'll pick you up again.
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. Please, without wasting time, I only come here for two things. Actually, I was listening from YouTube, and that guy, that idiot that called himself Apam, comes and say that nonsense and make me to come over to Twitter. Tell that guy, man, I'm not doing my business, yeah. Make the thunder kill him and kill that his dialogue. He thinks that those people that are killing in Imo State, is that house that are burning in Imo State, it's not people's house. That place they are bombing in Imo State in Okigwe, that bullet they are shooting, those people that are dying, that girl that died the first day, they are not come from somewhere. Those people don't have business, they don't have life. He come to talk dialogue. Let that dialogue kill him. That dialogue, let that dialogue kill him and kill his family. People say, you can't have listed names of people they want to kill. He want to go and dialogue with them.
Joe, I can't hear you anymore. Or is it from my side? And Helen, I've been trying to bring you up, but it's not going. My host, are you there? Come and help us. So, host, help me bring Helen up. Can somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
I
we
can
can.
hear
Oh,
you.
good. Okay, Joe, we can't hear you anymore. Your line, you're gone. We can't hear you, Joe. So help me bring up Helen. I've been bringing him up and they're not allowing me to, her up and they're not allowing me to do that. Okay, and they keep on knocking Brian out. I bring him up, they knock him out. Okay, today, not today. Ibabuchi, you have the mic, sir. Ibabuchi.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Stella. Thank you, all the formidable Biafrans. Thank you for bringing this up. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Hope I'm coming out louder.
Yes, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
thank you, comrades. I must have to start from the beginning. My special greetings to each and every one of us, those that have been keeping this, those that have been making our voice to be heard, those that are educated, that has been educating our people to wake up to face this reality, to wake up to face this evil that Nigeria Islamic terrorist government has brought in our land. We must all stand up to defend our life. We must have to stand up to defend our ancestral home. No other person that will do it except us, because our freedom is in our hands, because it's we that has been injured know how painful it is and know how painful we have been feeling. This is the appropriate time. Since we are having a government that is so formidable to an extent, they have been withstanding and they have been letting the entire world know that Biafra has come in a full force to defend our rights, to defend everything that will make our means of livelihood, all that make us to be equal to human being, are restored, which is freedom. Moving forward, I thank you, our government. I thank you, our Prime Minister. I thank you, the government officials. I thank you, our spring leader, whom has created this mental toughness in the life of each and every one of Biafra, wherever you are, no matter whatever you are doing, in as much as you are Biafra, that mental toughness has been embedded in you, and it must surely manifest at the appropriate time. That is exactly what we are doing. Moving forward, if I'm to take many of us back, for example, I should say that this drug baron government is the replica of the former government of late Muhammad Buhari, Nigerian former president, which died in 2017 and was secretly buried in Saudi Arabia. Tinubu has come to fulfill or complete what he started. By first and foremost, if we should remember, they started with terrorism by going to the farms, destroy farm crops, killing farmers, sacking the entire community, those that specialize in farming. After destroying them, that one is not enough. They created what is called economic jihad. They confiscated a lot of money from the indigenous people by saying they are changing the color of their currency. That is economic jihad. They have been using their Dangote trailer, setting our businesses in ablaze, destroying our properties in Lagos and in Abuja, destroying everything, all our means of livelihood, all our means of business. They have destroyed it. That is economic jihad. They are doing all this in order to suppress us, which they have succeeded in suppressing the entire indigenous people. They have reduced them to puppets. They have reduced them to an extent when they see one.
I can't hear him. Oh, is he still speaking?
I'm still speaking.
Hello, can someone hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Today.
This is Sentaku Jebe. Am I speaking? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are coming out.
Yeah.
You're still speaking. You're coming out. Go on.
Okay. Thank you for brother. Please, if you are not hearing me, let me know. Let me know to.
Host, can I make a speech, please? They have been knocking me down. The host,
Okay,
can I make a speech?
That is the terrorist Nigeria agent.
Can somebody
That
hear me,
is.
please? I want to go on.
Working. Nigerian terrorist agents are working, trying to.
Stella, can you hear me? Let me make a speech.
I'm speaking. Are you not hearing me? I'm speaking, please.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Hello, everybody. I thank every one of us here present. My gratitude to the Information Minister and 247, Mr. Snow, Stella, and most of you here. Like we all said, Biafra, be ready to carry arms for self-defense, freedom, or die. The 3 lockdown. There is something some people seem not to understand. Especially people in the zoo. We are already at war. There is no word to be used or no need of painting it. We are already at war.
Hello. Who is speaking?
And that
because I was speaking before you come in. Who is speaking?
Ochuko, please, let me talk. Mute your mind,
Who is
please.
speaking? Who is speaking?
Ochuko, mute your mind. And that is the word the zoo has been trying to for long. In order to penetrate our stronghold. We have been at war for over 3 years now. If you don't know it today. And this war is the war of national liberation of United States of Biafra. It is not war of hunger. It is not war of protest. It is not war of trying to secure, as in to have a state. It is a war of national liberation. We want to have our freedom. We want to have our country. We want to go home. And the zoo has been doing everything, importing foreigners, buying arms from every now and then, trying to break our front line, our fortification line, or you can call it a defense line, like the science of war state. Our fortification line, it seems, is what the zoo have been trying to break. And in so doing that, in doing that, they have gone afar to incorporate, to sign, or to be in line with countries like Saudi Arabia, Turkey, or other Sahel regions, bringing them to fight us. But our men held their ground. And that is why you can see everyone in the zoo today crying. They're Musa crying. That is why you can see most of us in Biafra today moving around freely, thinking that nothing is going on. We are in what we call guerrilla war, which is in the modern science, science of war tactics. It is called guerrillas war, or you can call it a cold war going on. And Biafran army has been doing so well in order to hold you and I strong, hold the coastal side, Bekasi Peninsula, secure the fortification, our defense line there, because if they should lose it, they will penetrate and they will stop us from moving. We have been in a war. We are into war of internet. They have extended the war to internet. They extended to the war to cyber, of which every one of us here is facing it here, finding it difficult to speak, finding it difficult to do many things, finding it difficult to spread the message of Biafra. But to God be the glory. Our government is dealing about it, making ways. We have been in a war, cold war, in legal way. That is where they are dealing with our MNK, refusing him freedom, refusing him right to medical, denying him the right to medical medication. That is war. We are in a war of trying to maintain, as in to have our coastal areas covered. So, Biafrans, what you see men doing or the pictures you see being posted is not for entertainment. It is a war, a cold war ongoing on already. This war has lasted more than the war you know today of Ukraine and Russia. Biafran Zoo Second War is going on in the eastern region, old eastern region of the Nigeria. So the world should know it, that Biafra is at war. As we are speaking, it is already blowing. As we are speaking, the gun is blazing. The sound, the rocket is, they are launching rockets, the RPGs. What is remaining if the zoo have access to ICBM? They would have used ICBM on us, but God denied them of that. They are in areas, the area sensing, they are already throwing from the area view, but our men are taking over. So let nobody think that the message or what we are discussing here today, for you to get ready for arms, let nobody think is a jamboree. It is a message to waking you up of what is going on in our land, that you should be ready. We should be ready for whatever thing that comes on your way. You should be prepared. You should be mentally prepared, because during the war, everybody is a soldier. Every kid is a soldier. You can see what the zoo is doing today. We have decimated them, broken their arms. They lack that mental awareness. They have lost several soldiers, and that is why you can see the recruiting underage. You and I have seen the pictures flying in internet already. They are recruiting because they are losing the war, and we are winning the war. They dare not come out to tell you the number of casualties they have had. So if you think you want Nigeria, and you enemies of Biafra that are listening to us, think that we Biafrans of the old eastern regions are not at war. If you are not at war, is your region being bombarded? Is your region being crowded with tanks? Is your region being unsafe with military parade shooting every now and then? No, West is not experiencing that. It is only in Biafra that is experiencing that. And that is why we have stated, their prime minister have stated, that every living being in Biafra should be ready to carry arms, because the world now is moving from guerrilla war or cold war to conventional war very soon. So it is something every one of us should be ready. We are at war. They have taken it everywhere: political war, social media war, everywhere. They have taken diplomatic war. They have taken it up, and we are ready as a government. Thank you. That's all I want to say, that we are already at war. We are not messing around, and we are ready for them. Thank you. Joe Henry, you can pick up the mic, please. Joe Henry, pick up the mic since your hand is up.
Yeah, I'm in. Good evening, everyone. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Hello, can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, this is Joe Henry. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? What is actually going on today?
We're hearing you.
Hello?
Hello, we can
Mazi
hear
Mbarawa, can you hear me?
you. Yes, I'm hearing you. I don't know about that. I'm hearing you.
Hello?
Who is speaking? Right on. Can hear you.
Hello?
The network is not even good. God's will, over to you.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes. Yeah, take care. God's will, over to you.
My
God's
minister,
will, over to you.
our two co-hosts,
Amuche.
they are removed them. They are not here.
Yeah, we are bringing them back.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Today is
Don't
hot,
worry.
too. Today is
The
hot.
attack is hot, but we are here. We don't want to end this space. We must continue. All right, please, Biafrans all over the 40 state of Biafra. This program is for you. Come in, talk to your people in your mother tongue. Speak in the language of the colonization. Speak in any language that you can. Talk to your people. Create the awareness and let them hear what Biafran government has for them. My co-host, welcome back. Please, the speakers, when you finish speak, you relinquish the mic for others that are longing for the microphone. Um, Joe Henry, your hand is up. Speak up. Let's see if your network is okay.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Right on.
Okay, good evening, my minister. Good evening, everyone in the house.
And please hold on. To everyone that is having difficulty in the space, just restart your phone. You leave the mic or whatever you are doing that you're inside the space. Leave the phone, close the Twitter or the X app, then restart your phone. Pata pata. Restart the phone, pata pata, and then come back again and enter when you're on the phone again. That will help to clear off some of the phishing that is coming to your phone.
Okay, can I go on?
Yes, go on, sir.
Okay, I greet everyone. All of you are doing very wonderful work. May God Almighty continue to encourage you people and give you people more grace. Indeed, we are at war. And actually, I was very, very annoyed. I'm listening from YouTube. It was one that guy come that I don't know what is called his name. And he's saying dialogue. That's what caused me annoyed. And I come to space. And I thank you people for giving me the mic and giving me the chance to speak. Please, I want to ask that guy. Did that guy know that he say he have business in the Biafra land? Did that guy know that Imo State, Okiniwe precisely, where I come from, there's people also living there, where they are throwing the bomb in Olo, where they are killing our youth, entering the house, bombing and killing those people. There is people also have business there. There is people also live there. I don't know what is wrong with our people. He want to do dialogue. Chibuzo Egwato, called the Kenda, have named the list of people, our people that we kill. He want to continue where his master, Atinas and Woro stop. Him that can dialogue for us, he won't go and dialogue with them. The Nigerian government is going house to house and killing us in masses. He won't go and dialogue with us. They can only come here and tell us to dialogue. Dialogue for what? Huh? Dialogue for our killing. They're killing. Look at that our sister, they killed them for yesterday. Huh? Is here talking of dialogue? Maybe I don't know where he's come from. Probably he's a Fulani, claiming that he's an Igbo. That they won't have reached his area. That's why he's saying this. Please, people should be mindful of what they say. And this kind of person, to God who made me, if I see him on the way, I will tell him what this Biafran freedom have done to me and done to my family and done to my village. Please, my people, again, let me not go too far. Let's support this thing. Let's do this thing once and for all. This our freedom have been lingered so long. It have been lingered so long. Huh? Let's do this once and for all. Let's support this government. Let's support this government. This is the time. Let everybody contribute and support this women so that we can do this and get our freedom and leave this terrorist country once and for all. We have gone so far that we can't stop. And we can't look back this time around. We have gone so far. We have lost a lot. They have made us to leave our homes and live in exile. Languishing here in Europe, languishing in Kaduna and Lagos in Abuja. No, please, let's do this and once and for all. And I thank you all. Let me submit here. And God bless you all of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay.
I had my mic here.
Thank you. Okay, because before I thought you were... Okay, so, yeah, so we can dialogue with the Fulani devil. Can you dialogue with the devil? No. You are supposed to resist the devil. You know? Fight him, and he will flee from you. And this is exactly what we're going to do to the Fulanis. We will resist them, fight them, deal with them, and they will leave us alone. Or our land will swallow them as they come to our land. You know, because I remember when we were small, my father will always tell you, don't touch the person first. But if the person touch you, go see on you. You know what I mean? Don't look for anybody's trouble first. But if anybody look for your trouble, deal with the person. And imagine when your father told you this, what you would do. The person will look for your trouble, 1. You're looking for my trouble, 2. You're looking for my trouble, 3. You rush the person. So from now onwards, we'll be rushing the Fulanis as soon as they continue to come to our land to kill us. We'll be rushing them one after the other. And they will pay back. It's a payback time. They killed our sister yesterday for no just cause. And that payback is coming. Appreciate you. Helen, you have the mic. You want to say something?
Thank you very much, my sister. You know this lady that is like you that gave mic to her, one Bola. She's the one that took the both of us along with her. Immediately you gave her the mic. She was
I
able
didn't
to
give
take
her a
us.
mic. Maybe it's the host. I didn't, because that is why I've been hanging all of them there.
Yeah,
There were
because
3
two
there. I
of
was
them like
hanging them
that.
out there.
Yeah. Immediately she got the mic. She took the both of us along with her. You understand? So that was
Okay,
that.
you know what? Let's begin the first speaker's mic before we go to the regular speakers. Big girl, you have the mic, and then we'll go to Ochuko. Ochuko is our
Sister
own person.
Stella,
Sir?
this is Amauche and Sister Helen. Please, before
Hello?
giving mic, make sure you know
Can
these
you hear me?
people. Please,
Yes,
please.
we are finding
What they
out
are
what
doing
is
to us,
happening. I don't know if they are
but they
collecting the
keep
mic
both of
by
you at. It's not
themselves.
good for us.
Yeah, they are
Thank you.
fighting
I
us
think
seriously.
there's a whole lot of fight here. I think they're even collecting the mic by themselves, because this person you just called, I didn't give the person mic.
I did not, because she wrote on her page, the drug lord daughter. I don't know. So I did not give that mic. Yeah.
Okay, so big real, you have the mic.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so
Okay. I greet you guys. You guys are doing wonderfully well. I've been waiting for this moment, picking up arms. I've been waiting and waiting for this moment. I'm very, very much happy about the development, because we have our people in this our Biafra land. We don't have what it takes to support the struggle financially, but they can put their mind, their body, and their soul to the struggle, and to make sure we get what we are fighting for. We must be armed. Let's do it once and for all. There's no time to waste. We have wasted a lot of time. I thank my PR. This is very a wonderful development, because we can't continue to wait for them to kill us all. These are our brothers, our sons, our gallant youths.
We are not hearing you
Killing.
clearly, or is it from my side? I don't know. We are not
no,
hearing
we are
clearly.
not hearing him. Big Zeal, can you go out and come back? Let's see if we can hear you, because what you're saying, we are not getting it at all.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Big Zeal? Go out and come back. We'll pick you up, and let's see if we can begin to hear you.
Okay.
Go all out and then come back. We can't hear you, Big Zeal. Okay. Ochuko is here. So you have the mic. No, Chuko, hold on. Chuko, hold on. We have a new speaker. Okedu Chiji. Okay. Okedu Chiji. Okay. Ignatius, you have the mic, sir. Ignatius. Helen, can you hear me, Helen?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so Ignatius, you have the mic. Are you there? Okay, Ignatius is not there. I bring Ignatius out or down. Because I also don't know whom he is. So they will be the people that are swelling the space. Huh?
Sister Stella.
Ma'am.
I'm sorry. I'm picking the mic because they're not allowing me to stay on space, and I can't hear any of you. So please, I am not on speaker for. Let me, because when I am on speaker, they don't throw me out sometimes. So just please, unless you want me to say something, so don't call me. I'm here to listen, please.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Chuko, you have the mic, sir. Chuko, can you hear me? Helen, can you hear me?
Yeah, sister, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You have the mic, sir. Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, everybody. Ellen Peters, Brother Akbarawa, Sani. Thank you for hosting this space and everybody on this space as well. All the good Biafrans that are here. Greet everybody here. I want to go through what the topic said, that Biafrans be ready to carry arms, self-defense, freedom or die. The three lockdown in Biafra land. Yes, this is what we have to do because these people, they have been taking us for granted for a very long time, and this is the time to show them that we own our territory and that they are not allowed to be there. If what we say, that's what they will take. Even though yesterday, my brother even called me, my elder brother is going to 50 something now, maybe 52 or 53 now. He was asking me where I kept my AK-49. But unfortunately, I buried it on the ground before I left the zoo. So a lot of people are ready. If I ever have money now, I will send him money so that he can even buy wherever he can find anything to buy, so that we can decimate all these people. All of them are coming to our land now, and we're going to deal with them very, very soon. And a lot of youths as well, they are ready for it. So I'm going to thank our Prime Minister for carrying everybody along, not differentiating everyone. As we are here, they've been dividing us for a very long time, making us look like we don't know, we are not families. When somebody starts singing, saying one thing all over and over again, it becomes a song. So when they keep this narrative for a very long time, a lot of people will believe them that they are saying the truth. Why they are lying that we are not the same. Well, this time now, everybody knows now that we are all the same. We are all Biafrans. So there's no more deception anymore. I'm going to leave it here. Thank you, sister, for giving me the mic, and everyone here for positive contribution. And anyone that is asking question now, I believe that person need to go and reset his brain, because at the moment now, we don't need to ask a question anyway at all, unless if you are in the system, if you are with the government, you don't need to ask any question. At least everything that the government is doing it in the open. There's nothing in the secret. So anybody that is asking question, I believe that person is not following anything that the government is doing. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave it here. Thank you for giving me this mic, and have a good afternoon. I yield my mic.
Thank you, our own Ochuko. Ochuko, please tell your brother where you buried the thing and let him go and collect it. Okay, Lorela. Thank you. Yes, so it's a serious matter. In my house, we have four in my own house. So very soon it will be more, because everybody will have, because they've all grown. Yes, so ha. Oh, now one getting one yembaranya kolila musumas and akpe okochin udumili. They've been treating us as if we are weaklings. Biafran men, Biafrans are not weaklings. It's their system that brought us down like that. They organize it. It was systematically dealing with Biafrans since they can't come to us face to face and win us. They've been using so many means to deal with Biafrans. They will harvest the organ. They will organize one estranged group, call it SAS, call it Python Dance, call it Python Dance 1, Python Dance 2, and all the heck of it. And all to use a system to be dealing and killing and eliminating, annihilating Biafrans. Enough is enough of that. I don't know what we'll be doing without our Biafra government. Kudos to our government. We go to okay, do Chijoke. Ignatius, you have the mic, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I greet everyone there. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what I want to say is that, yes, I love the topic here. Biafra, we ready to carry arms? Over ready. Every Biafrans are over ready. And I thank God for the government. You know, when we don't have government, you know that we cannot act. We cannot go on our own. Now that we have government, we really need this our government to power us. We are ready to defend Biafra land, and they know. Yeah, and that is why Fulani, you see them now running around with Yoruba people, so that they will join them to face us, because they know they cannot face us alone. But we don't care how many you are. Uh, we are waiting for them in Biafra land, and we are ready to fire that arms. Only thing we are pleading is Biafra government, please, before Biafra declaration 2nd December, we want you people to help us and make sure that we are arms and leave every other tent for us and watch and see how it's going to be. We are Biafrans. We don't care how many you are. We don't have weapon. Nobody support us according to our forefathers, 1967 to 70, but they hold the fight is 3 years. Talk more now. That's the thing is boiling. It's boiling in our hearts. And we want to end this thing once and for all. You see? And we want this government to talk to people in Lagos, because Yoruba people have come up again with their protests this thing. August 20, Igbo must leave Lagos. Every part of Yoruba that Igbos must leave. So, and I said, let the Biafra government bring out a special day and give Igbo people that stays in Lagos last warning and last message. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. And
Stella,
can you hear me,
Stella.
sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, let me say something before you continue. We don't want Biafrans to imbibe in that deception that Yoruba is aligning with Fulanese to come and fight Biafrans. The Yorubas are helpless. The Yorubas cannot speak because there is nobody to help them speak. They are docile.
Okay.
You don't expect docility, someone that runs away from fight, to now go and align with Fulani terrorists. Someone that is already dying. The Fulanis are as slaves, as weak, and they are dying as, the Yorubas are as slave and as weak as those that are being killed every day in the far north and the middle belt. In the Yorubas are as weak and as slave to the Fulanis now. Just like you see the Hausas. Ngozi Okonkwo. Ngozi Okonkwo.
Yes, I'm
Ngozi
here.
Okonkwo. Ngozi
Yes, I'm here.
Okonkwo. Why did you open your mic to play music when you know you're not given the mic to speak yet?
I'm sorry about that. It's just someone beside me. Sorry for the interruption.
Someone beside you will come and collect your phone and then go and open your microphone?
I opened the microphone to say
You have to
something, and
mute your
he
mic.
was being.
That's what you're supposed to do. Mute it and make sure it remains smooth.
All right.
So mute your
All
mic
right.
until when you're given the mic, so that the co-host will not knock you out. Because if
Okay.
somebody
Okay.
opens mic and start playing something, it's interruption, so you may be knocked
All right.
out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, you wait for your time, you'll be given the chance to talk. So we want everyone to understand that the Yorubas are slaves and are at the mercy of the terrorists, just like you see the Hausa people being at the mercy of the terrorists, just like you see the Middle Beltans being at the mercy of the terrorists.
Exactly.
What the Yorubas are hoping and seeing is that, Jakaban will give them money for them to be able to eat, because they think that with money they can buy their way out. No, they cannot buy their way out.
Yeah.
For you to say or understand or buy this narrative that the Fulanis are giving you, that the Fulanis will align with Yorubas will now go and align with Fulanis to come and fight you. Bam, 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 bam. Fulanis are alive, killing them. Yorubas are still alive now, not totally perished because of Biafrans. Yorubas cannot strike, Yorubas cannot do anything, because they are waiting for Biafrans to do something first, to lead, before they can be able to have a voice. Because they know they have been caged. They have been caged already.
Exactly.
They soiled their hands by collecting the money that the Fulani oligarchs are giving to them.
Yes.
Tinubu was the one funding the Islamic Jihadist Party, APC. So, by so doing, the Yorubas were sold out, because they all want to see their brother in power. But they don't understand that it's not about seeing your brother in power. As they claim that he is their brother. Naturally, it's not their brother.
Yeah.
Because in Nigeria, anybody that is ruling Nigeria is not from Nigeria. They all come from Senegambia, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, and then they come and become Nigerian. Because since there is no database, any idiot will come from nowhere,
Exactly.
claim Nigerian passport, claim date of birth, and then become Nigerian, and then start fighting you.
Yeah.
So Biafrans should not have it in their mind or buy the social media narrative of one Nigeria that the Yorubas are going to align with Fulanis to fight you. No.
Okay.
Listen, the main reason why Colonel Obosi explained something in the video that we listened to. He said, we were ordered to kill the Yorubas and to kill the Middle Beltans, and we refused. Then we were court-martialed because we refused to kill the Yorubas and the Middle Beltans as at then. The Nigerian federal military government trained us through the British criminals for us to have been soldiers who were supposed to defend the integrity of a country, but we were used to suppress the indigenous people so that the Fulanis can reign. When we refused to carry out this order of kill the Yorubas, kill the Middle Beltans, we were court-martialed, and so we saw that the whole country was coming to a blow up, and we had to do what? To carry out the coup, to salvage the lives of the Yorubas and the Middle Beltans. So the coup was not even for our own sake. The coup was not for the Igbos, for the Biafrans, to save the Biafrans. It was to even save those that were already in the hands of the terrorists, which they had planned to massacre all of them. And this also happened when people heard of the conquer of the Ilori Empire, that the Yorubas have been conquered. The ones you see today are, when you see someone like a FFK, Femi Fani-Fayode, does he speak to defend any heritage of the so-called Yoruba?
At all.
He's speaking to defend Fulani.
Yeah.
He's speaking to defend Hamas terrorists.
Exactly.
So these are slaves that are in there. The Yorubas, the real Yorubas, they are at the mercy of the terrorists. Why those ones that have carried the uniform and wear and claim Yorubas, they are actually the seeds of the Fulanis. And they will be working in the name and with the umbrella of Yorubas. So Biafrans should understand this, that the Yorubas are helpless and foolish because they sold themselves out. Can you imagine in this very dispensation when you hear that the traditional rulers and the governors and senators and ministers are signing a memorandum of understanding with the Fulanis.
I wonder.
So, are these the people you think, okay, after signing memorandum of understanding, what happened? It not reach 1 week. They slaughter many of you in your community.
Nonsense.
As they slaughter many of you in your community, I thought you signed memorandum of understanding. So you were supposed to join forces with them to be fighting. Who will you now fight? You join them to be killing your own people? So, I want people to understand. This is the narrative that one Nigeria is sowing there, that Yorubas are going to gang up with Fulanis to come and kill you, so that this enmity and ethnic war will now start. Martin Namdekan will ask you people that you should go and think and be ready if you are fully in for the revolution that is coming. If you are ready to jettison this ethnic inclination that they will use as a tool against all of you. Yes. You have a common enemy, and only that common enemy is a Fulani terrorist. But others are being used because of money to brainwash others, while the poor ones are suffering the repercussion of what the rich ones who claim to be leaders in political arenas are doing. So, Biafrans have no problem with Yorubas. We have no problems with the Duduwas. Our problem is with the common enemy that is killing the same Yorubas, killing the same Biafran people, killing the same Middle Beltans, killing the same Hausa people. This is a common enemy that everyone should identify and understand. Fulani terrorists, those are the only common enemy that everyone knows in one Nigeria. But because they carry politics and put inside, that is why they will drive your brain into turning a revolution or a popular uprising that is supposed to shake the foundations of the contraption and destroy. They will turn your brain into seeing it as Igbo protest. Thank God we are not there today, so you guys can go about with your protest. Your president of the federal, what is it called? Federal Lawmakers Senate of Nigeria said they should tell you that disgruntled and useless Nigerian youth can continue to be protesting while he will be watching you from television and he will be eating his food. I leave it there. Co-host, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Helen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You have the mic.
Thank you very much, sir, for letting us know. Yes, of course. We know that they are just using their head. They have conquered them. They don't know that they have conquered them. The Yoruba have to wake up. That is all. If they don't wake up, by the time they use them, they will not face them and annihilate them, take over their land, and that place will become their own. Because these people, they don't have land. These Fulani aliens from Sahel, from the pit of hell, wherever they are coming from, they don't have their own land. They don't have a place they call their home. That is the reason why you see that evil Buhari, a whole president, that he called himself a president of a country, immediately he came in. What did he do? He so opened the borders for all of them, for all over the world. You have the African Fulani, the Arab Fulani, all of them, they converged to Nigeria to come and take over your land. So do not think that they are going to use you and leave you to live with them. No. Fulani don't want the existence of any other human race close to them. They don't want that. All they want is to take over totally. They will kill you, taking over. Make sure they erase your name out of the surface of the earth. And that place will not become theirs. Just the way they have done in the north. You see their handwriting in the north. In Benue, you see their handwriting. And now what they are doing, they are trying to also multiply themselves. How are they doing it? You see the women in IDP camps, you only have, most of the time, you only have women in IDP camps. Not even aged women. You have the young ones because they kill the aged women, they kill the men that can impregnate them and leave the ones that they know that will get pregnant all the time. They took those ones to IDP camp and they will go to IDP camp at night and impregnate them. How can you say women that are in IDP camp are giving birth every month? More than 200 babies are being born in the IDP camp every month. How does that happen? Our people. This is no time to waste. If you know what is coming for you, you should put your 2 legs on your head and be running. You have to run and get yourself armed to protect yourself. You have to get yourself armed and protect yourself. And this is what I've been telling my people, these so-called robo people. What's your lady? I want an anyazina. Koke my why run you no mana? I want a zip wano it. I will be like Buna, Fulani and warrior men, and another meluze melubo there womana. Anya nyaze benya benya sipuwa anya die gone bana betere on ye e ve wo popin ma wo ve egwo ma engineer no the next thing is to take over anti repiri anti mahunori te setini yari du o wari na mle bobi yari du o ti fro o te ro na mo baba na ye ni na iti du ai kipe. So these people are not human. If you let why support the freedom in Biafra on my bobiro? If Biafra roro wigbo, wo manana wo we Biafra bro wigbo. Warienyo na igbo na yeta na igbo yaro galuma ni ne. Sisi ma jewe ho on yaro galuma. Ko joni na we Yoruba na bobi na iri je Yoruba bona. Wo mlenye na sagala nyi ha. Are we not na nyeje anyiri je Hausa ai sagala nyi. But oboma ite an segaluma. In Nigeria, wagbere not to wagbere wesi you worry Biafra. If you let one you vote to a vote to, and what can you have sit at home? What can you have a dinner and anya desa a davesa sit at home na a dinner and anya davesa. What can you have money? Ogbereni area marana bobi woman at bobi now. I feel police have been soldier na. Bobi na I want na rewo ma I di soldier magbere I want to him left uniform na anye ri soji Nigeria hadi I ri soji Nigeria ha I re wi Yoruba I ra wi gbon white and agbere I we wo fana fani Sahel roze I we wo fana fani Sahel roze na ni si Fulani na I terrorist na I Boko Haram abe I swap. Onya fasie vedere mana na riese police soja ijo okiti teno ahiti kpugwadi wanya ye leban wa petera oha ini ofobobi wanya ye wanyi mu egbe fifio igba ma bobi wanyi mu egbe fifio senam leni ma hom roto ogbere nihi o to mana bobi ati mima ati kpu ma mima awona na ari olowo anyeri olowo vie wo Europe wo we Biafra wo we Shakiri wo we Biafra wo Waka wo we Biafra wo we Ikotek bena wo we Biafra wo nuwona ze bobi ate e banara galumani my south east na ma bobi ni Biafra wo ma bobi ni Biafra so e Savignovo me monu wa bobi wa da za wari ne prime minister mata bobi viole wanyo. Why does the prime minister mawa obenye iviole onana me ase vuwa watani na wanyo we ma vo no de wo manata na Biafra ijo me le lu wa fi omomori me omori momoto mere je wo na wani e wo mere je iviole wanyi fi obofie beti ari votu wanyi votu fi referendum mi Biafra na onana me warosuwa wa bobi wa kobilo isoko robomanu wado. Hey. So my people will continue. We will never relent because we have discovered who we are. They have tried to still divide us the way they have divided the Yorubas now from us. They are divided. They try to still divide us. They said we are not the same people because our senior brother did not force us to be speaking that language. And ignorantly, because we are not speaking one language, just the way the Western did not are speaking one language, they use that as a weakness against us. That is what they are using against us. Meanwhile, they know that we are all one. We are all one. Do not allow anybody to deceive you. You must wake up now and get yourself ready. You are a youth. Wherever you are, get yourself. Start training. Start training. The war has come to our domains. We are not the ones starting the war now. Just the way they did in 70s that they fought the war, the same way they want to do it now. But thank God for our Prime Minister. He is ready for them. We have a government now. Then there was no government. We have everything ready for our freedom right now. Everything. The Prime Minister have opened door for everyone to negotiate with us because it is no longer hidden that Biafra is due to go. And most especially now that the Fulani terrorists and every other group of terrorists from Sahel, from the pit of hell, have captured Nigeria unannounced. They have captured Nigeria. They captured Nigeria. The police you are seeing in uniform, the soldiers you are seeing in uniform today, those are not Nigerians. Is what I'm telling my people. That they should know that the police they are seeing around and the soldier, they are not Nigerians. These people, they have strange accents from us. They have strange accents. And because they are called Fulani, you can imagine a Fulani from Gabon, a Fulani from Sahel, a Fulani from Arab. Because he's a Fulani man, if a Fulani from Nigeria just see him, he will say it's his brother. Meanwhile, myself and my brother, who is an Igbo man, who is a Shekiri man, who is an Igodomi man, who is any other tribe from Biafran language, if we see ourselves, they are separating us from ourselves. Meanwhile, we tie the same wrapper. Meanwhile, our marriage cultures are the same. We eat the same food. You eat bagasu, you eat stash. You eat ogreru. The only difference is that we call them in different languages and names that we are born into. So these people have been deceiving us in order to use our own resources to conquer us. And we will not take it any longer. Our Prime Minister have said it. It is Biafra or die. And we are ready. We are ready this time around. Because he has made provision for everything. It's just for us to obey his command. Whenever he said, do this, sit at home, sit at home. Because even when they say sit at home, you are coming out, the terrorist Nigerian military will come out and kill you and tag it on us that we are the people that killed you. So what shall it profit you? And if you are not ready to fight, they will kill you also. They will kill you. We are at war. You see our Prime Minister, even at midnight, he was still posting that there is ongoing war. He was telling the people in that area to stay indoors. Please stay indoors. Whenever our Prime Minister just give command, follow his Twitter handle. Know what is happening immediately. And follow up, please. Thank you very much. Let me yield my mic. Ibabuchi, you are here. I don't know, my host, do you have anything to add to that?
No, go on. You well said. Go on. Ibabuchi, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you, Madam Stella. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, our Minister, Sonia Barawa. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you. Although I have spoken before, but they just took me off because all these Nigerian terrorist government paid agents. They thought they will stop the truth from emanating. For the fact they cannot stop the truth, for the fact they cannot stop the light, they can never stop Biafrans. Because Biafrans are with justice and equity. So I was saying something before, that this, before I go to the topic, our topic today, that this drug baron government or whatever administration are continuation of the late Nigerian president in the person of Muhammad Buhari, because this systematically turning Nigeria indigenous people into Islamic country was overdue. They planned it right from the onset. That is why they have been using every method. They started with destroy the farm crops,
killing the farmers, recycling the communities of those farmers, those indigenous people. Number one, in order to create economic jihad, in order to create food scarcity. That one is not enough for them. They change their currency color by confiscating the indigenous people money. Number three, they say that all the indigenous people should surrender their weapon, their den gun, those farmers, those hunters, and allow the Islamic Fulani terrorist organization to keep their own weapon. Number four, they use Dangote trailer, setting ablaze our businesses, our marketplaces, our communities on fire, destroying our properties. That is economic jihad. Number six, they have institutionalized every government or federal government infrastructure. All the heads of the department are being under the hands of Fulani terrorists. When you come to military and police, all the security agents, all their heads of department are being handled by the Islamic terrorists, Fulanis. All these things which they brought in order to Islamize the indigenous people, like the same thing that happened in Iraq, in Afghanistan. That was the same method they want to use, but they have failed woefully. They can succeed in other people, in other tribe, or in other indigenous people, but Biafra land is their end, and they must surely be rooted out of Biafra land, because our land can never harbor them. Our ancestors can never harbor them. There is nothing ever, there's no Jupiter that can make Biafrans to be with these evil people. These people, they have murdered dialogue. For that reason, for the fact they have murdered dialogue, freedom has reincarnated. What that is alive today in us is freedom. They have murdered us. Our spirits can never welcome them. Our spirits can never sit in a table with them, because darkness and light can never be. That is exactly what they are. Biafrans, this is the right time. This is the opportunity. God has answered our prayer. Chukwu Kikabiama have answered our prayer by bringing and establishing Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of our Prime Minister Simon Njoko Ekpa. He's doing the just cause, and the international community has recognized that he's fighting exactly what that has been expecting from him, as those that believe in freedom, as those that believe in equity and justice, as those that value their life. That is exactly what our Prime Minister represents with his government officials. And we, the followers, we, the listeners, we, the indigenous people, wherever you are, we must have to key on. We must have to support. We must have to obey every instruction given from this government, because they are the right people, because they are the one that Chukwu Kikabiama has put aside for the sake of the innocent people, for the sake of our vulnerable parents, for the sake of our future, for the future of our generation, for the sake of the future of this present generation. We must have to listen. We must have to do all humanly possible to make sure our land are fortified, to make sure we defend our land, to make sure we support financially, physically, and otherwise. No matter how little it is, make sure you keep on dropping. Make sure you keep on dropping. In order for us, because we need materials, we need a lot to use to sustain our life, to use to defend our life, because self-defense is not a crime. Self-defense is recognized all over the world. We can never fold our arms. We can never sit down watching these terrorists killing our people. We can never. They tried it in Central Africa. They were all drove away. They tried it in Ghana. They didn't succeed. How can they succeed in Biafra land? They can never unless this earth is not existing, unless the land is not existing, unless the water in the Biafra land is not existing, unless the plant in the Biafra land is not existing, unless anything that has to do with light is not longer existing, they can never overrun us. Biafrans, this is the time. We must have to stand up. We must have to stand up. We better stand. That is why standing. Die lying than dying. We can never. Biafrans, wherever you are, this is the time. If you don't have guns, look for bottle. Prepare your bottle. Fill it with fuels. Fill it with fuel. Prepare it, no matter how little it is. Wherever you are, if you cannot afford gun, if you cannot afford AK-45, prepare bottle. We use it to defend our land and defend our people. That is the best bet. This is the time. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, the government officials. Thank you, our people, for bringing this up to the humanity. Let the entire world bear us witness, because we can never take it again. We cannot take it again. We cannot ever validate Islamic Nigerian terrorist government with their allies. Enough is enough. We Biafrans, we need to breathe. We need to breathe, because blood flows also in our system. We can never allow these people to take over our land. It's not done. It's unacceptable, and never shall make us to accept it. I yield my mic. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. May our days be longer.
Thank you. Yeah, you reminded me of what they did in their parliament. All the people that accept that we should leave the poor to breathe say nah, yeah. They said yeah. All the ones that say nah, they say nah. So our hands has been or have been in their own hands. How can our lives be in the hands of the devil, the wicked ones, the ones that don't want us to stay alive? And yet our lives has been in their hand. God forbid. You know, brother, you were talking about official Abat. Official Abat government is the same with Dead Buhari. Yes, because all of them, they have been on Islamic jihad. I'm telling you, if they had put Obi there, Obi, it would have been the same or even the worse. Because Obi hates Biafrans with passion and he's not hiding it. That was why he killed a lot of Biafrans. That was why any accident that will happen, any killing that will happen, he doesn't care. Rather, if any problem happens in the north, he will go on funeral ceremony or burial ceremony. He will go and give them gifts. You understand? So, Obi's own will have been the worst. So you were asking, official about that. All of them are in the same boat. They are of the same purpose, which is Islamic jihad, Islamic caliphate. That is what they are out for. And they are serious doing that. That was why yesterday I saw Onyeko Onwenu dining and whining with the devil. The devil is Obi, Peter Obi. Why won't she collapse? Why? How can you be dining and whining with the devil? Even the Bible said, come out from among them. If you're still dining and whining with all these people that are serving the Fulanis, whatever you see, you take. They will buy you. If they don't buy you, they will put poison in your food. If they don't, they will organize and harvest your organ. They have a lot of bad things in their fingers. Can't you see? How can these people be your friends? They have sold their soul to the devil. And so they are out there to accomplish their mission. If not so, they themselves will be killed. I saw Onyeka singing and embracing Peter Obi. I said, what? No wonder you suddenly died if it's true. How can you be in that kind of gathering? Ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans, listen. If you don't know that you are facing extinction, an extinction threat has been placed on you. You have a death tag on you, Biafrans. If you don't know it and run for your life. Stop going out. Stop going to all these feasts and celebrations. We are at work and you get it. Stay at home. Stay at home. This is the time. Stay at home. Anybody you see associating with Nigeria government very well, run from the person. Because it's either that person is being targeted or they will target you through the person. they will get you through that person. Be careful, because they're on mission to remove all the prominent Igbos, all the prominent Biafrans away from this planet Earth. Get it. Fulani Mujahid Arabs are on a mission to remove all the prominent Ndejemon, Igbos, Biafrans. They want to eliminate all of you. Since whenever they go openly, physically war with your Biafra forces, the Biafra forces defeat them. They are now using diverse ways to still get you Biafrans. You have been, there's a death tag on your shoulders. Know it. So when you're going to parties, don't go to parties if you must be there. Don't take a drink. We saw our brother Ojukwu when they hosted him with is it Awolowo? You know, he just put use your brain. You must be smart now, or you die out of your own carelessness. Our brother knew that where he was surrounded with the devils in a human form, they gave him a drink and waiting for him to throw down the drink. He just touched the thing under his lips, and they thought he drank, and he quickly kept the cup on the table and left. They were waiting him to die, or waiting for him to die. They didn't know he drink the drink. So if you have a long throat this time, be careful and hold yourself tight. These people are out there to annihilate all the prominent Biafra, all the prominent Igbos in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Be careful. You chiefs, you good chiefs among us, you good elders among us, stay at home. Stop wakadupe. Stop traveling. Guard yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I noticed a pattern. That's why they will always attack me and close my mic. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, just bring down your eyes. Ponder on what I'm about to say. Check if it's true. Ladies and gentlemen, I've noticed a pattern that they have on all the Biafrans living in the northern part of Nigeria. Whenever a man and a woman, a man that has a family, and that man is prominent in the government or prominent in maybe a bank manager or working in one company, and the person is prominent, they quickly kill this man and render the family without father. Most of them there in the northern part of Nigeria is only wives that are still alive. Suddenly they will tell you the husband is dead. Suddenly they will tell you this husband here living in the Sokoto is dead, a Biafran. They will tell you this husband living in Kaduna is dead, a Biafran. This husband living, how come they are targeting all our husbands and making our wives widows in the northern part of Nigeria? Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed that? Be warned, wives. Hold your husbands tight. In fact, you guys are supposed to be beginning to be heading down to Biafra land by now. Most prominent Biafrans living in the north, they've fired all their husbands. And they are only left with the wife and the children roaming about the streets of northern part of Nigeria. So they'll make sure they Islamize you guys. That is their target. That has been what they are doing. Check out. And so be warned, if you're a prominent Biafran man living in the northern Nigeria, still there, be careful, don't go to parties. They'll tie you. They have planned it and they are carrying it out. Since they can't get you openly through your armed forces, they have developed so many means to be killing you slowly. And this is what they've been doing, rendering the Igbos and the Biafrans useless. But now we are woke, and this is why we must continue to fight. And this is why we are ready. We are much ready to carry any ammunition anytime our government gives us the go-ahead. Anytime Biafra government gives us the go-ahead, we will carry our weapons to defend ourselves. Enough is enough of this spying. They have brainwashed us. They have used us. They have done us everything they wanted, if not God's hand on our forehead, still keeping a lot of us alive. So be warned now. Be warned. If you're in Lagos, if you're in Abuja, begin to head home. Begin to head back to Biafra land before it will get worse. It's a common sense. I don't need anybody to tell me that. Studying the situation, watching what is happening, knowing that where you are not in Biafra land, anything can happen, begin to head home. If not so, there's something is either our PM or Onyendu said. First of all, send your wives and the children to homeland. And then slowly you move your business to Biafra land, and then you join them later. That's it. Like our PM said, prepare yourself. Anytime the government gives us the go ahead to take our own arms, we will take our own arms and defend ourselves. Because we are facing an extinction. We are facing an extinction threat. And we don't want to be wiped out of the map of this earth. Everybody is running against us. Everybody. Britain is against Biafrans. Arabs are against Biafrans. What did we do to you? What? What did we do to you that you wouldn't allow us to live? They say we should come and be converted to Islam. We say we don't want to become Islam. We don't want to become Muslims. Is it by force? It must not be by force. It should be by choice. In this modern world, we are not in the medievals. Even the God that created us gave us opportunity to choose. He said, choose you this day whom you will serve. Do you want to serve me? Serve me. You want to serve the other gods? There are so many gods. Go and serve them. How come you Akere God? Chekere God. God happy on him black cube. And then you mad and so not threaten the people. Not wound the mother. Not chopping the mother head off. Are we joking? So we Biafrans have said no to Islamization, no to Fulanization, no to Arabization. And we are saying yes to Biafra. Freedom. That's what we want, and that's what we'll get. It's either freedom or die. Appreciate you, sis. We go to Escoban. Escoban, you have the mic.
Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, the Minister of Information, the ministers in the building, Auntie Stella, Sister Helen. You know, I'm actually telling Nigeria that our aim is not just to get, our aim is to destroy Nigeria and still get Biafra. So all these people that are running around with the disguise of both protests, disguise of all these their threats, they should be doing it. They have been doing it. They should just increase it now, because I just like the tweet our Prime Minister gave that we should all get ready to carry arms. Somebody like me, I don't have any arm, but seriously, I'm waiting for the day they will start sharing because I need my own. But the fact of the truth of the matter is that we will not just leave Nigeria, we will destroy Nigeria from the west to the north to every part of Nigeria will be destroyed before we leave. So if they think that everywhere, let them calm down, bomb on a turn by turn. When we get our own, we will retaliate. But for now, let them just be preparing, because after 2nd of December, every part of Biafra, if they don't have sense.
Escoban, I can't hear you clearly. Helen, can you hear Escoban? Helen.
It's not clear. It's not clear. He's not coming out clear. He's not coming out clear. I think you should go back and
come out and go down and we'll bring you up again. We can't hear you clearly. Speak, let's hear.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, speak. Continue. Let's see if we can hear you clearly.
Okay, I've been battling with this, and I don't know, is it network or Twitter? I don't even know. Okay, so what I'm saying is that before the Prime Minister said that we had 150,000 men and most of them were maybe they think they can estimate they can, but the 150,000 men is even dealing with them. So they should imagine when over 40 million people becomes armed against you. Yeah? But the truth of the matter is that by the time we will be leaving Nigeria, everything will be in ashes, as not just in Biafra land, from the north to the south to the west. So if they are threatening Biafrans with shop as usual, is only when they only go after unarmed people. But now we have a government that's encouraging everybody to carry arms. The same thing goes for Israel. Every family has a soldier in Israel. Every family have military background in Israel, and the same thing will happen in Biafra. Every family, even after this war, because after we have broken away from Nigeria, I can tell you that these people will not let us be. So we should be prepared as Israel is always prepared. So let them just be prepared, because this war is going to be a everlasting war. The same way Israel will keep fighting Iran till the next 10,000 years, the same way Israel will keep fighting Palestine till the next 10,000 years, is the same way we will be fighting these Fulani Janjaweed people. If Yoruba want, maybe they join them, we destroy all of them till the next 100,000 years. And we'll keep fighting them until God himself comes down. So if they think that all this they are gingering, propaganda, protest, it's not going to, it's not shaking anybody. I just like this language now, because the language of everybody carrying arms is what I want to be hearing. So let's them just be waiting. Very, very soon, this December 2nd, we just come. Then we will see who be who. Now they can't even, the Biafra Liberation Army, they can't even deal with 150,000 men. Imagine when over 50 million people takes up arm. So let them just be doing. We are waiting, and we are watching the government of Biafra and waiting for them, the terrorists. Because after this war, even it will be written in the Bible. Another Bible will be written about us. Thank you very much.
Hold on, no, sir. Don't go away, because I know our story is in the good book. You were saying something before 4,000. Say it again. We want to, so we can go and do research on it.
No, what I was saying is that I was giving instance of Israel, that Israel has been fighting terrorism for years now, and they are still going to fight terrorism for the next 10,000 to 100,000 years. I said the same thing will happen to us, because after we must have broken away from Nigeria, these people will not just let us be. I can tell you that these people, Fulani, will still be coming. Hausa will still be coming. But we will be prepared as the way Israel is prepared against Iran. Israel is always prepared against Yemen, against Palestine, against all of them. That anytime they just try Israel once, Israel will visit them with fire. We will be prepared like that, because these people will not let us be. But the truth of the matter is that by the time we will be leaving this 2nd of December 1st, by the time we're going to leave this 2nd December, from the west to the north, everywhere will catch fire. Everything will be leveled. If they think that it's just going to be happening in southeast, they don't know what is coming. So let them just be doing their own. We are preparing. You know, what I like now is that everybody is going to carry arms. It's not just going to be the Biafra Liberation Army doing the job. Every Biafran is a soldier, and every Biafran, whether you are male, whether you are female, old or young, we are all soldiers, and we are ready. We fought these animals before without anything. We are winning them. We fought them before, with the help of Russia, with the help of Egypt, with the help of all these countries. We still stood for 3 years. If not for the starvation, we would have even won that battle. But that's okay. God planned it for this time, and this time is like after this one, they will be like they will write about us in Bible. Again, edit the Bible again. The Bible will be edited, and it will be written. Watch it will happen. They will write these words that you read in the Bible. When they tell you that Joshua went to war, or they will write it in the next 10,000 years. Our offspring, the future Biafrans, will read about us and pray to God and thank God about us. Because if they don't know what is coming, they will see fire. I'm telling you the truth. We are I'm somebody like me. I'm boiled up, and I'm very, very. Whenever I listen this Nigerian matter, but no problem. There is time for everything. Thank God the Prime Minister is organizing this thing in a very, very matured way, because if he wasn't the right person for this job, maybe if the work was given to a wrong person, I can tell you by now everywhere would have been in chaos. But he's managing the whole thing gradually, and I can tell you that whenever we start bombarding Nigeria, when we start bombarding Nigeria, it's not just going to be happening in Enugu and Imo State. It's going to be happening in Sokoto, It's going to be happening in Lagos, in Ogun, every single part of Nigeria will catch fire. And after that, we will still be ready for them to the next 10,000 years. Any day they just knock on our door, I get it from mom. So let them just be preparing and be doing their propaganda. That's what they do. We are ready.
Thank you.
So if the government, whenever the government is ready to arm us, more they go to very, very available. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, so and if not so, you go live and you do it, no, chasing Bavanya to go ahead. About because we go bail and ambo. You gotta go. Use your brain. You go do it, no, chasing night. Nan banya in no wasan. I nature. And we don't know why, just our common sense. Because ni ya no the keep walk, EJ go TV, and the mother be kidnap logi. Ni fulani kidnap logi. My Agbaragi, yara what to do begin to do something for yourself. Agbaragi. You go to do it, you do it in nature government, only the Haji to go ahead. Thank you. And you could say more, anyway, you can do your money, go zone where. So you will Lego now. Our idea will Lego now, attach chicken and then make cake. Will Lego with 13 years to your security now. In rock one of our brothers is no one case, Nyan and do it. But also, Jeba and Zero Jeba 50. Get it in nature. Ndị Igbo makwanụ na ihe unu na-akwa mmiri asa ma ọmawalụ unu makpọrọ unu mawa unu ma n'ụkwụ anya unu na-amara ibe malụ na ibe ha wake up Biafrans, wake up. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, brother. So we have a new speaker here, Adams Isong. You have the mic. Adams A, are you there? Can somebody hear me? Maybe I'm under attack. Helen, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Adams, you have the mic.
Yes, you guys are doing wonderful work. The only issue is for all Biafrans to be very, very sensitive to environmental factors around everyone. We need to be conscious of the movement around us and be ready. This is not the time for begging anybody. You don't need to beg anybody. You want to be alive, you're going to fight to be alive. Right from creation, the battle of life started even from pregnancy. Before the sperm fertilized the egg, you had over 10 million sperm. One succeeded in fertilizing. Why was it that one? So the battle of life, God had made nature that way. So you must fight. And you find out that, so many people are, want to take that which belongs to you. Because life itself is about, dog eat dog. So if you don't want to be eaten, the animal jungle, every animal in the jungle looks for whatever he wants to eat. The lion looks for what he wants to eat. And if you are not careful, you become a prey to the lion. So that's what these guys are doing. What belongs to you, they want to collect it from us. And they are not even collecting it with ease. They are doing it as if everything is theirs. I wondered how we got to this stage, because I wondered what our forefathers did that made them to sell out, and they were brainwashed in believing that being rich was not godly. Because I see no reason why.
Adams.
No, wait, let me finish.
A serious war. Our forefathers fought. Don't come and.
Yes, but some of them we are brainwashed. I know they fought war. But some we are brainwashed. Tell me, how will a Sultan of Sokoto come from Sokoto and allotted 37 oil wells to himself? How many do you have? How many do I have? Do you get it now? That is what I'm saying. They shared all the oil wells in the south side, and they made people to believe that the core 5 eastern states don't have oil, and which they have, because they didn't want any development to come in the 5 eastern states. And some of us, like Uzodinma, Hope Uzodinma and co, bought into that, and that is what he's still exhibiting today, because they made him governor.
Please leave Hope.
I once said on the program like this,
is a born criminal from his mother's womb. So forget Hope. Don't even bring Hope name here.
What I'm saying is this: Hope is a criminal. We know he's a criminal. Why can't the people deal with him? It's just one bullet, and they silence him. We cannot see. We have gone past. The PM is being stressed out because day in, day out, that guy, I wonder how he even cope with his own immediate family. Because working, strategizing, and coordinating even with you, media people, and with the men on ground, is not easy. If you understand,
well,
you know what I'm saying, what I'm talking about.
Ministers, and everybody's taking their own position, and they are all at work. Our PM is doing
Yes,
his own
they are all
work,
at work,
and
but he
he's
still
not
needs, he still gets feedback.
Our
He still
PM
gets.
is doing his own work, and he's not complaining. And he has
He's not complaining, but
advisors, he has ministers. We have a full cabinet at work. We have
I
liaison
understand you.
all over the whole world. So
I understand you. I understand, but you don't seem to understand what I'm saying. He has full cabinet, but gets feedback from all the cabinet members, all those who are representative, the heads. So, and with that, he's able to make decisions and to issue out instructions. That's what I'm saying. It's not easy, even for you. It's not even easy for you. What I'm saying is that we have gotten to that stage that we don't need to beg anybody. If the arms are ready today, if he wants us to go, I volunteer myself. Do you understand me? So men have to come out. This is not the time to beg anybody. They have stolen enough from us. They have deprived us enough. They have killed enough. They have done evil enough. So it is time for men to awaken from their slumber. That's what I'm saying, my sister.
I understand you, sir. Thank you.
So we are all boiling. Where I am here, I've gathered enough people. I talk to men every day. So it's not a question of I'm in Lagos, but I'm from Akwa Ibom. If you know the name his song is from Akwa Ibom. We in my place we have the oil well, but no cover is given to anybody. An oil well cap is capped in my place. You can do a research on it. You know what I'm talking about. How will a Fulani
Adam,
yes?
Sorry for interjecting. Can you use your mother tongue and tell your people to continue to sit at home? Because if they go out of Nigeria Fulani army will injure them. Can you talk to them in your language? Tell them to continue to sit at home in your own dialect, sir.
Okay. In the Toyka and the Toyte, Mfunasiba, Mfunami, Ana Buprogo, a rogo for etie, Eboke we were seeing be Ntara, Munu, Una medium bo, AMD, he would Buprogo. So Itie Kufo, Kawan Mokere was saying, IKOM, say, Prime Minister yin Irokonyin, say no time onion, yang ida kero, ke your phone yin. So song 80 abasi young mufo. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you. So people sit at home, continue to sit at home, because we must exit Nigeria. We must exit Nigeria by fire, by force. I appreciate you. Helen Peters, you want to say something?
No, please continue. I'm a little bit busy right now,
Okay.
please. Thank you.
We go to Code Artisan. Code, our brother, you have the mic. Thank you, Adams.
Thank you very much, the co-host. I greet you all. I greet our leader, Mazin Namdekano. I greet our Prime Minister, Simon Eba. I greet the ministers in the House. I greet all of you. Good evening from here, my fellow Biafrans. This topic is quite an interesting one at this time when these guys from Yoruba land are busy talking about Igbo must go. As the PM has rightly responded to them that if they harm any Biafran, he is going to arm any Biafran willing to be armed for self-defense. And he is definitely going to get Biafrans all over Nigeria. The days of telling Biafrans to run are over. Though no Biafran in Lagos are running for their lives, anything. Because if Biafrans are harmed in Lagos, when Yoruba people are saying that Lagos is the Yoruba land, we are going to hold Yoruba people individually and collectively responsible for any harm that happens to Biafrans. It is that simple. And we are going to arm Biafrans in Yoruba land that if they harm them, we are going to conduct insurgency in their land to teach them a lesson. The real threat to Yoruba people are not the Igbos who have 4x4 shop in Lagos. The real threat to Yoruba people are the Fulanis that are killing Yoruba people, killing Amoteku in broad daylight, massacring them, not in the night, in the day, and in the open, and publishing the videos and the pictures of their atrocities against their own brothers and sisters. They have not gone after them. They are after Igbos. A sheer demonstration of their natural cowardice. Look at the way that these people are being killed by Fulani. They are not doing anything about it. Yoruba people are refugees in neighboring countries like Togo, which, by the way, colonialists said it is no longer Yoruba land, and the cowards Yoruba people accepted it. The same thing goes with which other country? Benin Republic, which also are Yoruba people, but they have accepted it that it's not Yoruba land. Yoruba people from Ogun State are refugees in Togo. They have not done anything about it. But I see these Ronu Yoruba bigots coming here on this app to always talk trash about Igbo people. Enough of that madness. We are not interested in this their stupidity, in this their madness of say Igbo must go. Igbo will stay in Lagos and there is nothing they can do about it. As the PM's stance on this matter is the best way. It is actually the response that a lot of the so-called Igbo leaders have always shied away from for years. To say if you harm Igbo people, we'll arm them for self-defense. So I encourage all Biafrans that when they do this rubbish they are trying to do and touch any Igbo people, let the Biafrans abroad indeed sponsor the arming of Igbos and Biafrans at large in all these places, in Abuja, in Lagos, in Sokoto, in Kano. Let them know that we're serious. Any kind of war that starts within us, these are not going to be like in the 1966. In the 1966, when the Igbos were defenseless, they were just going about killing unarmed people, massacring them in bulk, and sending their dead bodies back to the east. No, there are going to be lots of Fulani dead bodies alongside their own as well. If not only Fulani dead bodies, because they can't fight. The only thing they are good at is attacking unarmed civilians, as they are doing in Biafra land. They will go in the night when nobody is watching, and they will go to a place where nobody is defended, and then attack them and kill them, and feel like they are fighting war. But when they meet the BLA, they all die like flies. They die like chickens. They die like chickens that are strangled. So enough of this madness from these Yoruba bandits that call themselves freedom fighters. And this is where it baffles me the most, is that the so-called freedom fighters themselves have not cautioned their brothers and sisters or even condemned the nonsense they are saying about Igbo people in Lagos. They are saying, oh, that Igbo people should go. The reason why they want to do it is because this is what these protests that they are calling for is actually a fight between the Yorubas and the Fulanis. Both the Fulanis and the Yorubas are looking for one way to strong-arm Igbos into this their stupid fight that is not in any way in our place to jump into, and we will never enter it. Let them fight each other and devour each other. They deserve each other. The both of them are thieves that have robbed Igbos. They robbed us during the Civil War. They killed us. It is the Yorubas and the Fulanis that did it. They killed us. They deserve each other. Let them devour themselves. We are not interested in this their madness, but if they bring us in, the violence that they are trying to rope in, they will forever denounce it in their lives, because what they will get from us is not going to be funny. Thank you very much, my fellow Biafrans. I encourage us all to continue in the path we are in. I believe that by the grace of Chukwu Kikabiyama, December 2nd, all this madness that they think they have, violence over, they have monopoly over violence, they will be shown what is beyond them. Thank you very much, the host and the co-host.
Thank you. Yes, you made a wonderful point. It's a fight. This protest is supposed to be a fight between the Yorubas and the Fulanis. They must not draw the Igbos. They must not draw the Biafrans into their fight. They should leave us alone. Let them go and fight their fight. Do their thing. It is the Yoruba and Fulani thing. Let them go and do their thing and leave the Igbos alone. Leave the Biafrans alone. We are not interested. Do they get it? We are not interested. And there's another point our brother made. Our brother said, when the time comes that the Biafra government will give the go-ahead of us carrying arms, that the Biafrans living in Nigeria, not in Biafra land, the Biafrans living in Nigeria should sponsor, should arm Biafrans living in Nigeria. It's a good idea, as Biafrans living abroad are sponsoring Biafran armed forces in Nigeria. Biafrans living in Nigeria. No. The way the Biafrans living abroad are sponsoring Biafra armed forces living in homeland. That same way, Biafrans living in Nigeria outside homeland should sponsor the ammunitions of Biafrans living outside homeland. That's what our brother said. Code, I'm right? Because I guess that's what I heard from you, and it's a good idea.
Yeah. I said that both the Biafrans living abroad and the Biafrans living in Nigeria should sponsor and arm the Biafrans who are living abroad, who are living in Lagos, Abuja, in Kano, and all these so-called hotspots where they are targeting Biafra. And if they drag us into their fight, they are going to get the violence they are asking for from us.
So this is not the time. You do Imakwandanye, do you know my name? Do you know how much money I have in the bank? This is not the time. We are at war, and you must be conscious about that. Watch what you do, watch where you go. Stay at home most of the time, because you studied the times and you know what's happening. People that will fall into traps are people that are not well informed this time. You see, they are doing a cold war. We are having a cold war. They call it a jungle warfare. Musa call it asymmetric warfare. English can call it a cold warfare. That war will be going on and people are going to the markets. Can you imagine? A very dangerous kind of war. And this is why when our people will see military that has been down, they are there calling Jesus, Jesus. You're supposed to run away from the scene. You're supposed to go away from the scene. Even this one, they taught us in school. That whenever you see an accident happen, you see something, you're supposed to go away from the scene. If not, so when they come, they will get you involved and begin to ask you unnecessary questions. You were not involved. So when you see a scene like that, run, go away from that scene. Because the brothers of the people that are down can come back to attack and you'll be there calling Jesus and your head will enter inside. So war is going on. It's a cold war. It's asymmetric war. It's a jungle war. Call it whatever you want. But it's a second Biafra-Nigeria civil war going on. And Biafrans are saying no to Islamization. No to everything. All the packaging of Nigeria government. We are saying no to that. And this is why Biafrans all over the world are voting yes in this referendum going on to exit Nigeria. And well over 49 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. How about that? So if you're still on the sidelines, wake up. We go to Okay, Akuba, you have the mic, sir. Before we go to Simon. Simon, you're welcome, sir. And Mary, you're welcome. I see you. You are. Oh, I want the first speakers to pick up the mic first. I salute you, Mary. Salute you, Simon Ebandi, the gentle breeze. Okay, Akuba, you have the mic, sir. Okay, are you with us? Okay. We call Mary. Mary Talka, you have the mic. Oh my God, can somebody hear me? Helen, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear
Okay.
you. Yeah. Probably they are not there. Have you called Samuel Ekpa?
No, you can call him now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
Samuel
you.
Ekpa, please have the
Thank
floor.
you, and good afternoon to you all. Our mothers, you guys are gifted. You guys are blessed. We are blessed to have you by this time of the by this time in this struggle. Yesterday I was thinking how our mother and our sister Clara Dean was on top of her voice almost the whole day. I was, wow, what a gift. God loves us so much that we have everything. He gave us everything, and that is why you see the zoo is dying. They are trying to mess us up, and they are trying to make us not to know ourselves and our value. They are trying to, to use takia to, destabilize your God-given talent in you. But I think everything have time, and this is a time and a time for liberation, for good, a time to live, to say goodbye to Egypt and never turn back again, to embrace anything that consigns or that resembled or that look or that come out from Egypt. We Biafran, we are saying that enough is enough. We have to go and use these God-given talents to glorify Him in Biafra land. Why I pick up the mic was I listened to when I think it was Escobar was speaking, and he's mentioning of when Biafra go, we have to fight like Israel for how many years. We have to be ready. Yeah, that is true. We have to be ready. But I just want to make this clear to him that if at all Escobar understand the name Nigeria and how Nigeria operates and the power of terrorism in Nigeria, he will understand that the power of Fulani and the power of every evil happening in Nigeria is that name, Nigeria itself. Nigeria itself. And he will understand that the main battle we have to fight is now, not when we liberate ourselves. The main battle is the one we are fighting now. So everybody is needed to do his own part. If your role is to sit at home, sit at home. If your role is to contribute, make sure that you never fail. If your role is to come to the media and speak, make sure you don't fail. If your role is to enlighten, to speak to your people, make sure you keep up to date to your role. Because the main battle we are fighting is now to break that to break that name Nigeria, because that is where everything lies. Every strength, every terrorism, everything you are hearing about Fulani is in that Nigeria. And if we can If as we are breaking it now, destroying it now, whenever you see that name Nigeria, that name Nigeria dissolve, Fulani have no power. Fulani have no power to regroup or the mind to regroup to say they will fight Biafra tomorrow. They may try, but yeah, that will, before they can have that power again, and it may come from outside, not from Nigeria, because as far as Nigeria is concerned, they are hidden. Nigeria become like an umbrella to them. An umbrella that they will use you to fight yourself. That is where their strength lies on. Takia. You see, Takia. You see, when you understand that name Nigeria, you will understand that if the main battle, this battle we are fighting now, if we succeeded, when we succeeded in this battle now, we are free and we are free forever. And every indigenous person in Nigeria, we have a say and we have a direction of their self, because every terrorism is hidden under this Nigeria government. You think that this is a government? This is not a government. This is a terrorist group hiding under Nigeria as a government to subdue every indigenous
Sir,
people.
the terrorism is hiding under Islam in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what
If
I'm
you
saying.
remove Islam,
Not only
If you
Islam,
remove
because look,
Islam from Nigeria, it doesn't make sense. You must attach Islam to Nigeria very well, because they
Sister
are the
Clara,
head of
Sister
terrorism.
Clara, listen. Why you must not attach? Yeah, let's put that Islam. We know what we are fighting. But why you must not say that it's only Islam that we are fighting? Just look like somebody like Wike. Look like somebody like Imo governor. Can you call it Islam? This is where
They have been all converted to Islam, sir. They have been all converted to Islam. In fact, it's Islam that is the driver. Islam is the driver. Then they have all the names: PDP, APC, all those nonsense names inside the same car. But who is driving it is Islam. You
That
have
is what I'm
Nigeria
telling
inside.
you. If we are able, the main battle is now to break that Nigeria, because that is their stronghold. That every evil gathered, whether Islam or whether all evil of its kinds, gathers under that Nigeria, and use that military to operate. Then you, and as an outsider or as a gullible one, will be seeing it as a government. You don't know that that is evil. That is the terrorism. That Nigeria itself is a terrorism. It's an evil organization that is meant to kill everybody. And listen, Escobar, if you are hearing me, listen. The main battle is now, because now most of the indigenous community that the Fulani have used before have begun to realize themselves, have begun to realize their mistake. And Fulani now is just looking for a place to hide. And the only place they are seeing now is the Yorubas. The Yorubas are they willing to, because their greed is about to consume them. The Yorubas never learn from what and how Fulanis use Hausa people and dump. We are talking of Boko Haram. Go to Hausa land now. Go to the Middle Belt now. You will even pity Hausa people. But the Yorubas, due to greed, they are not seeing us. They are blinded with what they will have, because with under this Nigeria, the Yorubas have more today.
Hello, my brother. It is not just only greed, it is the religion belief. They use religion to conquer them. You understand? So they are seeing them
But listen,
as one.
sometimes we are saying Yoruba Runo. But the truth is that even the real Yorubas are not coming out to speak against the Runos. You understand? So when we say Yorubas now, it's Yorubas. We are not seeing, because if you are using, just like every time we are on the
That is because they don't have representative
they
at the land.
have, but they understand that
No, they don't have.
they
Any of their
understand that they have
representative
more
is
to gain.
subject. Listen to me. Yoruba representative, any of them, they are subjected to their kings. And once you are bound down before the kings, already the kings have been conquered by the Fulanis. And there is no way the kings will not allow you to do whatsoever you will do, according to how our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing it now. If our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was subjected to the Igwes in our land, do you think he will be able to act?
Sister Helen, you said they have the king. For example, they have the Yorubas have a king. Why can't they learn from what happened to the Hausa people?
That is because they have been conquered. Ilorin has been
No, they
conquered
still
for
have the
long.
time, only that they are covered with greed.
No.
That is the fact.
These are conquered people. The only time they have is for them to join us. But these people have brainwashed them because of their religion. So they are even against us right now. You understand? Not
Sister
knowing that
Helen,
they want to conquer them finally before they will come. They will use them against us. And at the end, they are not going to succeed. But they are still going to deal with them and take over their land finally. You understand? These people, these aliens from Sahel, they have brain. They know what they are doing
In fact,
right
the
from time.
Yorubas, they need help.
Of
but
course,
let me tell you, let me tell you,
they need help.
let me tell you guys,
That is the word.
let me tell you guys, yeah, it's true that, you know, when sometimes greed can easily consume person if you are too greedy. You understand? Let me tell you, what you have to know also is that all the atrocities happening in Nigeria, Yorubas hands are on it all. Only that they fronted Fulani, but the Yorubas are there also in the media to do their own work. You understand? You see, sometimes
They have been brainwashed.
we can
They have been
brainwash,
brainwashed.
does
Yoruba
this mean
have
that they
no
don't have
power
their own?
any longer. They have no say.
Mazi Ekoko, it's not a debate, so take it easy. The same Yorubas that you have on the media, which the co-host is telling you, they have been brainwashed and paid, and they are using them. And the person that is seated on the media talking is not the person that his mother is kidnapped. The real person that his mother is kidnapped, they don't bring them to the media to come and talk to you. Now, was it yesterday, one lawmaker or politician was talking on AIT, and the person there that was moderating the program is my own sister, and he was calling her Ijoma. Ijoma, the kind of people you need to bring to this program to come and talk to the entire world are the poor people that are actually facing the brunt of one Nigeria, not us, the real politicians that are gaining from it, because we don't feel it so much. But the poor people that cannot be able to afford 3 square meal, cannot be able to buy a bag of rice for 100,000 naira. Ijoma was there on the studio projecting the handout given to her by the Nigerian political criminal government that bag of rice is 25,000, that is not 100,000. Before that politician now came to say, Ijoma, how will you allow, because of the fact that they give you money to work as one Nigerian media aid, you're propagating lies just to deceive the people to continue to die in pains and penury? So, Mazi Kuku, we are not arguing, we are not debating. Our own is to pass message to the Biafran people, let them know what the Biafran government in Israel have on table for them. There are enemies everywhere, but there is a common enemy that everyone needs to understand. They will use those that are willing to be used. You see, the biggest usage that is happening now is that Fulanis use the Yoruba people. See how they are using the Yoruba people. They use Tinubu to deceive them to be Yoruba. Tinubu is not Yoruba. Tinubu is not from Nigeria. Tinubu came from the extract of Fulani blood, from where he came to come and enter inside Nigeria to become one Nigeria. So they use him now, indoctrinated him inside Yoruba, and then the Yoruba people now get deceived that he is Yoruba. And today they are singing the praises of a Fulani man that has worn the uniform of Yoruba, preparing their graves, preparing their graves, preparing their graves every day. Like when you see Akpabio now, we know Akpabio, this is where you come from. You were like whether 2 or 3 years when the Biafran war was fought. You were running naked and going to school and running back. Your parents and your people, they know what they felt. What will you say when you see Akpabio making jest of the zoo that is falling? If a Senate president of a country is coming out to tell you that very, very shamefully, that at this point in 2024, that the person that is in charge of Biafra land is Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, that the government of Nigeria is not in charge of Biafra land, that they are just seated there as monkey heads of leaders and lawmakers, that the real person that is in charge of Biafra land is Simon Ekpa. What does that mean? A Senate president of a country telling you that. Mockery of the highest order. So while Jakaban is there on the other end, shaking his waist, doing the bidding of Fulanis, Gospel Akpabio is cashing out. Gospel Akpabio is cashing out. And many others of the Yoruba extract and the Biafran extract, they are cashing out while the time lasts. They are cashing out. Look at Akpabio. Yesterday, he came out again and said, let the disgruntled Nigerians go and protest. While we will sit down and watch them on TV and then we will be eating to enjoy ourselves. What does that simply mean to you? Should we allow the poor to breathe? Let the yes have it, let the nay have it. I don't know what will happen next. The reason why we have to sit down in this National Assembly to talk about this Biafra matter for over 3 days is very important, because Simon Ekpa has made this matter to become a national issue, and we have to sit down and talk about it. And he made the National Assembly to discuss Biafra in the National Assembly for over 3 days. Has it happened before? Has it happened before? How many Senate presidents have you had before that has the boldness to make sure they discuss Biafra in the National Assembly and in the red chambers and the black and brown and yellow and green chambers that they all have, where they sit down to deceive themselves? So there are people that are cashing out on the destructive situation of what Nigeria is going to explode, while there are others that are seen as victims, and while there are others that have been bought off and they are going blindly. And I can tell you that all the political criminals from Biafra land that are in that place, they are cashing out. They know that one Nigeria is finished. They're just cashing out so that the thing go crumble finish. When it crumble finish, they go run, come out. They know. All of them. As we declare Biafra in 2nd December, or even before then, looking at how they will be crying and everything will be burning, you will see that they will all be running down to their Biafra land. Because if they go Lagos, Fulani will fetch them out. They go north, they will fish them out. Where would they want to go again? Is it abroad? Who go allow you pass for the airport? Who go allow you pass for airport when the revolution starts, and then if they have to lock down the airport, where you go pass? Okay, the private jet go carry all of you now. Who go drive the private jet? Who will fuel everything? Who will gas it up for people to go? That is when you see all of them running back to Biafra land. They will be lying down on the ground and be begging. They'll be begging, but what Nigeria is finished. We want every Biafran at this very point to be ready to carry arms. That is the message from the Biafran government. We want this message to go very far. It's not for us to come and argue how Yorubas are involved in this or that, or what Yorubas are going to do. The message is that one Nigerian terrorist government want to release terror on the people so that they will now end up burning facilities and killing Biafrans. So that's why we are telling Biafrans, brazen up, arise and be ready, because Biafran government is going to arm all Biafrans for them to defend themselves. It is self-defense. So that anyone that is coming, you deal with them. It is fight for survival. Who is planning it? We are not telling the war. We are not coming here to come and create awareness and say it is Yoruba that is planning it. Listen to us. We are telling you that it is the one Nigerian terrorist government. So that's the message. Yorubas are slaves. Just like the Hausas are slaves, just like the Middle Beltans are slaves to the Fulanis, just like they wanted to turn us Biafrans to slaves. But our supreme leader and our prime minister said, no, the only people that they have not turned to slaves in one Nigeria now, as it stands now, are the Biafran people. Why? Because the Biafran people have secluded themselves and they now have a government of their own. And that government is speaking for them, defending them, and taking strides for them. So this is what we want all Biafrans to key into. We don't want debate. We don't want argument, because Biafrans are listening to you on the satellite TV. Biafrans are listening to you on the radio. Biafrans are listening to you on other media platforms. You can listen to, like 3 people that came in here said, I was listening to this program on YouTube. The other one said, I was listening on Facebook. So they had the voices of you guys speaking from here on other media platforms. That's why as we are here now, we are televised on many platforms going out. So people are listening to you to learn from the strides of the Biafran government in Israel. It's not to come and argue, and don't allow the narrative that one Nigeria is trying to sow to be bought in by you. Carry only the message where Biafran government say make it carry. Co-host, over to you, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Information Minister. Helen, you want to say something, co-host, before we move on?
No, it's okay. It's okay. At least our minister have
Yeah.
enlightened us about what is going on.
Okay.
So we should stick to that. Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. Jack Obiora, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, my lovely sister Stella. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to greet the Minister of Information. I want to greet you, sir. I greet all the ministers in the house, the co-host, Helen Peters and Stella. I greet you, my lovely mothers and sisters. I greet you, fellow Biafrans, my brothers and sisters. One Nigerianist here, and those supporters that are gathered here today. I greet all of you. The viewers at home, in satellite, in YouTube, in different platforms, I greet all of you. Today is another great day, and we'll continue to thank you, the God of our ancestors, the creator of heaven and earth. I want to thank you gratefully for so far so good you've taken us. And I want to continue to thank you that you should keep this good work upon our life, that this our generation will give us Biafra, and that Biafra we shall praise and worship you forever. I just want to make a comment when somebody came here and was talking about democratic process and democracy and some other stuff like that. Somebody that is at war is still coming to talk about democratic process. There was a comment I was going through. I was going through the video of Afonjas today where they were doing their Oro festival. And I was going through the comment, how even the Yoruba people were condemning themselves. But one comment by one particular person got my attention. And the guy his handle is Bruze. He said, if you want to make it in Nigeria, make fools your target audience and appeal to them.
Let me rephrase this his quote again. If you want to make it in Nigeria, make fools your target audience and appeal to them. What this simply means is that for you to be laudable, for you to be recognized, for you to make sense, for you to be able to hear your voice, that people will listen in Nigeria, those that are Nigerians, that you have to be a fool, you have to behave like a fool, you have to sound like a fool, you have to talk like a fool. That is what he's saying. And that is what I don't know if it's our brother, if it's a Biafran, or if it's one of their funders, or one Nigerian came this morning to demonstrate that he's a big fool who has come to talk in the space of intelligent people. We are not Nigerians. We are different breed. Because I continue to ask, why are people not reasoning? Our Prime Minister has continued to say it down without number, that the issue of Nigeria is a complex issue. And for us to deal with it, we have to apply a complex solution, which is that a multidimensional approach. And he said we are going to follow the diplomatic approach. We are going to follow the democratic process, which we are going. The referendum is going on now, and the armed struggle, which we are doing now. Nigeria has come to declare war upon us, and you want us to just sit down? Is that guy dreaming that we should be like the North? Like Benue State and Sokoto State and other states, where people are being sacked in their community, people are being killed, massacred, homes are being burned. We should be like that. We should just for our hands and allow these things to be happening. And where people are being killed and people will be coming out to shout, hey, international community, oh, please come and help us, oh, they are killing us, oh. If that guy doesn't know what is going on, he should go and ask the people in Zobe community what they passed through. The people in Homafu community, what they passed through when they invaded them. Or the people in Okoma community, what they got through when they invaded them. If those communities were armed, individually were carrying arms and ammunition, do you think they would have destroyed their communities today? Do you think that people that died in those attacks by the terrorist government and their enablers, do you think people will not survive if they had carried arms and ammunition to fight back? Why do we have to die cheap when we can die honorably carrying arms to defend ourselves? Which one is better? For you to sit down and somebody comes to pull a trigger on your head, or you are carrying arms defending yourself, you and your family, and your village and your community, and die in the process? Which one is more sensible? And I want to say these things. They talk about democratic process. You think they know the definition of democratic process? You would think they have sense. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu started preaching in Radio Biafra in London, what was he doing? Was it not democratic process? It was not democratic process that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was doing when he came into Nigeria. They arrested him and put him in prison, filed all manner of charges that are unfounded upon his head. And later they released him, and he started his democratic process. And Igbo had meeting with all those stupid politicians and Igbo governors, and they arrived in agreement. He gave them condition that this is his demand. Did they obey the democratic process when they went to his home to kill him? They ended up killing 30 people plus his dog and his parents. Was that not democratic process Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was exercising? I want to ask. If I'm wrong, somebody should correct me. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu managed to survive, was it not democratic process Mazin Nnamdi was still exercising when they kidnapped him in Kenya, killed him, Achuko Kabema resurrected him, and they kidnapped him back to Nigeria? And today he's still in prison. Was it not democratic process he was exercising? And the foolish guy made mention, the fool made mention of two processes that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said we will follow. One, he said referendum, the other one, he said the war. And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have been exercising this democratic process for years. It has landed him inside prison. And these people have brought war to our doorstep. You want us to still be exercising democratic process? You're a big fool. They have brought the war to us. And because we are men, the fearless men of Africa, the people of Biafra, we don't run from fight. We start to fight. That is why we've risen up and we activated the self-defense mechanism, which we are using today. Because they bring that war to us, we are going to pick arms and ammunition and fight back. It is a fight for survival. They have tagged us, they declared us that we are anywhere we are, that we've been declared to be killed and annihilated. We cannot sit down and pretend that these things are not happening. That is why our Prime Minister is saying that everyone must be armed to defend his or herself. If that our sister that was killed in Imo State, where she was doing her business, if she was carrying arm, before that policeman would point that gun, we should have brought him down. That is self-defense. Which democratic process are we saying about that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been doing for years? And what happened? They repaid him back with evil, using the government instrument to bring him down. Then the democratic process is not working. We are now in the second option. And the Prime Minister in his wisdom, I would told you that it is still a multidimensional approach. That since they don't want to respect democratic process, we will use armed struggle, we will use a diplomatic approach, and we will use a democratic process. We are all doing all these things simultaneously at the same time. People will not go and ask questions, people will not research, people will not reason, people will not analyze, they will just come up and be pouring nonsense. Thinking that they have orders of foods, like this my brother said, that if you want to make it in Nigeria, just make fools your target audience and appeal to them. When you appeal to them, you talk what they want to hear, what they would like to listen to. Our people should wake up. We are at war. They've brought the war to us. They've tagged us that we are subject to be killed. And we will not allow that to happen. Our Prime Minister will not allow that to happen. The brigade government will not allow that to happen. That is why they are taking the measures they are taking. Our own is to follow instructions, because under their umbrella, the ship is moving. And we can see how the ship is moving successfully. You must follow the instruction of Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, for you to be saved in that contraption. Because whether you say you are Akwa, you are from South, you are from Southeast, you are not a Biafran, you are not supporting a Biafra cause, you don't know Simon Ekpa, you know Simon Ekpa, all of us are subject to target. The better you follow instruction, the better for you to preserve your life. Nigeria doesn't like you. That one was talking about property. The properties that were destroyed in Lagos, what is those people's fate? Did they agitate for Biafra? Did they come as Simon Ekpa? Did they do sit at home? Those that were done in the north, what did they do that their properties, their shops and houses were burned down? What did they do? Did they come as Simon Ekpa, or did they come as Nnamdi Kanu, or did they agitate for Biafra? The man that even managed to come out and say ESN, what is happening to him today? Our people should wake up. Let that demonic spirit of Nigeria vanish from our eyes. We are in a serious situation. This is a matter of life and death. If you cannot see it like that, see it like that. Your existence in Nigeria is a matter of life and death. And you must follow the instruction given by the Prime Minister under the Biafra Republic government in exile, so that we will land safely. Your life will be preserved. If that our sister had listened to instruction, sit at home, she would have been smiling today. But stubborn this thing, you didn't listen to instruction. You think Nigeria can save you. You think they love you. You have become a victim. I'm appealing to our people. Let us follow the instruction of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Follow instruction, and you will be safe in this contraction called Nigeria, which we want to bring ourselves out. Everything has been lined up for us. The information minister today listed all the things we are required to do as a citizen of Biafra government, under the Biafra Republic government in exile. Go to the administrative our portal and do your quota. Contribute the quota you can contribute, because we are at war and we need to defend our land. I want to appeal to all of you. You have to sit down sometimes, ask questions. It is good we sit down. Question whatever that is questionable. Even Chukwu Kabama gives you the room to question. When God called Moses, let me quote from the Bible, your Bible that you people know. When God called Moses and said, I want you to go and defend the land of, save my people from the land of Egypt. No, Moses questioned God. Say, I cannot speak there. I'm not capable. I cannot do this thing. And God showed him that I will send somebody to assist you. You have to ask question your situation, and the right answer will come before you so that you will have sense. Analyze things. Don't take this for granted. I know in Nigeria, people take rumor as authentic news. They see things, they just take it like that. I want to stop here now. Let me allow others to speak, but I urge our brothers and
Thank you.
sisters, do not listen to random voices that do not have reasoning to any point they are making. I thank you very much by my Minister of Information, the co-host, and every member gathered here for the opportunity to give it to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jack Obiora. You did justice to your timing. Thank you. Yes, we are supposed to always sit down and ponder. Ponder and look into yourself and study the situation. Ask yourself questions. Ponder always. Ponder. Don't be how do I say it? Too easy flowing. You easy flow. Sometimes you stay behind and ponder. Ponder on what you're seeing around, what you're hearing, what you're watching, what you're listening to. Ponder into it. Then you'll be able to make up a better decisions for yourself and for your family. Thank you, Jack Obiora. We go to Madueke. Before we go to King Effiong. Madueke, you have the mic.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, lovers of freedom. I will continue to thank all of you, the host, the co-host, the listeners, and speakers. All Biafran, everywhere you are in the world. In fact, we are all great people, especially people that are always on the space, encouraging, educating, revealing all the hidden secrets, telling us how it is happening, exposing all the janjaweed, all their plans, all those things that their news and whatever the junk news medias that they always want to conceive. They always want to censor all the important informations from their gullible audience or to the general public. They want to hide and always want to present those ones that suit their narratives. As we can see, yesterday, some of news, whatever, Daily Time, or whatever name they are, Sahara reporters and all of that, they were coming to say, Simon Ekpa admitted the death of 4 police. My goodness me. What is wrong with these people? They are a few weeks ago, and our Prime Minister brought up the tweet.
Can
Our
anyone hear
Prime
me,
Minister
please?
brought up the tweet. Yes, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Yes, Helen,
I can
I
hear you.
can hear you. Somebody is speaking.
Okay.
Madueke is
All
speaking.
right.
Can't you hear Madueke?
But no, I can't hear him then.
Just
I
hold
can't
on.
hear
Just
him.
hold on. When he finishes, I will then. Okay.
Okay.
So our PM brought
If
up
you
the
want to
tweet
go out,
just
you
this
go out
after.
and pick you up again. If not, so just hold on. Maybe it's coming from him alone. Hold on first. Okay. And let's see after him, if you begin to hear before we do. Go on, Sam Madueke.
All right. So our PM make a the tweet this afternoon again. He just reminded them it's a long time, a few months interview of the Musa and one of their that bloated pig junk journalist that's always want to come and initially whenever he come to that their channel television he will be shouting, but recently his voice has been coming down now because he know that the game is changing gear every now and then. So in that recent interview, the man told them, asked Musa, there's a challenging situation in the southeast or thereabout, as they always mention, and they have been killing army. Musa, he didn't even interject the question. He accepted it wholeheartedly that the soldiers are going down, are falling in our territory. He went on to stress the airspace, the terrain, and all of that. He's not familiar with them. This one. So what is the issue of coming to bring for police when they are admitted, they are even their own Musa admitted that their militaries are falling. So when you see all these things, we know that these people are just so, I don't know how to place them. So in view of that, so I thank all of you for what you're doing, for always coming to educate us and put us always on the right tracks. I want to put one thing straight, that whenever there's a fight, wherever there's a war, wherever there's crisis in a particular environment, area, or thereabout, just know one thing for sure, that every fight, this is what I observed, that any fight, any war, any struggle of this kind, there must be something, and there's always been a fight for resources. Whenever there's war or this type of crisis going anywhere, just know that resources is the key, not human being. Because I can tell you that human being in this life don't matter to people. I just observe it to some certain people. Human life don't matter to them whenever there's resources. So they don't mind taking away whenever. That's why you see whenever there's any good thing, oil in a particular environment, you can see it happening in different part of Biafra territory. Where the oil is coming from, that Nigeria is surviving from, all the natural resources. When you look at that, you see that in areas, they do everything they can do to make sure that they sack those people. They make sure they whatever they can do to cage those environments, to get hold, grab, and continue to siphon whatever that's siphonable in those environments. They don't care killing everybody in that environment. They don't care wiping off everybody. Everybody can see what happened in the Koma community. They just came and, as a matter of fact, there's ransacked those community. And if you look deep, if you look inward, you see there's resources in there. So this is what is attainable in all Biafran territory. The resources of Nigeria is in our terrain, is in our territory, in our land. So that's why they will never give up. Just imagine if we were to be any other part of the that will come from any part of the country, Nigeria, that we don't have all those resources. Do you think by now we'll still be fighting for this? No, they would have, this struggle, this fight would have been long gone. But because they know the resources, if they leave us that way, for that reason, they are not going to live without a fight. So that is just the fact. So we all have to, prepare our mind and gear up that there's really a great fight we're going to put on. They're going to put up a fight. They will not just leave us like that. So that's just number one. And another thing is,
So you're
whenever
saying
it's
they're
only
going
a
to put
three.
up a fight. Fight has been going on, sir. War has been going on.
Yeah,
Coming into our
communities
with armor tanks. Is it a fight? War has been going on, and
exactly.
they're still putting up a fight. Fight has been going on.
No. My point actually was that they are not going to leave us like that. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to stress out. There's war. Even today, there's a lot of video flying up. They are bombarding
But
our
nobody is begging
environment.
them to leave us, sir. Nobody is begging. Beg. They are on jihad. Even all over the whole world.
Exactly.
Can you imagine? They are on jihad.
Exactly.
And they have, hold on, I'm not fighting you. They have conquered the Yorubas. They have conquered the Hausas. And their problem is Biafra. You think they will stop? They will not stop until we deal with them, finish them off. And then they will not be able to go back to Futajalon where they came from. That's when it will stop. You don't know it.
Exactly. I got you. So, the fight is on. We can see today and every day on. It has never stopped. There's ongoing war everywhere in the Biafran territory. Everybody can see it. The other day, people were asking, today they said Simon Ekba, our prime minister, admitted the killing of 4 police. Then the question is there war in Biafra territory? I was just asking them, actually, those people who claim that they are not following up what is going on. Of course, they know.
So,
If actually
from
there's no war, as they claim.
1967 till now,
Yes.
Nigeria government
Yes.
They
have
have
never given up.
killed well over 12 million Biafrans. 12 million.
Exactly.
Check
Exactly.
12
And
million
they never stop.
and four people. We've not even started
They
though.
never stop.
We've not started
They never stop.
because we must revenge.
Sure.
We've not even
Exactly.
started.
Exactly. So we can see their military troops flying over our territory, and someone out there will still be asking some kind of gullible question. I don't know, even if you're blind, what is it that they want us to tell you anymore? So there's war going on in our territory, and we're following them. And I like our prime minister. He's just a great man. You know, a lot of people try to push him sometimes to be like, let us do this now and do. So he knows what he's doing. He's following his template, as you always mentioned to us, and we'll see he's working. So everything is gearing up. Now it has come to the stage where he's now telling everybody to get ready for arming because the time is right. So he's literally following everything according to his template and is working. And as a matter of fact, the way the government of Nigeria is going ups and down is even helping us the more. Is even vindicating and making our effort to become more faster. So he literally know what he's doing. So I thank everybody. I encourage everybody to follow what our prime minister is saying. Nobody should push him. Nobody should force him. He knows exactly what he's doing, and his template is perfectly working. Then again, I want to bring about what the Afonjas is saying. I know it might be a flying news, but we can't just. It's no longer a flying news anyways because Shettima, the vice president, as it stands, the news was viral. It was there. It's there everywhere. Everybody can see it. He mentioned how they're going to deal with Igbos in Lagos, destroy, take over our properties, take over our business, and own it by themselves. Everybody heard about it. It's not news. It's no longer news for everybody. So we all know about this. And now again, they are bringing it up systematically using the protest. Regardless of how our people is trying to withdraw ourselves, everybody in Igbo, all our Biafrans from even today
You
I
know
saw
what?
on
I
Twitter.
don't really believe in that news. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I don't really.
Okay.
You know why?
Okay.
Because
Mm-hmm.
even the Yorubas are being killed by the same
Mm-hmm.
Fulanese. And the
I got you.
and the Yorubas are beginning now to understand that what they are doing is takia. They will go and use your brother or your neighbor or your good friend, hit your heads together, make you to fight each other, separate you and your friend. You even use your hand to kill your friend or your brother or your sister, and then you'll be left alone. They will turn around and attack you and kill you. Yorubas have understood that. That is their modus
Exactly.
operandi. And Yorubas are, you see, when you see certain things coming out from Yoruba side, but hold on. It is their mixed breed. It's their mixed Fulani Yoruba mixed breed. Just like we have Ifan Ubaz of the world, and Geoforce of the
Exactly.
world, and Peter Ubaz of the world,
Exactly.
and Soludo of the world. That is what is happening to them.
Sure. So what I'm trying to say is that even in as much as our people are trying to withdraw, telling everybody, even Alaba international market people, the other day was today actually, they make their manager, the chairman, make it in public that we are not in part interested in the protest or whatsoever. Every part of us have been saying this. Even some of our influencers are now already as advising on sit at home. So, but when you look at it in the other side, you will see that they don't just want to look apart. Some of them are even saying they are going to go to a tweet make round that he cannot wait for them to enter Alaba, destroy everywhere. So what I'm trying to say is that our prime minister have just said it correctly, that is really time for everybody to gear up and get ready because the time is really right now. So they killed our people. More than 50 million people were murdered during the genocidal war, and they think at this time again we will just fold our arms and watch them continue doing what. No, it's never going to happen. So if all of them have to come out now, and we'll have to do the needful. So everybody should gear up, get ready, because the time is right. So another thing is about sit at home. So I encourage our people mainly, some of us are still very much stubborn somehow, because they're going to deceive you by one way or the other, telling you come out, just like Peter Mbo of Enugu State. You'll be like, we have set out a security outfit that's going to protect and save you, just like our dear sister who just lost her life, if not yesterday. So this is the confusion they will throw into you. And when they come out, they're still gonna be the one to kill you in order to label what you are doing. So we are not going to be moved by all this. So I encourage our people, please, this sit at home is not just for a particular purpose. It is a multi-dimensional purposes. It is how it has achieved so many things with only one sit at home. So I encourage everybody, please sit at home, follow our prime minister, follow whatever he's doing on Twitter. You get every news there. He's there 247 updating us on what we're going to do. So please let us do all we can, contribute, fund this Biafra liberation, and get ready because the time is right. So thank you, everyone. I have to give my mic from here. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, brother. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, that we are expanding the fundraising as we approach our declaration on the 2nd of December this year to enable the government to sustain its defenses. You know, the more we move towards our declaration, the tense Nigeria, the situation gets. And so we need more funding. So if you are not supporting, please do support. Pay your taxes, pay up your taxes, support. Just pick up your phone and put in some amount to Biafra government and make sure you've paid your tax. We don't have any fixed amount, so you can just, obidigima, like our Archbishop of Most High God will always do. There's a day he will just come into the space. You know what, Stella? I'm giving in $200. I'm giving in $100. I'm giving in $50 for this, for that. I'm giving in. Please, we need a support. That is even the real deal. This evening, remember, we are going to join the meeting this evening on IOU loans issue, introduction to Biafrans, because we now have, the government have introduced a land bridge, a special IOU loans, and you will get 100% interest and certificate on top of it. Helen, you have the mic. Let me drink water.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my sister. Well said. We should all support with whatsoever means we can support to make sure this freedom is gotten. Please, you have to go on the website, donate. You don't have to wait for fundraising day or fundraising time. You have to donate whatsoever you have, nothing too small, nothing too big. You are welcome. And talking about the one Nigeria the way it is now, when Abba Kyari was being indicted in USA, America, they said they want to extradite him back to America for the case of Hush Puppy or so. What do? This Fulani, they have succeeded in conquering everybody. They have silenced everybody's mouth that they don't even know. I don't know if they are using jazz for the word. You understand? Because they could not do anything to that man. Immediately they said they want to extradite him back. Let them start the extradition process. These people, they brought us stories, knowing very well that this man is a criminal, is a terrorist. He has killed, he has done all sorts of nonsense against people, but they were able to defend him and like trick the Americans that he's got a case in our hand. We cannot allow you to extradite him back to America. He has to answer to Nigeria first, this and that. But after keeping him, did this man even go to jail for once? For me, I believe he did not go to any jail. This man was still enjoying himself in wherever they kept him. He was still enjoying himself. Then at what, like they have forgotten, the American have forgotten the case, they have to release him. Releasing him, they did not give him any condition, nothing whatsoever. Upon all the cases leveled against him, they release him freely, nothing. And you will be surprised that this man is even back in the service. This is a country that breeds criminals. If you are not a criminal, you will not be able to do anything, of which the Fulani stooges have been able to capture the strong power, which is the Aso Rock. They have captured the political strong power, and they are using it against everybody, every indigenous person. They are using it against every indigenous person to conquer them, and of which the Yorubas, I am sorry, they don't know what is coming for them. They are thinking that how can you say an Igbo man is the cause of the hunger that is ravaging you in your land? How? Now you have been distracted for what is ravaging you, and you are facing an Igbo man who is not doing anything but to trade, to feed himself and his family. They don't destroy your crops. They don't carry they don't have cattle that they carry to your farm and destroy your crops. They don't fight you. They don't kill. They are not the people killing your kings. So how come that the whole topic now, the whole case now fall back to Igbo must leave? Igbo must leave. You are saying we know it's every one of us from the so-called Sat is that you have used to divide us. We all know this. Do you understand?
Since you know they have tried to lure us into their protest, the thing is
And
now
we
it's not
will
working.
never,
It's not
because I
working.
don't understand. When Koiki was broadcasting, he was saying, if they say Igbo is the problem, they have to have their nation to drive away Igbos. Then I commented, I said, how come now that the problem you have in Nigeria or in your state, in the Yoruba land, is now an Igbo problem? How? I don't understand. Is it an
Was
Igbo that
Koiki
is killing your
supporting it?
kings?
Was
Eh?
Koiki supporting it?
Not that he's supporting it, but the way he was presenting it, I wasn't satisfied at all. You understand? I was not satisfied. That is why I threw the question to him, which he did not answer. I said, how come the case now turned to Igbo problem? What you are passing through in Yoruba land, Igbo have never killed any of your person before. They have never come to your farms and ravaged your crops. They are not the people killing your kids. How come the whole case that is ravaging Nigeria now is being turned into Igbo problem and Igbo must leave? What have Igbo done apart from developing your land? What have we done? Even here, the foreign country that we all have our properties. Everybody, we have our properties. If the time comes, maybe we succeeded in having our own nation, the Yoruba, you go on your own way. We will all have common boundaries and still live among ourselves. You as a Yoruba man, are you going to just be living in Yoruba land? Are you all going to trip to back home to what do you call it, Lagos State, and be living there as you are abroad? That no any ethnic group or race will live with you as a Yoruba man in your land? I really did not understand these people. Whether the Fulanis are using juju for them, I don't know. I don't know. Because this is not a clear eyes.
But it's juju now. It's juju, it's brainwash.
I
It's a
think
lot
so.
of
Because
factors.
after what these people
Greed is
look
worse
at the
than juju,
Owo
eh?
massacre.
Greed.
Look at that Owo massacre. That Owo massacre alone should be able to provoke the Yorubas to say they don't want to see any Fulani in their land. You understand? What do? Nothing. They chickened out. None of them even protest against the Owo massacre. And they knew that it was the Fulanis that they did it. And they were all aware of this. Your kings have been humiliated, killed like chicken in the streets. Yet you are still facing an Igbo man that is contributing to your own economy. So these people is like, I don't think it's only brainwashed. The Fulani from Sahel and the Arab world, they have used jazz to capture that country. And it is obvious now to me that what has happened in Afghanistan has already happened to us in that geographical location, but it is not pronounced. People are not aware that Nigeria has been taken over by these terrorist Fulani jihadists. They are not aware. And if the Yorubas should keep on fighting Igbo and forgetting that, because they have forgot the so-called terrorists from Sahel. They don't mind those ones to kill them or do whatsoever they want to do to them. They did not mind any longer. All the focus now is on Igbo. My dear, when you do that, very soon they will take over your land. Ilorin has been taken over and you cannot do anything. You have not been able to fight any of them from Sahel that took over your land in Ilorin. Now they turn it to Islamic states. You are not talking about that. You have not seen any state that Igbo man has claimed to become his own. None of your state that Igbo man has said, this state belongs to us, the Igbos. No way. We just want to live peacefully, develop wherever we are. That is what we do. In every part of the world that we are living, we build our houses. We take that place as our own home. Is that an offense to Yorubas? I don't know what is wrong with these people, though. I don't know what is wrong with them.
Sis, that is why I'm saying that information to me sounds fake to me, because to a normal Yoruba man or woman, they are hearing that Biafra is doing their referendum and over 49 million have voted.
They have
yes,
voted.
have voted
How are we
yes to
problem to
exit.
them? I don't understand.
To
We
exit.
have married each other. We have done everything to one another, trying to live in peace. Yet they will not allow us to be. Okay, now we want to go home. You will not still give us the time to go home in peace. This is just unfair treatment given to a race. Unfair treatment given to a race. We have land in our own area. We have acres of land that people have not even touched, virgins of lands. We have them. And when Biafra comes, you all will be surprised. You know who we are. You know who we are. In everything at all, we will be on top. And Biafra is going to take the African nation to the highest level. In everything, innovation, everything. And that is why the rest of the world, they are afraid of Biafrans not to go. But right now, I believe they have known that instead of them to allow the Fulani terrorists from Sahel to conquer Africa and just take it over like that, because conquering Nigeria means they have conquered Africa. Because they are doing it, they want to take the heart of Africa, which is Nigeria. After doing that, how many are they in Ghana or the rest of the so-called Africa country? They will level everywhere. This Arab Fulani. So we should all be wise and know what is coming. As a Yoruba man, for you to focus on Igbo that has not done anything to you, please focus on your enemies who have disgraced your kings everywhere. It is an abomination for a king to be killed and on his own soil, not maybe he travels somewhere else. It is an abomination. It is a curse. These are the things you're supposed to be fighting, that Fulani should leave your land. You turn your back on those people and you are fighting innocent souls. Don't you think God will fight you? God will fight you. Because these are the people that has not done anything wrong with you, with your people. He said they even provide for you. We have him trade, and we are trading, we are doing whatsoever we are doing. We use it to build your economy. Nothing else. Please leave us alone. We are focusing on our freedom. And we have said it that our people are not protesting. We are not protesting. If Nigeria will become something, let it become, because if Nigeria even get better today, they will never allow anybody from the so-called South and Southeast to become somebody. No, we can. They have never given us presidency before, and they will never give it to us. So what is the need that I will be looking for a better Nigeria? Better Nigeria for what? That my children cannot become a president, that my children cannot be vice, that my children cannot be chief of army staff. Is that a better Nigeria? If you are so good with the Fulani coming from Sahel, you and the North can as well mesh together and you enjoy your relationship. Already they've taken you as a wife. You have no voice over your husbands. Please, leave us alone. Because we are lecturing our people to get ready for what is to come. We are not fighting you, the West. Nobody is fighting you. We are only fighting for our survival. These aliens that have come, they have come to kill and destroy. We are fighting for our survival. We don't mind you people. We don't know if you exist. If you can fight for your freedom, fine. If you cannot, it is left for you. We have asked you to support us. Let us unite and fight our common enemies, but yet we are not taking it. What is the point? Please, let us go home in peace. We are not begging, but let us go home in peace. We have waged this war for good 3 years. That was the war that they thought it will only take 3 days or three weeks. But it lingered for good 3 years. A war that was not prepared for. It lingered. Our people survived it for good 3 years. And then we were not prepared for it, not to talk of now. So you should know what is coming. Please turn your face on your enemies. Your enemies are the Sahel, the aliens coming from Sahel that have already humiliated your people, turning your people into Alamajiri, because I saw a video that the Yorubas were sitting on the side of the road, holding their plate and whatsoever, waiting for, is it one chairman, I don't know, senator that is passing, just the way it is happening in the north. That is what they want to turn you into. Yoruba, you need to wake up. You need to wake up and know that an Igbo man is not your problem. They want to turn you to Alamajiri the way they have turned their people to Alamajiri. And be
They want
begging
to turn
crumbs.
them to Babiala. Babiala.
Imagine. How can you say we
Babiala.
are your problems? How? You are not living in that big camp. You have run away from your own state to Benin Republic. This one's not. Are you not ashamed of all this? And think of how to fight your own common enemies. Amoteku was tackled because they captured some of the cows that destroy crops in their farm, in a Yoruba farm. The Amoteku was tackled. Immediately they captured the cows. That is how the Fulanis come after them. Then they started fighting Amoteku. Injured some, if not, they even killed some. I don't know how the story went. Those are your enemies. Your enemies are those people that are after your life, not those that want to better your life. No. Face your enemies. Face your enemies. And the wrath of God will face you. The wrath of God will face you. Biafra is God's own nation. That is why you see that we don't want to soil our hand in anything iniquity. No, no way. We are always standing on our rights. Since how many years now we have been fighting to liberate ourselves from Nigeria? Nigeria hold us down and be taking our resources, using our own people against us. The pig in the creek now that Tinubu knew that a protest is about to erupt, what did he do? He called the pig in the creek that we have in the so-called Niger Delta. They called him, give him some crumb from what is coming from his father's land, and he's there rubbishing himself in the mud the way pig normally behaves. He's rubbishing himself again in the mud. This was the man that he was condemning a few days ago or weeks ago. He was condemning him. I never knew. If somebody should tell me, this is not the Tinubu that I was boasting of. This is not the Tinubu that I knew. How come now that they throw you this crumb from the oil that is coming from your father's land? You now know Tinubu. You now know that Tinubu has given Akpabio something. What has Akpabio's appointment benefit your region? What benefit have you gotten since Akpabio is there? Is the water, the spillage, the oil spillage in our rivers, have they cleaned it now? Because Akpabio is there as the Senate president. Our people, you need to wake up. Your stupidity is too much. Your gullibility is too much. If you want to eat and die, is too much. Because that is the only thing that is killing us. We want to live an extravagant life. We want to live how do you call it? That people will be worshiping you. Biafra will never be like that. In Biafra, we are going to live the way everyone is living in the foreign land that we are living today. The differences between the poor and the rich will not be seen. No way. We will all live to enjoy every amenities. As far as you can work, you are earning your salary, you desire a car, you will have it when Biafra comes. No, you are a disabled person, you will be entitled to a benefit that will take care of your life, take care of your family, take care of whatsoever that is within you. Because that is what is happening here. This is the reason why you are running away from the hell called Nigeria to another man's land. And at the end, you'll be get killed in Sahel. My people, so many people's hands are up. I don't know the person that's supposed to speak now. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thank
Yeah.
you. We go to Mary Telka. She's been around. Oh, sis, you have the mic, sis.
Thank you very much, Sister Stella. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for this opportunity, Helen. And Kwarawa Sonny. Thank you, everyone. Yes, my people. I go start with my language first. If I will have a little bit opportunity to speak more longer, more. Let me start with my language. Ekomdo afrefrewo. Ekomdo eka mama yan papa. Eka nyinjete nyine komdo. Eka etebum. Mbok. Nite ka min parawa min ka iferi nyin mbok. Mira basi ukbo bok ekomdo. Sinam nyini tangi komi. Iwongo kiri daga mimi. Uke nyini do Biafra. EBIBIO. For speak Biafra for EBIBIO speaking Biafra. Igbo speaking Biafra who kept speaking Biafra. Make of say min tangaro. Aaron. Make of say min sung tangaro. Ogoja. Eket ikorobasi. Ewonga edi. Kuke nyini do Biafra. Mufemedi yongong pose ni tomfe tanga minfnemi. You know what your children are talking about today. You fight before, you cannot fight again. A man say wanna Biafra me. Freedom of Biafra me. Aro wojen mfo kereke. Philip if you want pa eke men Biafra flag Biafra. Keke mene kovanye. Abin skonsu. When Philip if you die, because of Biafra, he carry the Biafra and take it mfo. Amene reason. Afo kwebogo 65, 70. I made you say mintanga me. At least I make it to go Biafran war. So it doesn't mean you suki mani tangi ko me, suk of me already kidnap our leader me. I can masin nam de kalo. Aro yen folk when you pan folk and you yen for safe. Ntanga tambanga. Simon Ekpa tight trojan to me. Yagani kiyaresero. Our leader, our prime minister, no verse. If you yes are US because you're a baby boy. Even me when I talk now, sorry to say it, I can easily senior you. Talk less of those ones where reach 60, 40. You are the grandchildren. You don't talk ayejen for. You don't yin book ayejen. Ayejen a wordy. Adi bo call for being pose for ken wana kuenge. Kimo ya di meni kama. Ke ya kuenge. Kimo ya kuenge. Anye bon to mi ke mpose tebo mnyene kenam. Mpose te nyene kenam ye tebo mnyene kenam. Simon Ekpa bon tom kimo emidi. Itare kondobo kimo emidi di bi kuenge. Kiye di kuenge funpo. Kiye di kuenge funpo. Ibo Biafra kubo Britain. Ibo Biafra kubo su government Nigeria. Amufeke wanake. Tutwe ton trojen nyen. Ni ton nyen. Nte ni memo ke biong ido biong safe. You know sa yaga mo Ekpa. Without a mondidia pain e wo mbo mark the taro wo kat. That is who biang to me before fokpa. Ntoyen kim tangbanga. Children. Pain of dying. Be the for pondan some boke fulani nam. I'm breathing. Iya kayang in sui wong kufnoro. Some bok ni toy kai mai ko bi coming some kontang mi. Ntaka di mo kai ke kidnap awali na ke kai ke emu mo ni ki tente ni ke sne. Nte ni ke kara. Just because of yang ni ki tangi ko ba. Yang bio fulani des already di boy song yin. Yang ni ki su yo ba yang ni continue ba ku fon. Ino fulani. Ina ke kidnap anye. The regime more ke Simon Ekpa wa PM the government in Elza. Adi worry about side. Ike make ndi tepe. E ba ku fo. Ayena market na aro Musa free government o aro rido ibo ke 30 soldier original soldiers. No be the people ka ebo ke nam training to me the young ebo yes these people I want to secure them. No, iro uto nyero. Amen Fulani they include Fulani the terrorist Fulani killer. E don ku for mo seke for kom. Ya mo di word ni can continue. Continue di destroying. Nitoeka, Simon Ekpabo, Kikemeke Tape, because I need of Refnumpo. I need a was a one economy. Ki is on Koto. Is on Koto, Finland. I need a way con Kokeboro Yibo. I do special away con. As a one con, as a keka, a kake defense. We women more, it ain't them where bad equable. The special on ebo came more gente for good gente for pedada, and yes, Nick Kangaroo feeling you some of them. Who's made them tone between 2 seconds? Perfect. You government more do kino when they secure yen in them. And special label side. And I hear they already. Umporo can you did book be transfer no Biafra. I can follow. So it's for Beka Cananam. Say for Beka Cananam young in the Bob Biafra. Eka table myen bok mufebaki on the bonga kamenoye. So that your full government continue to be formed. Because what you know on ye, it I mean you back whoever. So yebo nyini ba ku fo. Use ni tado wo. Use nkere do iroke August. Use ni ba ado wo do iroke August. Use ni ta ebo iroke August ado wo. Use ni ado nto min pe do say na nyi pe complete ke do mother day. The mother all sit at home. Kenta ado wo ni tonyen. E wo free fun to yin e wo that is song ni kemeke kemendi boy men because of the killing. Isong yinero to agero frefre basinti basero fenge kweng to meriro evil from here, from left, from right. Nitoy kambo ebo yang ni ba kufok. Ba kufok usene do that mother day do ke foke man nito. Please nitoy ka ki kene Nigerian Sioux government. Amwedo the problem in sineke me. Sioux government, they are the problem you are in. Sioux government, Nigerian Britain, Sioux government, name Nigeria. They are our problem. They are your problem. You can see all the governors, them, they turn to monkey. They don't have brain anymore. All of them, they are sick. So you can never listen to a sick man. Never. Because nobody today, this protest they are talking about is not. Because they were thinking, I'm going to to me, Igbo market. No, Igbo, EBIBIO Igbo. Abarake Lagos. Makere momodo snero. Gwa momodo snero. Afoka ke igoro. Shobo mo. Makere mo. Momodo snero. Adowe Igbo. Afoka name it for the whole East. Igbo. All of you people market Modesnero. But if they choose Igbo like Igbo speaking Igbo, not only them. No. Because those people will not want to listen, they are still the fault of their problem because they know I'm ready. Nigerian Sioux government. I'm they thought destroy all your market, destroy everything, you become hungry. Their plan, but it's not working. Sit at home. No go any protest because if you go there, they throw away bread for you. The bread is poisonous. So government, Nigerian children, if you don't know the kind of protest, sit at home. If you come out, means that Sioux government don't pay you to come out and die. Yes. Because they will give you that money to come out and still them, they will turn back and shoot you and kill you. Tell me where that money go. To them to still continue to rule the power. When you die as a young soul, where they give the money, your mama will become useless. Nobody to suffer again for them to eat one cup of gari. So, which kind of protest are you want to go there? They love you so much. I'm going to the warehouse. They love Nigerian children so much. Why are they keep those things in the warehouse? Till when it get rotten, and make sure you're eating from toes to mouth, then they will come out and give you expiring food where keep inside nowhere till it rotten. And you will be dragging like a monkey as you are. Because sorry to me to tell you a monkey, because if you are not, you would never penetrate those people. You will sit at home. Answers where you go. What happened to you? Nsongbo ikita pino mufo. Nsongbo ikita pino mufo. My sister talk about Kiare today. Super cup of killer. Is there everywhere. Who tell anybody say they don't keep any Fulani in the even guardroom before? Do you see even the terrorists from desert where room with cows come and destroy in our land? Where do you see them keep those one in the or one small one, say police station for one day? So place of super cop killer, destroy kidney transaction. No, we could not make mistake. We know all those things. So Biafra, don't go anywhere. Sit at home for the sake of how that they destroy that small baby, you know. That is why we are warning you. We are warning you. Biafra are warning you. Sit at home. Sit at home. See now. We find about where which our leader, where in there now. In children, will come out, come they tell him Papa for street, make you become a slave, continue to be a slave. A slave for him. So that he go continue rule you. Tell me. Where in there now he go feel rule you again? Waiting. Which life are they looking for? Ask me how those in children now will look like with the blood money where their children they collect and claim, and they know that what their father is doing is evil, and they want you to continue to suffer. So please, my people, this time around is no joke. Don't go out. Don't go out. This sit at home. Even this warning was for century. It was there before we born. There is warning between life and death. Is there? Not be we start time. Is there? Warning for life and warning for death. Between those two things must surely come out when you are looking for your freedom. And when you know listen, my people, Biafrans, nobody do you now, you do yourself. Don't listen to government name because there is no chance. No chance this time.
Merita,
Because
can
they
you have
fool. They will
20 seconds more,
thank
please?
you.
Hands are up.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me stop here. Thank you very much. See you then. Sit at home and phone Biafra. Phone Biafra is very, very important. Take this time around, both Biafrans, when you sit at home. Make enjoyment with your family. Take this opportunity, discuss with your family, and make life. Reason how you go obey your government in Elsa and your government who protect your life, our soldiers. Fund it. Please. Very, very important. Fund wherever you are. Fund Biafra. Other countries do the same. Thank you very much. See you then.
Thank you, our sister Meritekan. Thank you for using your language to let your people know what is to come. They have to get ready as well. We must protect ourselves. We must arm ourselves to fight our enemies that is coming from Sahel. That is just the fact. Anesta, I think you are the next person. Sister Stella, I don't know who is the next person, but I guess it's Anesta. Hello, it's Stella.
Yeah, Anasta is here.
Okay, then you have the mic.
Oh, good evening from here, wonderful people of Biafra. The great champions of Elohim, I appreciate what we are doing, all of us, especially I want to appreciate our supreme leader, Onyen Dumas Nnamdi for holding on from the front. And of course, our prime minister, who is firing from every cylinder to make sure that we accelerate at a very high speed, that the zoo cannot be able to catch up with us. Honestly, I am so happy. Each day I wake up and I look at his Twitter handle. If I don't see neutralize, I feel angry. But the moment I see that word, many neutralized, my spirit will be high. I am so happy. Quickly, I do not want to waste time because I am a bit busy now. Let me quickly make my submission. The topic says Biafrans be ready to carry arms. Honestly speaking, we are already armed. We are already armed. In any way, I want us to understand that in any way you are supporting whatever we are doing, it shows you are armed. It's not only when we carry arms, because everybody must not be in the front line. But we need to make sure that those who are in the front line are well equipped, because when they are well equipped, we are all well equipped. You know. So once you are possessed by that spirit of freedom, you are good to go. Doing the needful, that is all that is required. Like I said, I am a bit busy. I want to conclude, but there's something I want to say. I just came across a video where some people who claim to be leaders of Igbo youths of Igbo nation, whatever they call themselves, they must know that they do not represent the youths of Biafrans in any way. They don't represent us. Those are the products of corrupt system, the subjects of slaves, Abuja slaves. So nobody should listen to them. Nobody should pay attention to whatever they are saying. We have only one channel, and that channel is Breach, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, led by the able Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank you all, and God bless you.
I cannot hear. Is anybody hearing?
I think the host and co-host is finished. I don't know if you are close.
Yeah, can I speak?
Yeah, you can go on. You can go on.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. We move with a special speed, no limit. Am I coming out clear?
You're coming out better.
I'm coming out better.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, thank you very much. All Biafrans should get ready to carry arms. This is perfect. This morning, I'm so happy when I saw this. I started drinking already because I have been praying and wishing for this. God bless our PM. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will use this opportunity to say thanks to all of you on this media. Thanks to our information minister. Thanks to the host. Thanks to those listening. And thanks to those standing on the fence. I know say una be mugu if you dey for fence. They think they can flush all the Igbos. And they think Igbo is just 5 states. They never know that Igbos is 40 states. Now they go collect woto. We will open the gate of hell for them on the December 2nd. That is when they will collect the collector. They think this is 1967. They are joking. We will all Igbonize all of them.
If Yoruba no speak Igbo, we go beat them, collect their land. If Hausa no speak Igbo, we go beat them, buy Fulani, collect their land because we outnumber them. They know that we
No,
are more
hold
than
on,
them.
sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on. The way you're talking as if we are terrorists, we are not. We have our own land,
Angry.
and
I am
we don't want
sorry.
to take anybody's land. You
I am
understand?
sorry. I am so
Uh-huh.
angry. The reason why I'm talking like this, if these people can come out and say that we want to take over Yoruba land, these people are mad. We
No,
want
to me,
freedom.
self, to me, hold on, sir, hold on. To me, self, is a fake news. Because I'm telling you, if the real Yorubas are around them, the real Yorubas around them can be saying that because already we're almost out. Over 49 million Biafrans have voted in our referendum going on to go home. So we're preparing to exit. So the people that are preparing to exit and you're still rumoring that it's a conspiracy, and they are still rumoring that that they will do us this, do all that, but we are already at the gate. You understand? So it's to me, it's a conspiracy against the real Yorubas so that they can hit our head together again, the
My
way they did
sister
us in
Stella,
1967.
my
You
sister Stella,
understand?
please don't be soft. These
It's
people
not
are taking
being
us for
soft.
granted for many
Anyway,
years.
our PM have not told us that
You are right.
they have passed information that they are now telling all the Igbos to begin to go home. He has not told us that, and because of that, the government have not said that. It's a conspiracy. That's a fake news.
But Sister Stella, where are the Yorubas in all this time? In all this time, they allowed the few people among them to speak for them. Where are they?
So listen, so the real deal is this. They need a help. It's just the way the houses need a help. Thank God our own helper, God brought them from heaven down to earth here. And so don't you understand? They need a help. They themselves have been they've been subjugated and annihilated. In fact, they are being killed every day and they are watching. I think they've even gotten to the level of, normally I would say that Fulani have conquered, they have conquered half of the Yorubas. I think it's almost all Yorubas at the end of the day they've conquered. Do you hear the voice of Hausas? The thing they did to Hausas, that's the same thing they are doing or they have done to the Yorubas. So when you hear them pushing that, but you see, some are still nice. And so far as our government have not told us this, we're not supposed to take it. To us, is a conspiracy. Until the government approves that is true. And whatever that it is, we are ready. We are ready for any system they're bringing. Before they said they wanted us to get involved in their protesting. They now noticed we are not interested. Now they are now moving it to in the 20th and that all the is a conspiracy.
These
You
people are
understand?
mad. These people are, I'm so upset because when I saw this online, I was like, I saw it again. It's like, and no one has debunked it. And I'm like, okay, that means they mean it because upon jazz, they knows how to lie very well. They know how to cook and they know how to spread up this news. And now, this is what I want to say to my Kwaibon people. And I will speak my language. Afo for Tierero, Aboke, Biafra don Bombre, Atiege Sidon, Ikamuniere, Etimme Uniere, all we la for the boy, I don't you know for. I saw I already walk in Lagos. I think I won't go.
Please tell your people, sir. Tell your people to continue to sit at home. Tell them they should not come out. If not so, Fulani Nigeria army would kill them. That's what you tell them. And they should also make sure they are voting. Thank you.
Just tell my me still. I mean, I'm no fun. Yes, me. Let me recall it back. Even though not here go for root here go for I collect. I boy iba mita. I make up see back here Biafra land. But for making freedom, it's a freedom. I will be hobo. And I'm sorry me. Freedom I will know on no. And I be born here by force. Ku ya ire munyen. Ku boke mo nyere wo. Nyiri minye Biafra, nyiri minye government iram. Our information minister better this you them nsem nwondi isio isomo afotie namso. What are you doubting for? Tieku for
That is the way you be cripple economy and more. It is a big deal, a big yam gari, a big yam ball, a big yam town. See, I go for a come me. In your city, though. 1 day, 2 days, you go back, Mbontum, you ben Finland, you did Biafra. I be namutum just 4 hours. And you go, Ngo me one. I want for be namutum get 3 hours. You based on all the oil. We based on our brain. We use our brain to make money. Biafra will be the civilization of Africa. Mba wa yile ka mia kwaibom. Enekeda itaranyen. Iminye dan iminye uke ngbo ke kwaibom. Nsido eteke pa bi onye boys, pa bi onye boys. Boys sodo I might blow we should get them out there. Minye all our ancestors kidomoro. Apo so ka for obasi, so ka for obasi. In so for obasi na mo no. Go back to your ancestors. Go back to yourself so you can recall yourself. They have bring all their gods to deceive you. Now you became weak. I've already weak. You are now lazy. All the talk about time God put to Jesus Christ. Yes, there is Jesus Christ, but look at Israel. There is Jesus Christ, but Israel standing now. They stand up and fight. Look, Nekeda Akwaibom, Nekeda Noibo Freedom Army, Akwaibom land of Biafra, Nekeda, it is time. In Yemiedo in Yini Bigi Bo, Adi Yini Boy in Yemi, Eya Wuru Kere Wemao, Sombo, Ete, Eka, Aineka, Etubom, Mbo, Nekeda, we move with a special speed, no limits. All hail Biafra. I rest my case. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, Vicon. We appreciate you. Okay, so please sit at home. That's what we are saying. Don't go out, please, so that you don't fall into a trap. We go to King Effiong. Effiong, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much, our sister Stella. Thank you so much. I greet everybody. I greet our information minister. I greet Vegan. I greet everyone of. I will not be able to mention you guys' name. I greet everyone. From my side, good evening. Yeah. I'm in the zoo, so I want to use my language. I hope you will not mind.
Yeah, tell your people to continue to sit at home, that they shouldn't come out to this on the streets. You understand? And they should also use the
Yes, I want
opportunity
to.
to make sure they vote, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I welcome. Me come after wo akbara wa mobile bank and me come after wo. Aqua cross that do Biafra. So Philip, if you want my time, call them in. Abo ke Nigeria me treat ke our parents well. That ke our children ya na rakeda enwana ekonome again mane ebomo. So we are the children of Philip if was talking about. Sorry. So now ya idakeda ki bo gembo be genyo ngbo be ga frefre wo. So far for that one go Iban bo south iba ini wiye ke bakata inde we south afre wo do eastern religion ki ido kid ido one people if dan bo one culture one tradition ki na so ku kri mbo bo ndo ke ma ido wo nege ndo Igbo na man tum tango ga ma ki da men ke do separate odo separate we are one people so ye da ke da wana EKOM once and for all ki ya ofan no any Fulani ya ro radio ke we no medo ya we wait 30 e we medo yo at 30. Look at our oil ni claim bon dum ke ni oil but you need to make use our oil e meni mbo isi ka unu for no wo umu ne umu ga unu for ori ya mbo umu ga go ban the get man ori ya mbo why e ba ki ten de nyen aran e to ran ke Akwa state ndu I think Akwa no number 1 as a producing state Zigoran ke Akwa state ke Nigeria, but we are still going igina moto you fuck igina moto boy before idiambo let put an end to this nonsense He go guy give vote. He support this Biafra government in exile. Yari no in this Biafra once and for all. Thank you very much.
Okay, Helen, are you not there? Helen. Okay. We go to who's next? Oko Sisi, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, the Minister of Communication. Thank you, all Biafrans that are here present. It's a great day and a great moment and a great season. I also send my special greetings to Biafrans that are sitting at home right from on the 30th to this moment. We say thank you. We have no monetary benefit, but we have freedom as a benefit, because freedom brings prosperity, brings joy, and brings good health. We thank you, our Prime Minister, the man God have sent to take the baton, even in the midst of troubles, attack, calamities, name calling. You stood strong, and you are still standing strong till today. The God that brought you out in this journey will continue to keep you. That 1,000 wisdom that you pray for, God will increase it to 2,000. Because every blessed day I keep wondering, where is all this wisdom coming from? You ask for 1,000 wisdom, but I must tell you that God have increased it to 2,000 wisdoms. And we thank God for that. We thank you for that wisdom that you have, that God has given to you as a government to protect all Biafrans and all Biafrans to stand and defend themselves. It's a great joy. Last time our Prime Minister said that even our mothers will carry gun to defend themselves. I never knew it would be this early. That is why I don't play with your words. Anything that comes out of your mind, anything that comes out of your mouth is highly taken and highly respected. Because before you voice it out, the solution is already there and it has begun. Thank you for bringing up this issue to arm all Biafrans, home and abroad, those in the homeland and those beyond the homeland. We don't care whether you are in Yoruba or whether you are in Hausa or whether you are in whatever you are. We don't care. What we care for is our defense. What we care for is to live life like human beings. What we care for is to respect other dignities. What we care for is to progress in life. and preserve the life of our women and our children. That is what we care for. We are Biafrans. We cannot be intimidated by the words that are coming out from the Zoo media, by the words that are coming out from the gullible Yoruba people, or the Hausa people, or the Fulani people. We are not scared and we don't care. Whatever will happen next tomorrow, let it happen today. We don't care. Every Biafran should be ready, especially those in those volatile areas. Every of them should be ready. And I am using this opportunity to call the governors, the politicians, the Igwes. If you know yourself, and the children of these politicians and the children of these governors, if you know yourself, ask your father to go Nicodemously and put in 5 billion, 6 billion, 15 billion into our government account, the Biafran Republic government in exile. Those money belongs to us. The oil that the Nigerians are making comes from our land. All the natural resources that are sustaining the zoo came from our land. So if you know what is good for you as a governor, because when Biafrans stand and have what they will use to defend themselves, know that you are gone. Your property is gone because you can't come back to it. I know Biafrans. The government may have their own say. The government may have their own policy. But I know those Biafrans that have been hurt terribly. They would like to pay back. So if you are a son of a governor, a son of a senator, a son of a house of a rep, or a son of a local government chairman, or a son of one Igwe or the other, tell your father, tell your mother to go and donate. Hold the receipt. That receipt should be kept for the D-Day. Because Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. If you don't know Nigeria is gone, know it now that Nigeria is gone. A new state, the rising sun, will be rising on the 2nd of December. And that will be the beginning of Africa. That will be the beginning of mankind. Because if you know that name, the people they call Biafra, you know what is called civilization. I was in one of the Biafran states. This is where the war took place, the heart of war. Government did not rebuild. The state government did not rebuild. The so-called federal government did not rebuild. But the people that did the magic in that state are individuals, Biafrans. And if you pass there, if they tell you that this is a place that war took place, you can never believe it in your eyes. With what your eyes will see, there is no way you can believe it. Then you go to places that bullets never touched. In the zoo there, they are as old as ancient buildings. But come to where they say war took place, Biafrans use their own hand to develop those areas. That is to show you and to give you an insight of what Biafra is going to be in future to come. So whatever position you are holding in the zoo, we know you may be afraid of the unknown. In order for you to be safe for the unknown in the future, as a governor, bring out our state money, put it there, 50 billion naira, or even if it's in put it there, we'll convert it. Hold the receipt. You are a senator, go there, 500 million, put it there in the account. Ask how you can be able to do it. Nicodemously, they will tell you and you will know. You will be told on how to go about it without any ear hearing it. Ifeanyi Uba is dead. But there comes a time when Biafra will rise, which has risen. I tell you, Biafrans are going to join the sins of the father unto their own sons and daughters. The government of Biafra may overlook it, but I tell you that Ifeanyi Uba have eaten more than he can chew. And he has passed this baton to his children. I tell you, it's not going to be palatable for them. So you that your father is alive, you that are alive, it is time for you to make amend and protect your future and the future of your children in the land of the rising sun. Thank you everyone that have come to this space today. Thank you everyone that has spoken. We have spoken very well. And those that are here to talk, we thank you. And I yield my mic here. Thank you everyone.
Okay, Sisi, thank you. Helen Peters, you want to add in something?
No, I'm not adding anything yet. Let's give a range. You know, he's on homeland, so he can at least give his own opinion. Range and Fury, please have the mic. Range and Fury, or they have kicked you out again. We can't hear you. Oh, you see now. We can't hear him. Sister Stella, can you hear him?
No, I can't
No,
hear him.
So range, at least you will need to come back again. I don't know how it will go, but if it's free, you just let us know, please. And then Mazi Teddy, you have the mic now. Your hands are up. Mazi Teddy, you have the mic. I don't know if you are there. If you are not, let me continue because we are not short of words at all. He's not there. So, like we said,
Can I speak? Can I contribute a little bit, Sister Helen?
Who is speaking, please?
Simon Eba.
Okay, yes, come on. It's because we
Yeah.
didn't see anybody.
Less for me alone. I will say let this their Igbo must go even take place today, not tomorrow. Because what are we doing in zoo? I think they have all see the handwriting on the wall. Now it's very clear to them, and they are trying to mess around. I think our prayer point should be, let this their Igbo must go. Let them really mean it, not like use it as a takia. Because this the takia, they think that they can still push us around with takia again in Nigeria. It can never work again. Time for takia, whether is voodoo, whether is the one they give through cow, or whether is the one they anyhow where they carry do and before. We have broken the shackles and the chains. We have broken it. So it doesn't move any person. Just like one of our brother here was saying earlier, they will tell you to go to normal democratic process. That is how they roll, because they know that they have set everything there, that no way that you can pass through the government, the terrorist government, and have what you want legitimately. They know. That is why they will tell you, go through democratic process. Then we ask them, which democratic process are they talking about? Because from the post on from the video and some posts from our Prime Minister have made us to realize that what is this organization have called Nigeria several times, severally, conduct this referendum. They have called Nigeria severally, Nigeria government severally, conduct referendum so that we will know what is that organization that recognizes our referendum. I've forgotten the name. So, but still, they will pay blind eye and blind ear to all those ones, pretending that they don't know what they are doing. You see, just like our people, Igbo people used to say, Magafu hebi bidraka, if you don't know where to rely when you are tired, just lay your hand, rely on your knees. That is exactly what they are doing now. But for them, let them know that this their takia is not moving. It's not moving anybody again, because even those that they used to fight their the civil war, most of them have realized their mistakes. Even those, the Hausa people now that they use, they are there now regretting, even praying for the breakup of Nigeria, because they understand, and every indigenous person now understand that this in Nigeria, the name Nigeria is an umbrella, that is the stronghold of evil and terrorists. Every indigenous person now have come to understand that. So for them, for the trying to bring this Igbo must, I think we should be praying.
Simon,
Yeah.
Simon Ekpa Ikuku, the gentle breeze.
Yeah.
Did you also read? Because it was in the same letter. They also said that that there are people that are in the southeast, that they should also begin to come back. Did you read it? Did you see it?
Anyway,
Because you're just emphasizing on one, but this is too many informations in one letter. Because they also wrote that there are people in the southeast should also begin to come back. A letter is before that 20th of August and to Guinea 1 that they should begin also to come back. That was
Sir,
what
is this not madness now? I said, is this not madness?
You understand?
Lack of knowledge, lack of wisdom.
It's Afonja. It's not a normal Yorubas, but whatever that it is, we are ready. We are equal to the tax. So whatever it is.
Exactly. This is not the time in 1960 that they take us unaware. This time around, we are equal to the task. Even we are even ready to take it to them, to their own backyard. You understand? So this is not a time that you can threaten Biafran with your nonsense and, but the problem, that is why I keep on asking, where are the real Yorubas? If they allow these few ones to speak for them, where are the real ones?
They have been
But
conquered. They have been conquered. You don't need to ask. They have been conquered. They have been silent.
okay.
They have no voice to speak again.
If they have been conquered, then they should get ready for everything, because we are ready for every madness that they brought to us now. Every madness, we are ready. We are ready for it. This is not the
So,
time they can
for us
bring
to show
Biafra
that
up and
we
down.
are ready,
Thank you.
Simon Ekpa, for us and everybody, for us to show that we are ready, this evening we are going to have what do you call it? IOU meeting this evening. So where our brothers and sisters will have the opportunity to give the Biafra government a loan. You give the Biafra government a loan and you'll be given 100% interest on it. So to show our readiness, to show that we are equal to the tax of whatever their fund jars are combining and trying to throw on us, it will show this evening. Bring your money, loan Biafra government money, and then you'll be paid back in 100-fold. This is what we're talking about. By 7 p.m. today, we are going to have all of us meeting where you just bring your check leave along with you. I'm of old school. At the modern days, you bring your phone along, and so that you are going to give the government a loan so we can continue. We can show our readiness. We'll be able to buy all the yellow eggs we need. We'll be able to buy all the smart jet fighter we need. You see, Nigeria government, they have their own Tucano jet fighter. And when it's coming, to be doing tuke. But you see, the one we're going to buy, smart jet fighter, so that when we come into the enemy's camp, Fulani Mujahidaras they will know we are there. So we need your support this
We are
evening.
even the one providing, producing the things that we are using for now. So that won't be a problem to us. They know us.
Okay.
They know all this. They
So
should
this
get
evening by
ready.
7, we have a meeting. Come one, come all. Come along with your check, leave. Come with your phone, so that you can loan, not even donate, but loaning. You know what it means? That we will pay you back. Because the more we are getting close to 2nd of December, the fight is getting tough. As I speak, Okigwe is on the run. Okigwe, Nigerian armed forces are attacking Okigwe as I speak. So we need your donation. We need your loans. We need your support this evening by 7. So we continue. Helen, if
Yeah,
not,
I think since you said it's by 7, we should start rounding up and at least freshen up for just some minutes before
yeah,
we start.
our host is information minister, so I'm sure he's hearing our voice. When he
Yeah.
wants, he will come in and tell us to stop. So we go on until he stops us.
Okay.
Our sister is around. Biafra First Love, I salute you. And Teddy, you have the mic before we go to our sis. You're welcome, sis. Teddy, Emegano.
Okay, I thank you all. Steady here. I greet all of you. All protocols observed. Yeah, I've been listening all the while and listen to the caption. Biafrans be ready to carry arms, self-defense, and freedom or die. When I look at the caption itself, it's logically linked up together, correlated. You need to be ready to defend yourself. If you stand in the way of our freedom, I wouldn't die, I will just get rid of you. Whoever that stands in the way. It's a logical linkage of all things we need to do. Actually, those things are paraphrasing what initially happened during the 67-70 war, when they normally say, onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndị ya nche oge niile. You have to be ready. You have to arm yourself. Even if not armed, you'll be able to do the guerrilla thing and squeeze out guns, equipment from your enemies. Use it. Those are the self-defense thing. And if they happen to stand in your way, blocking, trying to prevent you from gaining your freedom, get rid of the bastard. That is it. That's actually what was there. I think there was another radio that time. I was small. Actually, we were listening to what's it called? Philips radio. My dad was using disused battery and salt and water to power. I think that jingle was in EFIK or IBIBIO, I don't know. But it was saying, "Et me the I'm not sure they call Biafra. That was what they were saying that time. I actually tried to remember what the way said, but I can't. Those are the things that are actually in logical states. Any entity that is surrounded by enemies must be ready to carry arms, must be ready to ensure that all the facilities that will enable you procure the equipment should be there. That's why the clarion call for this our IOU, or even the donation of liberation army and taxes and everything. We need to finance it. Those things that don't come in uh, as a tea party. No, we have to pay for them. Everybody, all hands should be on deck and ensure that everybody contributes to ensure that we defend ourselves and ensure that our freedom is not abused. And anybody standing in the way, the ninja activity. Ninjas, Japanese ninjas do not actually kill, they eliminate obstacles. I don't know, you might call it any name. Those people standing in our way of freedom, the obstacles, we need to get rid of them, eliminate them. And we have to physically ready. I know our people are on the plan, they're already on the drawing board. If we have 70 million people, at least our reserve should be, on the high side as well, that everybody should be able to carry arms, at least the reservists. They should be able to, service all the equipment and getting them ready for all Biafrans to defend themselves. These are the plans. Look ahead. What we need to, consider. Although I know I trust my ministers, prime minister, everybody, they should do the needful when Biafra finally comes. And it's not distant. I mean, it's not very far away from here. 2nd December, everybody, all eyes on those, on the date. From there, we see what we're going to do. And this our course is no retreat, no surrender. We have to get it done. You have to get it done by all means, fair or foul. We have to get our freedom. That's just my opinion. We have to get it. We've done this for a long time, and we'll be dancing all the music with all these people, terrorists, Nigerian army, and so on and so forth, coming to grab our lands in the name of Nigerian army while they are dancing the tune of herdsmen, Fulani herdsmen. Trying to, if you see all the barracks, if you go there, the community of Fulanis all around there. And this, our so-called military and Nigerian military, they are safeguarding them, enabling them to go into the bushes and be doing all the heinous crimes they are doing. We shan't tolerate those things. We have to take care of them. We have to. Whenever I pass through all those beings, I get dull brown eyes. I feel like crying the whole heart. Also, we need to tidy them up. and ensure that our mission, accomplished. These are the things. And I think all our Biafran people, everybody, all minds, should actually look at this as things we shouldn't actually neglect. We should, as a matter of priority, even if you are taking 2 bottles of beer a day, take one. Donate the other one to the people's cause. If you are eating one nkwobi, don't eat at all. Donate it to the people's cause. As by so doing, we should be able to buy our equipment. We should be able to the necessary granules that will actually enable our men on ground to do the neat job of guarding our people. I use my mic at this juncture. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you,
Am
thank
I
you,
heard?
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
It's like the
thank
network is
you,
actually not working well.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I heard you very well. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all Biafrans and I appreciate those listening. If you have not spoken before now, please bear with us. We will be back again. We have just few minutes to our program of the IOU presentation of the loan. So we are moving over to the Zoom and in preparation, and we are calling on all Biafrans to meet us up there. The link will be posted as I drop this space now. So in the next 20 or 30 minutes, you should be in the Zoom. Come and listen and learn and pick few things. Ask your questions and understand better so that you know how and where and when to start your own IOU loan so that when others will be getting the 100% cash back, you will also get your own. You cannot be say Biafra coming. You go see as they give people money, you go say, now some people they just they give money. They know they give people money, now waiting them invest with their sweat when we needed the money. And they get the dividends back. So you can be one of the beneficiaries with what you did when Biafra comes. Many others could be. So why not rush up, grab the opportunity while it is still hot? I salute all Biafrans. I salute our gallant men on ground doing the needful. And I call on all Biafrans to remain focused and steadfast. When you hear gunshot, don't run out to go and see. Don't also want to go and video everything that you see, because going to video everything you see, you may get down, you may be gotten down or pushed down by a flying bullet. So keep the environment serene for the Biafra Defense Forces to engage the terrorists, because the biggest problem you have now is the existential threat and the enemy you know, and that is the Fulani terrorists, no other thing than the Fulani terrorists. They are the ones you see in the uniform of Army, Navy, Police, Air Force, Civil Defense, all those ones you see in the Secretariat, serving the interests of one Nigeria. The sit-at-home that they have all been saying we should not do sit-at-home, attacking the sit-at-home since MK was kidnapped. Today you can see that they are capitalizing on the sit-at-home to be the way that they will be able to boycott APC government, so that they will allow APC government to continue to kill people. They now know that Biafrans have been doing sit-at-home for the past 3 years and it has been creating impact. They now know that going to go and protest along the street, that they will shoot you and kill you. They now appreciate what Biafrans have been doing in a backdoor way. in a disgraceful way, instead of them to open their mouth and say, yes, Simon Ekpa has been piloting the affairs of the Biafran people through the government, and the sit-at-home has been remarkable and useful. That we've saved the lives of youth who should have been in the street protesting to be killed, but he used a systematic pattern to speak to the government, and they will confess from their economy and every other thing that they will do. No, they cannot open their mouth to say so. They're just saying now, oh, we have to sit at home. Don't go out, stay at home. Who initiated sit at home? Who taught you how to sit at home? Who taught you that sitting at home will cripple the economy and then make one side ineffective and make one side effective, or make the entire country ineffective, or that will make something to be affected, or will make it to speak volume on the resultant forces? These are the evil men and women that you have serving the interests of one Nigeria. So Biafran people, today is the third day of the sit at home. You still have on the second, and you have to keep your ear down because the Prime Minister will be giving more instructions on how to deal with the zoo. At this very point, stay clear where you see the terrorists because we continue to engage them. Stay far, far, far away. I salute you all and see you all in the Zoom for the IOU loan presentation. They will from here.